Everybody.
Good morning, Chatty House.
Heyo.
S.A. Carpenter, Warren,
Yes,
Dad,
sir.
Christian, Miss
Mr.
Mac-10,
Tapia, what's good?
Yochino, Loki, Spencer,
What's up, y'all?
Joe
Good
in the
morning.
building.
Good morning.
There he is.
Say Carpenter got the belt. Good work. We're still struggling.
Yeah, we are.
All right. See.
You want me to just kind of match you today?
No, man.
Welcome to the jump.
I'm already hella self-conscious.
You're fine, man.
You're lucky I'm here.
We're acknowledging it and we're playing through it.
Oh, shoot. Hang on.
You sound great. Brian, what's up? Gregory, shout out. The squad.
Oh, actually, you know what? No, we're right on time. Never mind.
I feel like the jump squad works for the Chatty House right now during this time.
Jump squad?
Yeah. You call you guys yourselves what you want. I don't care. I'm not going to police it. But
there's a store in Sacramento that is like a specialty store. I'm not going to say what kind of store it is. Because there's only one, not because it's weird or I'm ashamed that I shop there. But they call their patrons dreamers. And I'm like, you can't do that. That's already a thing.
Yeah, it is. What's up, Madrid?
You don't get to have that one. What's up, Madrid?
Almost wore my Madrid jacket today. That's the biggest team in the world too, by the way.
What's up, yo? Yeah, it feels like it. What's up, Zabo?
What's up, Dizzy? What's up, everybody? Good morning.
Yeah, exactly.
Cast Media, shout out. Filthy McNasty.
Whatever.
That happened to me so many times last week. You have the real headphones, and Ben doesn't.
Hey, we're back. My voice isn't, but we're powering through.
Yeah, we're powering through. It's fine. We're acknowledging it. We're gonna be entertaining today, and Kyle's gonna sound like he smokes 2 packs a day. It's fine.
Okay, since we're doing this on the jump, tell us about your UFO.
See, look, I didn't see a UFO. I did not see a UFO.
Okay,
all right. So
you did, but you did.
I did not.
You said to me.
No.
We're gonna talk about the Kings. I promise. We're
Yes.
gonna talk about the NBA draft. We got a ton of draft stuff to get to today. The Kings play the Hornets. And I think the Hornets are a good blueprint for the Kings to follow, and we'll dig into all of that. We sat down today.
This morning.
And you said.
Let me tell you what I said. I can tell the story. It's fine. So I'm driving yesterday, and you guys tell me what I saw. I don't know what I saw. Maybe it was a firework or whatever. Point being, I'm driving to work yesterday morning, and there's like a little green light in the sky, and it's going like downwards or whatever. Point being, I don't know what it was. Wasn't a plane or anything like that because they go higher and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. You know what a plane looks like in the sky. I don't know if it was a firework or what, but it was green. And I held on to that yesterday. I didn't tell anyone because it's like, Jess, what are you going to do? Tell someone, oh, yeah, I saw some light in the sky. Okay. So then I tell Kyle, and Kyle gives me this look like I'm this crazy person.
No, because it's not that you saw a light.
I didn't even say I saw a UFO.
Like,
I didn't say that.
The light isn't what bothers me.
Yeah.
If you had come in and told me this yesterday, I'd have been like, oh, yeah, it might have been a comet or whatever, like a shooting star, as it were. Like, yeah, you might have, or maybe it was. Maybe it was a rogue firework at 6 a.m. I don't know. But the fact that you held on to it,
I didn't know what to do with it.
And told me today means you thought it was something weird and it was eating at you.
No, not that. It's just something.
Oh, man.
No.
See,
I missed one day.
Joe Brazil.
That's funny.
Yeah. See, maybe I could have told Joe or whatever yesterday. But point being,
yeah, you could have shot me a text.
I didn't know what it was. And I was like, yeah, it's like, all right, it's been a day. I'm going to tell Kyle this cool thing that I saw or whatever it was. And Kyle's going to be a nice guy about it. But no, yeah, now I'm the UFO guy.
And I thought I was going to come in here with my I smoke 3 packs a day voice and be fine with it. But then you started making fun of me. So now we're here.
We wouldn't be friends if I didn't. If I didn't, we wouldn't be friends. Happy Tuesday, everybody.
Mrs. Mac-10 in the YouTube chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320. Appreciate everybody watching there and appreciate everybody listening on 1320 AM and also on 98.5 FM HD2. We're available everywhere. And of course, the free Odyssey app. You download the Odyssey app, search ESPN 1320, favorite that station. And then when you open the app, we're going to be right there and you can listen to us anywhere in the country, anywhere that you are. You can also hit us on the Mojo's local Tapping Kitchen studio text line at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. That is the Mojo's text line. Would love to interact with you over there. Okay. So last night, I saw a tweet from our friend Kenny Garraway.
Good friend Kenny Caraway.
Our good friend Kenny Caraway, the homie Kenny Caraway. And he was talking about Caleb Wilson, the forward from UNC, and basically saying, I think Caleb Wilson's a good player, but I just don't see it as a guy that the Kings should be drafting in the top 3 or top 4, as it were, because the Kings currently 4th in lottery odds. And I kind of agreed. I like Caleb Wilson a lot. He was the first player that really popped off the screen to me when watching college basketball this year.
Yeah.
And I think there's a chance that Caleb Wilson winds up being a really good player. I am wary of Caleb Wilson being the player the Kings need. Like a player that can have the ball in his hands and is that go-to guy in crunch time who's going to take over a game. I personally don't see it. A lot of very smart people do. I don't. And so I said I would take Acuff at 4 over Caleb Wilson. And I didn't think that was that hot of a take. But then I started getting dragged for it.
Of course. Why wouldn't you? It's Twitter.
It's the internet.
Should have took that stuff to Instagram if you wanted to be nice.
But I always, when so many people so vehemently disagree with me, my thought process is like, okay, let me take a step back and see where maybe they're right. And a lot of times I'm like, nah, I'm staying. But sometimes people are right. But I started thinking about the Darius Acuff thing. And I don't feel differently about Darius Acuff than I did 24 hours ago, 48 hours ago, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to thinking about him as a player and about him as a building block, because that's when we talk about whatever player the Kings draft, wherever they draft, whether it's 1, 2, 4, 7, whatever it is, they need that player to be really good. And they need that player to be good really quick. And so I got to thinking about Darius Acuff and that player archetype. And I don't want to say undersized, but he's not like a 6'6" scoring guard. He is like a 6'2", 6'3",
6'3", 190.
Right. And I got to thinking, because as I'm driving in today, one of the things I want to talk about is Cam Thomas being cut by the Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
You go, man, Cam Thomas can fill it up. He can flat out score the basketball.
Bucket getter.
Got let go by the Nets after not getting a contract and restricted free agency, signed with the Bucks, and now he's waived by the Bucks.
And we were all kind of like, oh, this is nice for Cam Thomas. Maybe it'll work out. And it's like, oh, no, really quickly on. No, not working.
Yeah, didn't even finish the year in Milwaukee. We talk about Malik Monk. We love Malik Monk. What Malik Monk does for the Kings, what he did for the Beam team, it was undeniable. 6th man of the year candidate. Should have been 6th man of the year a couple times. But then you talk about his trade value, and apparently it wasn't there. Money wasn't there in free agency. And his trade value is very low. And then you look at Trae Young, a player that I like, that you like a lot.
I really like Trae Young.
And you see Trae Young getting traded for peanuts. And I sort of wonder if the NBA is heading in a direction where players like Darius Acuff cannot be successful or cannot lead a team where the Kings need to and want to go.
And that's the finals?
Yeah. Can you win an NBA championship with I'm going to say undersized scoring guard, because I think of scoring guard and I think 6'6". So undersized scoring guard as your number one option.
I'd ask, do you think Jalen Brunson is someone that could do that? Do you think you could do it with Jalen Brunson? And I hear you, because like the evidence kind of points to, I guess, like recent history or whatever. Like, no, those guys can end up being really good. But point being, like you said, they're not necessarily the best guys on a championship team, or they don't necessarily get to that point. But you look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, undersized scoring guard. He was 2 wins away from the finals last year. I think we're at a point in the NBA where if these guys are getting phased out, it's because these GMs and these front offices are kind of refusing, or I don't want to say taking the easy route, but just it's tougher to build around an undersized guard who doesn't play great defense or anything like that. It's difficult. Like you need certain skill sets around that and all that stuff. So I guess in a way, yeah, it's being phased out, but it's just because these
that's
GMs are just not choosing to go that route anymore, I guess. Like, these players are still going to be really good. Like, I'm not scared off of Darius Acuff because he's an undersized guard. If the Kings have the 3rd pick, I'm probably taking him. If it's 1, I think I'm taking AJ or Darren. Point being, AJ or Darren is 1 or 2 for me. But if the Kings are 3rd, I'm going Darius Acuff Jr. I get he's undersized and all that stuff, but I think there's a ceiling there that maybe a Cam Boozer doesn't have. And yes, history tells us that maybe he won't be able to be the best guy to lead you to the finals, just given those guys just don't get there. But I mean, it's up to Scott Perry and the GMs around the NBA to kind of just build around that player.
And that's where the argument for him comes in. And you talk about, can you win with that player?
Like, you can be successful.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think the answer is yes. But I also think it's what you were talking about. There's a very specific build that needs to go around that player.
Like, I think the Wizards at some point can be successful with Trae Young. Are they going to win a finals or anything like that? I'm not sure. But I think they can. I think next year they can be around playing and things like that if he's healthy and they're all healthy, playing real basketball.
Sure. But I think there's when your number 1 option is this point guard who, let's say, averages, I don't know, 25 and 7, but he's not offering a ton defensively. Teams are picking on him on that end of the floor. Teams are able to game plan for him defensively, where all of a sudden you're limiting your offense while he tries and goes to get his buckets. Like, that's where I think you talk about the team build, and I think there is a pathway to success with that player. I do think there is, but I think it's more narrow than the pathway with a player like Darren Peterson, or with the potential, right? Like assuming these players are who we think they are, or the pathway with a player like AJ DeMonsa. I think it's easier to build around guys like that than guys like Darius Acuff. But on the other hand, as with all prospects, there's like a really wide range of outcomes, right? Like, if Darius Acuff is Damian Lillard, then you draft.
Yes.
Then you draft
10 times out of 10.
And it doesn't, you bring him in and you do everything you can, because remember, Dame and the Blazers didn't make the finals in large part because of Golden State. They just ran into a really, really one of the best teams we've seen ever. And they weren't able to get over that hump because of it. But if he's Damian Lillard, then yeah, you draft him and you feel great about it. But if he's, I don't know.
What if he's Tyrese Maxey?
Then yeah,
6'2",
you draft
6'2" guard.
Then you draft him. If he's going to be Tyrese Maxey, yeah, absolutely. He's going to be Tyrese.
These guards under Coach Calipari usually turn out really well too.
If he's going to be Cam Thomas, then obviously you're going to stay away.
Yes, and I agree with you, but I also think, and this isn't your comp, it's just something we've seen. I think the Cam Thomas comp is lazy too.
Why?
Because I don't think Cam Thomas creates the way that Darius Acuff Jr. can. Like, I don't think Cam Thomas is ever going to give you 6.5 assists. We'll see what that translates to the NBA and stuff like that. But Darius Acuff Jr. is a playmaker. Cam Thomas is just purely, strictly a bucket getter. All I'm going to do is get you buckets. Like, that's what I do. But Darius Acuff Jr., like, is a playmaker offensively, where he's going to get others involved. And like I said, 6.5 assists this year. So I think the comp there is lazy. Not your comp, but just what we've seen so far. Yeah.
I'm just grabbing scoring.
No, I got you. Yeah. But I think there's a lot more that Acuff can do. So I mean, yeah, if I'm the Kings at 3, I'm still taking him. And I see the other side of it. We've talked about it, but again, if he can be a Tyrese Maxey type player, undersized 6'2" guard or whatever, like, I'm gonna work with that, and just gonna depend on Scott Perry to build the right team around him.
Yeah,
that's kind of what it comes down to. I like his ceiling a lot. I think it's high. There's times it's like
very high.
There's times where you think about maybe you take him over Darren Peterson, but Darren Peterson's 6'5". I do. I have to for myself. All right, for myself, I guess. While I'm thinking about if I saw a UFO or not, I'm thinking about that as well. Okay. But point being, it's like, yeah, you still stick with Darren because he's 6'5" and all those things. But Darius Acuff Jr. is legit. I'm going with him at 3 if I'm the Kings.
He's also just better. Like, Darren Peterson's just a better player.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm so interested to see how this shakes out with the NBA and just the direction the league is going, because it felt like 10 years ago, like, man, this center is just becoming obsolete.
Yeah.
I get it. This is not a 7-footers league anymore. This is a 6'7" to 6'10" wings league now. And now you're seeing Nikola Jokic, you're seeing Domantas Sabonis and Bam Adebayo and all this, and Ivica Zubats had a huge year a couple years ago, or last year.
Yeah.
Chet Holmgren and Oklahoma City's throwing all this money at Isaiah Hartenstein, and you're starting to see centers become, now they're evolved, it's different, but they're more prominent than they were. Certainly it looked like they were going to be even a decade ago, and I wonder if at some point we do see this come back around. But right now, I wonder what the league feels about Darius Acuff, knowing how the league feels about even, and I know it's, I understand there are other circumstances here, and I'm not projecting those circumstances onto Acuff, but even a player like Ja Morant, who is by all intents and purposes available at the deadline.
Yes, but I think there's context to these things. So let's talk about that real quick.
Yeah,
Ja Morant, he's dealt with injury issues, maybe not as explosive as he used to be, off the court issues, things like that. He's kind of rehabbing from that.
For sure.
Trae Young went for peanuts. We can both acknowledge that. But if the Wizards give him a deal or give him a contract extension, and that's kind of, that team is running through him, that kind of tells you, like, no, they really value like a player like that. So I guess trade wise, sure, but there's still teams around the league who think they can build with a Trae Young and be successful with a Trae Young type. Maybe it's just the Wizards, but point being, like, that exists. Like, if the Wizards give him that deal, it's like, yes, they feel they can build around that kind of player. It is, but that's all you kind of need, I guess.
I don't think it is.
Well, like Tyrese Maxey is 6'2", Jalen Brunson is 6'1", whatever it is. Like, those guys exist. There are successful stories.
Sure. But with Trae Young specifically, just to continue down that path, if he gets this huge deal with the Wizards and the Wizards continue to be a back end of the play-in, not making the play-in team, I think it sort of proves those teams right that didn't value Trae Young very highly.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it's not difficult, because like I said, I bring up Tyrese Maxey and Jalen Brunson. Those are just two guys on my side compared to, I guess, plenty of other stories. But point being, it's just, I think you can be successful.
But on the, so this is, and what you're, I don't want to get super far into the semantics of this, but I think it's important because you're saying be successful. I'm talking about winning a title, winning a championship.
I think you can. The Knicks were 2 games away from getting to the finals, and who knows if they beat the Thunder. But point being, if that guy
beat the Thunder,
fine, they wouldn't be the Thunder. But if he's good enough to get you to the finals, then yeah, you just ran into a better team that time.
But they didn't get to the.
They didn't, but they were 2 wins away. And are we going to hold that against him? Like, yep, can't do it because they were 2 wins away.
Yes,
I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
That feels like adjustments here and there at that point. Not that you can't win with that kind of player. Like you were 2 wins away. Like if you're playing better in game 6, and if you play better in game 6 and game 3 or game 4, whatever it was, then it's like, yeah, it's different.
You were 2 wins away in a not very good East. And I also want to put this on Tyrese Maxey. What have the Sixers done?
Tyrese Maxey, I mean, he's been leading this team this year, but they've been injured. He's dealt with injuries last year. The Sixers have not been fully healthy. This year, it's like, oh, they stepped up. And it's like Joel Embiid's kind of playing well. And the Sixers at one point were looking good. Now everyone's hurt again. Tyrese Maxey's been out dealing with injuries and stuff. So it's like they haven't been able to get on the right foot. But I think with Tyrese, like that team's kind of been trending up since he's taken over as being the guy.
I wonder in the league, because I like Jalen Brunson fine. I like Tyrese.
And are you willing to pass on that player for this though? That type of player for this, because you can't get to the finals potentially.
So we're having 2 different conversations. If you're telling me, if you're Jesse from the future and you say, hey, Darius Acuff is Tyrese Maxey, he just comes in the league and he has the exact same career arc as Tyrese Maxey. Great, take him. I would 100% do that.
Yeah.
My wonder is, do NBA GMs view that the same way? Do NBA decision makers look at the landscape of the league and look at the way the league is trending offensively, look at the way the league is trending defensively, and do they say, oh yeah, Tyrese Maxey is that dude, Jalen Brunson is that dude, there's just this circumstance or that circumstance is keeping them out? Or do they go, yeah, man, you look at all these guys who are 6'3" and under, primarily offensive guards, and none of them are getting it done.
Okay, so I think yes, we're trending away from that, But also, it's like I don't know. What do we do with that then at that point? Because
I
like,
don't
do you
know.
pass
I
on
don't
that? Do you
know.
pass on that kind of player then if you're Scott Perry? Do you pass on like? I don't think you do because I guess like I think you are right. I think we're kind of trending away from the guys who are undersized guards
Sure.
who can score.
Mhm.
There are some success stories, like I said, with I guess relative. We're not they haven't gone to the finals yet,
Yeah,
but Jalen Brunson and Maxey. I think those you
Mhm.
can be successful with guys like that, and
Mhm.
I'm not passing on a player that could potentially be a guy like that.
Sure.
But also, yes, you're not wrong. Like Trae Young just went for peanuts.
Like for nothing.
Yes. And
And the
there's
team that
less
wanted him is
guys
an
like
all-time
Brunson
bad
and
team.
Maxey out there. But again, if I'm a GM running a team, I'm not letting that shy get
Mhm.
me away from drafting Darius Acuff Jr. or anything like that. I think you could still be successful. And I see the Knicks, and yes, again, they didn't get to the finals.
Mhm.
I mean, weekies is kind of relative because I feel like people think if Tyrese Halliburton doesn't get hurt in the finals, like they're beating the Thunder. I think there's people that'll tell you that. We don't know what happens, but point being, like if Tyrese Halliburton doesn't get hurt, the champion could have came out the East. Point being, I see the Knicks and what Jalen Brunson did and think, yeah, I can do that with Darius Acuff Jr. And maybe I'm able to build a team that's able to get the 2 more wins in the final or in the Eastern Conference Finals and get over the hump.
Here's the
Like
other
it's not,
question.
I'm not going to shy away from it.
Here's the Kings specific question I have because you asked, does Scott Perry draft that player? There was some reporting yesterday from Benedict George that said the Kings love Darius Acuff.
Yeah.
You talk about his playmaking. We've talked about his scoring. We've talked about his lack of defense. Our own James Ham, Kings insider, Locked on Kings, reported this offseason that the Kings had no interest in Trae Young.
Mhm.
Not a Scott Perry type of player. They're not going to trade for him. Don't want him. That's a scorer. That is a playmaker who doesn't play a lot of defense. I wonder what makes Darius Acuff different. Is it the type of scoring that he does? Is it just like he's more efficient? Which like that would make sense.
Yeah.
But I wonder where the line is. Like I wonder what a Scott Perry type of player is because frankly we still don't know.
I have no clue to be honest.
Like we don't.
I would love
like,
to ask you, Scott, if you'd like to join the jump.
Yeah, 916-909-1320, Scott. That's the Mojo's text line. You can also give us a call on that phone number. But and after you make a call, head down to Mojo's, grab a beer and
grab yourself
and
a brewski.
snack. Yeah. So I wonder because we know what kind of the role player looks like. I think it's like Dylan Cardwell.
Mhm.
I think really fits that mold. I think Nick Clifford, a very like defensive minded, hard nosed player. But that's nice for a role player. What are you looking for in your 1A? And do you use or do you go away from he needs to play defense, we're going to do this and that, if you think that he could be that 1A for you offensively?
Mhm.
And do you then adjust your team building around him? I don't know the answer to that. These are just things I think we're going to find out.
We don't know necessarily what kind of player Scott Perry loves, and we heard the Trae Young rumors back in the offseason, but also maybe Scott Perry wasn't in on Trae Young because of that contract he would have had to give him either.
Sure.
Like, what if it's like, oh yeah, I'll pay Trae Young $45 million a year, $50 million, sure, but I'm not going to give him $65 million a year. Like, maybe that's the issue there.
But eventually, you're going to
maybe he did like that,
pick.
huh?
But eventually, you're going to have to pay this draft pick.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to turn out, like I said, he doesn't have to turn out to be Trae Young. I think we like Tyrese Maxey, we like Jalen Brunson. I think we're fine paying those guys, right? Are we?
Assume so.
Yeah, so it's like maybe he turns out better. Like I think we're so stuck on the negative part of it, what it kind of can turn out the wrong way, when there is also like a decent part where it's like, yes, no, you can be relatively successful and things like that. Yes, the league is going away from that kind of player, but again, if I'm Scott Perry myself, I'm not shying away from Darius Acuff Jr. if I'm picking third. Like you just have to figure out a way to build a better team around him. You get some defenders, some better wings and things like that, but like that's just kind of what it comes down to.
That's the other part of this that I
like. It doesn't stop at Darius Acuff Jr.
That's the other part of this that I'm really interested in when it comes to the draft of the Kings, because let's say they do pick third.
And real quick,
yeah,
like Cam Boozer is probably a prototype where it's like, yes, to build for the NBA, things like that. But also, I don't think he has the ceiling that a Darius Acuff has.
So that's what I wanted to bring up.
So I'm not going to pass on a player with that ceiling for a good player. They're like, yeah, he'll be really good in the NBA, but like the ceiling here with this guy, I'm still going to take a chance on that.
But that's what I'm interested to see with the Kings.
Mm-hmm.
Do they go all ceiling here?
I think you have to.
Do they just say, to hell with the floor? If he stinks, so be it. But we think that this guy's going to have the ball in his hands with 5 minutes to go in a close game, and we feel good about winning that game because we have Darius Acuff with the ball in his hands? Or do they go, yeah, he might be that, but there's also a chance that he's Anthony Simons. And it's just kind of, yeah, you can light it up, and he might go for 50 sometimes, but yeah, we don't really feel good about him on a night-to-night basis.
It depends on how Scott feels, but I'm taking a chance on the ceiling rather than the good player.
Or do they look at Cam Boozer and go, man, we think he's at minimum our starting four, at absolute minimum. But we think that there's a really good chance he's an all-star, and his ceiling is perennial all-NBA guy.
I mean, that's different. If you feel that way, like...
Or no, I'm sorry. I said that wrong.
Yeah.
He might not be a perennial all-NBA
he might
guy,
not be.
But man, he might make a couple of all-star teams, but we feel really good that he's just going to be a starter.
A high floor, low ceiling type player?
Yes.
So potentially not a shot. Potentially Keegan Murray?
Better? Yeah.
I'm gonna pass on a high floor, low ceiling type of player. I think that's kind of what Cam Boozer is. I'm gonna take a chance on Darius Acuff, and I think right now the cupboard is so bare for the Kings where like you're able to do that this year. I don't think you should be picky at this point where it's like, yeah, let's just take the safe pick. And I'm not saying Cam Boozer is necessarily a safe pick, but I'm gonna take a chance on the upside of Darius Acuff.
Do you think Darius Acuff? And I think this might be the question.
And I just think Darius Acuff Jr. is really good too, by the way.
This is the question I think the Kings have to ask. And I think there's other things too that go beyond just the box score, right? There's like a mentality, there's a mindset, there's like, I think all that stuff matters. And I think that's, I know D'Lo and Casey were talking about Darren Peterson yesterday. I think that's the other, the thing that has made people so like the anti-Darren Peterson contingent, I think comes from that, like, hey, does he have that mindset? Like, does he have that? I'm not saying I agree with that, but I think that's where it is. The question I have with Acuff, or the question the Kings have with Acuff, I can't remember what I was going to say. I lost my train of thought.
Undersized guard, Cam Boozer.
It doesn't matter.
High floor. All right. We try. High floor, low ceiling. No. Kings. Question, Darius Acuff.
No.
Building around.
It's
Kings taking.
It's getting farther
Oh,
away.
no.
It's getting farther away. That train left the station.
It's all good.
It's gone. It might hit me.
Well, we were talking about if you're the Kings, do you take a high ceiling guy or do you take not the safer guy, but just more so the high floor, low ceiling?
I don't want to write off Cam Boozer. I don't want to write off Cam
I'm not
Boozer
writing him off, but I'm
as this player who will never make it, because I think there's a really good chance that Cam Boozer gets into the NBA and is just freaking awesome.
Yeah, it's just how you feel about prospects and things like that. I just feel better about Darius Acuff than I do Cam Boozer. Not to say Cam Boozer won't be a great NBA player. It's just I just would take a chance on Darius Acuff. Undersized guard and all.
Interesting.
Even though the rest of the NBA won't.
Doesn't sound like it.
Yeah.
And we're talking a lot about the NBA draft, and we're going to continue talking a lot about the NBA draft, but baseball is
We're back. I'm so excited.
Opening night is live on Netflix tomorrow, March 25th. Aaron Judge. Oh my God.
Joe, dump that. Don't dump that. Don't dump that. But yes.
Actually dump that.
Yeah, don't actually, but yes.
Okay, here we go. We're locked in. Aaron Judge and the New York Yankees clash with Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. MLB opening night. Yankees. Giants. Live on Netflix tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. I get it?
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, shout out.
Jeez.
Was it Sean McDonough hitting the voice crack during the calls and things like that?
Cancel my Netflix for the voice crack on it.
Do not let this guy reach for us again. This is not the angle we wanted to go for. Very excited for baseball, though.
I can't
wait. I've been checking tickets all the last few weeks, is what I'm going to do this season, what games I'm going to hit. So I'm very excited.
We going to a game together?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Hell yeah. Can't wait. Joe, you going to come?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm invited.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Joe, you're invited. We just asked you if you want to come hang out with us, Joe.
Dude, I can't wait.
Yeah, you're going to come hang out with us. Yes, we're not going to go sit in media.
If I'm invited, well, you're not.
We're going to go to Mojo's first. All right.
Obviously.
We're going to go to Mojo's first and after. We're going to we're going to just hang out during the game and stuff like that.
All right.
I'm down. I can't wait.
Hell yeah.
The jump day at the ballpark. Because I don't think I can go to the Odyssey day at the ballpark. But yeah, we'll do our thing this year.
All right. That's Trysta Tapia. I'm Kyle Madson. Joe Brazil behind the glass. This is The Jump on ESPN 1320. Sacramento's sports leader. Joe, don't hit the button just yet. The Kings play the Hornets tonight. Are you trying to lose this game?
I don't play.
And if the Kings are trying to lose, what's the ideal tanking lineup look like? We'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
Shouty House, what's up? Shout out to everyone in here. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, sign in with Reebok. Shout out.
Does it change your mind that Darius Acuff has a signature shoe with Reebok now?
You know what? No, because I'm going to be positive about it. I think that's very cool. What's up, TC? Good morning. Why?
No.
Oh, okay. But yeah, same page. Cool.
Oh, he unfollowed us? He's going to unfollow then. Later, dog.
What's up, Mitch?
Mitch.
It's a very good day. Learned Conley early is going to be the day 3 starter for the Red Sox. If you play fantasy baseball, take a late pick on Conley early.
Okay. All right. I do. I appreciate
Says the
that.
Red Sox fan that's probably getting ahead of himself. But
Fair
yes.
enough. That sounds a lot like what I get made fun of for often.
You know what, Joe? I get it, Joe. I get it.
Thank you.
I get
appreciate
you.
What
it.
happened? I was reading. What happened?
No, just big buy your stock on Conley early. Rookie pitcher this year.
Mm.
Going to be pitching on day 3 for the Red Sox this season. Move him down the board.
I didn't eat breakfast today. I'm so hungry, bro. I got 2 minutes. Shoot. Be right back.
Dude, the 999 challenge thing. Do you see that with the Giants?
I
at
did see
Oracle
that.
Park? First picture, first reaction was that it was a good deal, and then a lot more came out like once the fans actually got to the park.
Like, what do you mean?
Oh, dude, it's
Bad, Joe?
It's $54. But that seemed like a good deal for 9 beers and 9 hot dogs, right?
Yeah, but they're not regular sized beers either.
They give you one tall can.
Really?
They give you one
Oh,
tall
what a
can.
scam.
Yeah. Yeah, and the hot dogs are not very big.
Yeah, no, all right, that's a scam.
The one tall can thing is
That's
crazy.
Let me just get 4 hot dogs and 1 tall can, and I'm probably saving $10 at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a Coors Light tall can, I guess. So I was excited.
I'm out,
Seemed
yeah.
like a good deal.
No, I was with you, Joe. I'm out.
But
I'm out. Yeah,
one tall
Soren.
can, man.
That's absurd.
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, Steven, don't need to be your first pick, but maybe as you're looking for pitchers towards the end, maybe if he's still around, take him. I think he's gonna have a good year. I don't know why, but
I'll wear them.
yeah, it makes no sense. So this is honestly the move too.
The best place to attempt it would probably be at the Potters game in Lincoln. That would be the most bang for your buck. That's my suggestion.
Shout out Joe, the 9x9 challenge expert.
Remember my buddy?
The
I
Glizzy
think
King.
I think Kyle remembers that. Yeah, when my buddy said he would eat, I think 10 hot dogs or whatever, and he did. It was crazy. It was at the River Cats game for $1 dog night.
Ooh, nice. Sac Republic's getting a 20,000 seat stadium rather than the original 12,000 seat vision. Jake Gator. Check Jake Gator's tweet.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
May or may not have seen a UFO yesterday. I'm going to be a big boy about it and not be shamed about it. Who knows? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it was a drone. It didn't look like a drone, but it's out there.
You're allowed
Alright.
to think you saw a UFO. It's not the craziest thing ever.
I don't think I saw a UFO. It's just like I said, it was like light in the sky. I was like, huh, what's that? That's interesting. And then I went to tell my friends this morning, and I was tried.
But you didn't-
They tried to shame me for it, and I'm not going to let them do that.
That's shaming you. I just think it's interesting.
So give us your top 10 UFO moments at 8:30, guys. Call it 916-909-1320.
Got a couple of pieces of news. Darius Acuff has a signature shoe with Reebok.
Shout out.
Yeah, big salute to Darius Acuff. Does
Boy,
that
I've
change your
always
mind on
loved-
him as a player?
I might take him one now, Kyle. I don't know.
You got a signature shoe with Reebok? Man,
Shout out Reebok.
might be the next Allen Iverson.
Maybe. I won't buy a pair because I only buy Air Forces, but shout out.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
a fact.
This is
That's a shoot.
yes. Yay! Wrestling Kyle. Get ready for his WrestleMania takes in 2 weeks.
CM Punk, am I right?
Oh my gosh, is the guy on fire. It's like when Damien talks boxing with Eddie and Casey.
Jake Gaden, our good friend from CBS Sports. No, excuse me, not from CBS Sports. Well, technically, kind of from CBS 13
Shout out CBS
here
13.
in Sacramento. Reported today that the Sac Republic, instead of its original 12,000 seat stadium downtown, it's now planning a 20,000 seat stadium down at the rail yards. It will feature open air design with a fixed canopy covering every single seat. The capacity can be expanded up to 27,000 for concerts. And that also gives them the flexibility to host soccer matches, football matches, rugby matches.
They get some rugby
and
sevens in Sacramento.
more. Privately funded, all of it privately funded by Wilton Rancheria. That's
Yeah.
according to Jay Gaden at CBS 13.
Shout out. Buy some stock in Sacramento. I said during the break to buy some stock in Connolly early. Buy some stock in Sacramento right now. I'm excited for what they got going on.
Soccer stadiums are just do it right.
Yes.
Watching soccer in a soccer stadium is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels right.
No, yeah. It's good. It's gonna be legit. Sacramento, they show up for the Republic. So I'm very excited for all this. And like I said, let me get some rugby sevens over here.
Really?
I'll watch rugby. I got one of my best friends is
Do you
from
know
Fiji.
the rules?
I don't know the rules, but one of my best friends from Fiji, and they'll get together in the garage and stuff like that. Get down, we'll watch with them and stuff like that. It's a good time.
Is it?
Shout out
why?
Raw. Why?
Yeah. What?
It's just
if
a good
you don't
time.
know the rules, then
Well, I'm not like, oh yeah, but it's just like I said, the vibes. You get together with people and stuff like that. Like I would go to
with people.
I would go to rugby
board
sevens.
games.
I would go to rugby sevens with my friend Raw and stuff like that. Hang out. He's talked about it. We almost went to San Francisco one time. I think when they played at AT&T Park. I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm a rugby fan or anything like that, but like that would be cool. I would go to that.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. I'm
You
not like,
just
oh,
got
I'm a
the
big rugby
vibe.
fan or anything like
Got
that.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm with it now. I got you.
Yeah.
I love that they said rugby, as though that's like a major sport in this country.
It's not a major sport, but they get fans
Soccer,
out there.
Football.
Like in
and
Vegas, they've gotten fans and stuff like that.
Give me some Aussie rules football.
Why not?
That's
We got the
something I
seats for
don't-
it.
I tried to understand it. I tried to understand Aussie rules football, and I cannot. I got nothing. The Kings play the Hornets tonight. That's Jesse. I'm Kyle. Joe Brazil behind the glass. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. That is the phone line. That's also the Mojo's text line. The 916, we were talking about Darius Acuff earlier, said Acuff is a leader. And that's, I think, we got to that a little bit. I think there's a mindset part of it that matters a lot. And there's a non what's that intangible element to this that I think is going to matter when it comes to the Kings making their pick.
Mhm.
We talk about the pillars. We joke about, the pillars that Scott Perry is trying to build on. That's where I think that kind of thing is going to really matter. When you're bringing in random free agent and you're just trying to get through this season and you're just trying to get to 2027, so your salary your salary cap is clean and you're good to spend and acquire players and do all that. I get why the pillars would fall off, and we're gonna do little jokes about it. But I also understand if that's really what you're trying to build off of, I think that's going to be really paramount to what they do in this year's draft.
Like the pillars are great and all that, but like if I don't know if Darius Acuff Jr. fits it or whatever. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who fits the pillars and what the pillars are at this point.
No, I don't know either, but I think it's going to have to be a factor.
I think it's a factor when you're building around Darius Acuff. I don't know. Like
it can't apply to all the guys you're building around. And then,
well, like I said, it kind of comes down to, would you be willing to pass on ceiling though for pillars and kind of, oh, this guy, maybe he's not going to be as good as Acuff. We project him out to be, but he's the type of player we want him to be.
That's a different,
like, yeah, you think about it. But again, if Darius Acuff Jr. doesn't fit every single pillar, what exactly I'm trying to build here, like I'm still taking a chance on him. Not every guy is. I don't know. You're
not gonna take an awful basketball player because he plays hard.
Yeah,
like that's
not awful, but like I guess like the guys around that range.
But
like,
if there's, but if you have two players who are like, let's just take DeBonce and Peterson because those are the two guys we've compared. And let's say in their pre-draft research, they're picking first, and they find out that Darren Peterson is just the guy. Like he fits exactly what they're looking for, and they find out that AJ DeBonce, like, yeah, he's, and I don't know that I'm making stuff up. I'm 100% making things up right now for the sake of this. AJ DeBonce, yeah, he's late for meetings. He dogs it in practice.
And so generic player.
He blocks him. Yeah, you block some shots, but he doesn't really try defensively. Then yeah, like
that guy, the guy that's not for the not AJ, but for the generic player that's not really showing up on time, things like that. Yeah, I'm not bringing him into my building here in Sacramento.
Sure.
But yeah, I agree with you.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, the pillars are all, and we're gonna draft through the pillars. Okay, just making that note.
No, that's not. You have to be good at basketball. That's prerequisite number one.
You have to be good at basketball, but also if this guy is better than you and maybe he fits 4 of the pillars rather than you fit all 6, I'm taking that guy.
No. Sure. But anyways,
knock the pillars down, please. I hate them.
You actually hate them.
You put the pillars up and this house ain't even steady yet. Knock them down again and redo it.
I thought we were doing jokes about them, but you're serious. You actually hate them.
Just grinds my gears. Makes my blood boil.
What grinds my gears? All right, Kings, Hornets tonight. Let's get back on track. Do the Kings need to lose tonight?
Real quick. I found out what I saw in the sky yesterday. We can talk about that later, I guess. It was real. There's news about it.
Jesse's UFO sighting.
No, it was a meteor. Turns out it was a meteor.
We'll talk about it coming up in a bit.
Yeah, but point being, no, you don't have to lose. Like
Okay, so now we're at the point that Kings don't have to lose.
No, okay. I think you're getting mixed up with what we've been talking about. They don't have. My whole thing when we were talking about yesterday was that they didn't have that avenue to take that shot, to go that direction. The way you've structured Doug Christie's contract and all that stuff, and the way that Scott Perry's talked, like, yeah, they're not going to tank because they don't really have the ability to. Doug Christie doesn't have the ability to sit Malik Monk in the 4th quarter because he's going off. No, Doug Christie needs to win basketball games. So I think they're all lockstep, same page there. But I mean, I'm not expecting the Kings to go out and tank or anything like that because they're not going to. They're not tanking. They are not tanking. If they're losing, it's because they're just a bad basketball team. But it's like the tanking. Yeah, like the tanking thing. What do you mean? Why?
Because I think if Killian Hayes or Nick Clifford had been available the other night, I think they probably play more than Malik Monk in the 4th quarter. Patrick Baldwin Jr. played 9 4th quarter minutes. That's a tanking move. Doug McDermott playing 6 4th quarter minutes is a tanking move.
You got their bodies on the roster. Guys are hurt. You have to play those guys. It's just the guys you have at this point. They're a bad basketball team.
Then why isn't, I don't know. They're tanking though.
I disagree. I don't think they're tanking. If you were to ask Doug Christie right now, are you trying, not off the record, we can play a game real quick. All right. Hypothetical off the record. If you were to ask Doug Christie, hey, what is the plan right now? He's telling you we're trying to lose games.
I think
because that's what tanking is.
I think he is telling you that the wins and losses probably matter less. Off the record.
They just won. I don't know. They just won. I can't buy them tanking.
Okay.
They're 5-3 in their last 8. That's tanking. That's not tanking.
It is when you're beating the Bulls, who are tanking, the Pacers, who are tanking, lose to the Hornets, who are not tanking. Beating the Clippers is a non-tanking move. That was tough. But then you beat the Jazz, who are tanking. You get smoked by the Spurs and the 76ers, and then you beat the Nets. That's not tanking. You can't.
I don't think they're tanking. No, I don't.
Lose.
No, tanking is like, yeah, Doug Christie, like, I'm going to sit Malik Monk. DeMar DeRozan, you were, I think, went for 30+ last week. I'm not going to let you play in the fourth quarter and win us this game. That's tanking. These guys are playing out their games. And like I said, they're not, like, Doug McDermott's going to miss because they're hurt right now. I don't think that they're tanking. I think they're just a bad basketball team. It's like Killian Hayes was brought here, and it's like Killian Hayes, to me, is not the best basketball player or anything like that. But I think they clearly see something in him where it's like, yeah, we'll give him a chance and things like that. I don't think you're playing Killian Hayes and he got hurt or whatever. But point being, before that, like, you're not playing Killian Hayes because you're tanking. You're just giving these guys a chance. And you're giving Patrick Baldwin Jr. a chance.
You're giving
but like,
them
it's not in the name of tanking. It's not in the name of tanking, I don't think. Maybe I'm naive and I'm just buying what Doug Christie and Scott Perry are saying, but I don't think they're tanking right now. You can't tank and win. I'm sorry. And again, they're playing bad teams, but I don't think it works that way. The Pacers won yesterday, but it's their first win in 17 games.
Yeah, they won on accident.
Yeah. Like, if you're the Kings, you're taking out the guys that are leading you quarters 1 through 3. They're not doing that.
Well, right. There's levels to it.
Yeah.
Because
like, it's not, I don't think it's a soft tank or anything like that.
No, I think it's a real tank.
Maybe you're right and I'm wrong. Maybe you see through it.
You genuinely think that if the Kings, and I could be, no, I could also be wrong here, because I just have it in my mind that they're not trying to win games.
Why? What has ever given you that thought?
But if Domantas Sabonis and Keegan Murray were healthy,
yeah, they're not,
and Zach LaVine was healthy, you think that those guys would be playing 35+ minutes a night?
I think Max and the young guys are getting more minutes, but I think that's because you want to see young, like, Max and Nick play more. But yes, I think Domas, I think Keegan, I think Zach LaVine, if they're healthy, yes, they're playing minutes. They're playing 30 minutes, 25 to 30 minutes, yes. I don't think you're playing Max and Nick because you want to lose. No, I think you're playing them because you want to see what you have in the young guys.
And that's where I disagree with you. I think if Keegan Murray and Domantas Sabonis and Zach LaVine were all healthy, I think there would be nights off here and there. I think there would be.
We're just assuming.
Nights. Yeah.
Everything they've ever said has been like, yeah, we're not going to do that. Why would we assume just because everyone, like, why? I don't get that. They're not even doing that now. They're not trying to tank now.
All right. I think we're just in a.
I think we just disagree, but like I said, it's just like, I'm just going off of what Scott Perry and co have said. Doug Christie, I don't think they'd be tanking. I don't see how you can tank on a 2-year contract.
Okay.
That just doesn't make sense, I guess, if you're trying to get to your next contract.
Okay. I did.
Like, why do you think they'd be tanking?
And what are they doing?
They're dysfunctional, Kyle. They're dysfunctional. Well, yes, they're a bad organization. They're dysfunctional. They should have hired a coach they should have hired a coach. Doug Christie or Scott Perry should have hired his coach. He shouldn't have hired Doug Christie for a 2-year deal. They're a dysfunctional basketball team is what they are. That's why they are. They should have hired a guy that would have seen this through. So where you could have tanked, where you could have taken that direction, where you could have tanked, but now you can't because Doug Christie's only here for a 2-year deal. They're dysfunctional. Or they're kind of trying to build out from that. They're not a good organization.
Okay, so then if you're Scott Perry, you need to be going down to the bench and saying, hey, your job is not to win. That's not your job anymore. We're playing young players. If we happen to beat the Nets, so be it. But we can't beat the Hornets. The Hornets are not a team that we should be beating. So if DeMar DeRozan has 25 in the first half, he's not playing the second half. Like that, then Scott Perry needs to go issue that mandate.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't know if he feels that way either. Again, everything Scott Perry says, we're not going to tank, we're going to play to win and things like that. And maybe I'm just naive, believing his words, but that just doesn't seem to be what they want to do. Yikes. Normally, yes. Yeah. It's fine. Yes, you would have wanted them to finish with the worst record, but it's just they're not going to tank. They are trying to play their best, I think, still. They're 5-3 in their last 8. And yes, like those other teams are tanking. They're losing. They're losing even though they're playing the bad teams and things like that still. The Kings are 5-3 in their last 8. You can't tell me that they are trying to lose. They're not. They haven't been. And yes, yikes.
Big yikes, man. So they're trying to lose tonight.
Say if they were.
Okay, so hang on. So
And I ask you two real quick. If Scott Perry goes to Doug Christie and tells you, like, oh, and like it's time to start losing basketball games and playing, like if someone's going for 20 or whatever and through 3 quarters, pull them out. If you're Doug Christie, how do you even say yes to that knowing the contract that you're on? Are you just going to assume, oh, yeah, Scott's going to have my back and give me a deal because I lost a bunch of games this year?
yes, you have to. If you think if
So
you think
that's a
it's-
tough
if-
way to do things, I guess.
This is why this sucks, and this is why the NBA needs to fix it. The fact that a coach would have to question, or a GM and coach have to question, like, is winning better than losing, or or vice versa? This is the just antithetical to what sports is about, or what sports should be about. They have to figure this out.
Yeah, we've gotten to a point where it's like, yeah, should they keep trying to lose games and all these things? And it's the league's in a tough spot right now. But it seems like they're headed towards something this offseason where they're going to try to change it. Talk's been too loud, I feel.
All right. Now the 35 minutes plus for Maxime right now. It presses at you another half in 30 minutes.
Guys who've been tearing it up lately.
Yeah, God, they're going to suit up like 6 guys tonight. Need Dylan Cardwell to figure it out too.
What do you need Dylan Cardwell to figure out?
Get back to what he was. He's coming back off injury.
Yeah.
Like I'm not anti Dylan Cardwell. I just think at some point he's going to have a couple of big games down the stretch.
I got you. I'm pretty happy with the season he's had so far. We'll see what he does these last 11, 10 games or whatever it is. But, I mean, next year's kind of like, all right, now let's see some consistency from everyone involved as far as the young guys.
Yeah, for sure. Kings Hornets tonight. Are the Hornets the best story in the NBA this year?
They're a good story, but I was thinking about this yesterday when you threw it in the rundown. It's tough for me to say you're the best story in the league when, like, yeah, the Hornets took the next step finally and they're winning basketball games. Like, that's great. I don't know if it's the best story because, again, they're a playing team right now, 3 games above 500, a bit like 37 and 34. But it's just kind of like they're a good story. I'm not sure if they're the best, but again, I'm not sure what the best would be at this point of the season. Like Jason Tatum is back. That's cool, but I don't know if that's the best story in the league or anything like that.
Sure.
Luka Doncic has been tearing it up, but that's more of a 2-week thing. Is it SGA breaking Wilt's record?
Nah.
No. So I guess maybe by default, unless we're just missing something.
Phoenix 8 games over 500. I didn't think they were going to be very
Maybe
good.
Soren says Pistons, throws in the Celtics as well as Tyler Jennings.
Celtics are a great story.
Yeah, they were 41.5 games from Vegas, over under this year. I mean, obviously hit the over, but it's the Hornets. Maybe it's the Celtics, but I don't think there's been like a great. There's been nothing for us all to truly hold on to this season.
And the Hornets are only 2 games back of the Hawks for the 6th seed.
I did not know that.
Did you know the Hawks, since trading Trae Young, have been kicking ass?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. They built a team. Yeah, that's fine. I'm still taking Darius Acuff third.
They're 12-1 over the last 13 games.
Great. Shout out to them. I'm still taking Acuff third. And I
All
still
right.
would have traded for Trae Young.
All right, man. Sure. Yeah, I am enamored with the Charlotte Hornets because I mean, we were talking this year, like, do they trade LaMelo? They draft Con Knipple, who's all of a sudden looks like a rookie of the year. But then Brandon Miller last year was hurt. And it's like, man, is Brandon Miller? But now Brandon Miller's healthy and figuring it out. And I think the patience that they've had, their willingness to give Charles Lee a full year last year and then another full year this year, and seeing how much a good coach can impact a team.
Yeah.
Specifically a team that they've built around 3 guys that they've drafted all in the last 6 years. Like, that's a really interesting 5 years, I guess. This is 25 draft. Like this is a team building success story. And again, do they ultimately go win a title? I don't know. I can't see the future. But if you're a Sacramento Kings fan and you're looking for some kind of hope that doesn't involve having the number 1 overall pick, I think the Charlotte Hornets are a really good team to look at.
They picked LaMelo third, right?
Third, yeah.
Third. Wiseman went 1.
Wiseman went
and
2.
Edwards.
Edwards
Edwards
went
went
1,
1. Wiseman went 2.
Yeah.
I mean, they've just drafted well. It's taken them about 6-7 seasons, but I mean, if you're the Sacramento Kings, if you pick third, it's not the worst thing in the world. And we can probably talk about this too, but Scott Perry, his free agency moves haven't been the best. His head coach move, I don't understand. His draft moves, about a 9 out of 10 so far, I think. As far as the Sacramento Kings early, I'm not talking about the New York, what he did with the Knicks or anything like that. I love Maxime right now. That pick at the second round has turned out to be great. Could be an all rookie team, potentially all first team.
Should be.
All rookie, yes. Nate Clifford, I think for a first round pick where he was drafted, has been fine this season. Dylan Cardwell, undrafted guy, like there's something there. So I think for the young guys that Scott Perry's brought in, like that's a job well done by him. So if they're picking 5th, 4th, even 6th, like I'm not gonna be too stressed out about it. Again, we talked about 7th, 8th. That's what's kind of like, I don't know if you're gonna get the guys that I like.
Sure.
But if you're picking 4th, 5th, 6th, 3rd, like I think Scott's done well enough to it's like, all right, I can have some confidence behind him right there in that area.
Yeah. I agree. I have confidence in Scott Perry regardless of where they pick in the draft to find at least a productive player. The not even concerned. The issue is I think when it comes to identifying or finding like that guy, like a 1A on a title team, all NBA guy, I don't know that that's a GM identifying that player. You know, like I think that there are circumstances that go beyond like the GM's ability to identify talent. Like then you get into circumstance, then you get into how do they react once they have NBA money. Then you get into, you know, injuries, like can they stay healthy and all. Like there are so many factors that go into it. But I have a lot of faith in Scott Perry to take the right guy. Like I don't think whoever the Kings draft this year is going to be, no disrespect, Ben McLemore or Thomas Robinson.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be that big of a disaster. Now, are they Keegan Murray? Where we're sitting here in 3 years, like.
Well, that's the thing. It feels like this draft, you're judging between players that are going to be good NBA players and players that are going to be like just truly great guys in this league. Yeah. That's the difference. It feels like with 1 through 6, 1 through 7.
Yeah. And that's the other part of it is the Kings have to put together an infrastructure where they give a really good player that runway to be great.
Yeah.
And some would argue that they've not done that with a guy like Keegan Murray. And that's what's held him back. They need to make sure that they're not doing that with whoever this player is. We've got Kings tickets to give away. A little bit later in the show, we've got a pair of tickets to see the Kings take on New Orleans on April 3rd at Golden One Center, courtesy of the Sacramento Kings. We'll let you know a little bit later on in the show when we're giving those tickets away. So we've got a pair of Kings tickets to give away for you. We got some breaking news from Jesse on the UFO that he saw.
Yes, my story that I'm glad I brought to the world that I broke this morning, but I should have told people yesterday that I saw.
We found out what it was. I also got profiled at an airport in Japan.
Yeah, he did.
And I would like to talk about that coming up. But the Bucks waived Cam Thomas yesterday. We talked about what this means for scoring guards in the NBA, but this could also be good news for the Kings. And also, Sham's tweet about it was insane. We'll talk about all that next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
I'm so excited. Now I can talk about how maybe I did think it was a UFO and stuff like that. Now that we know what it is.
Okay.
Are you a sushi guy now?
So I'm in an interesting spot. I wouldn't go so far as to say I'm a sushi guy. I would say I'm at worst tolerant of fish.
Okay. All right.
But this is a journey.
It's a journey, man. It's a journey. The fact that you're willing to take the journey tells me that you may become a sushi guy eventually. Took me a while. I really didn't like it for the longest time. And then one day I just thought it sounded good out of nowhere. And then there it was. It just kind of clicked.
Yeah, like I'll eat fish now if it's there, but don't waste a good piece of fish on me.
Fair
I'll
enough.
take the steak.
Fair enough. Seared ahi. You should try seared ahi. It's really good. It's cooked. It's cooked and raw. You've probably had it before, but you can make it at home really simple. It's delicious.
Hang on. This is crazy. At the tempura restaurant we went to, he gave us a piece of fish that was tempura fried, but the way he fried it, it was still raw in the middle. Bruh, that was gas.
Oh, it was good.
Pure gasoline.
Okay.
Pure gasoline.
See, that sounds like something I might not like, but I could. If done right, maybe. If done right, maybe.
It's the same idea as seared ahi.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
It's just a little
That's a
crispy.
good way to put it. Now I'm on board.
I will not lie. Luka hit a game winner. I think it was against the Rockets or whatever, and I was pretty hyped about it. People's hate has turned me into a Luka Doncic fan.
I did not have a taco in Japan.
Funny enough, my buddy actually did. He just went to Japan. He ended up.
Apparently, taco rice is a big deal in Okinawa.
Huh. It was like it was like a barber shop, and they had like
fire.
carne asada grill going on outside.
Oh. Yeah, I just didn't want. I didn't go to Japan to eat Mexican food.
Fair enough. You're not crazy for that.
The 7-Elevens were pretty dope. All the combinis were. You know how pissed I would have been if I was a UConn women's basketball fan and I paid to attend that game last night?
Why?
Because they beat Syracuse by 53 points.
What did you expect from watching UConn the last 20 years?
That's what I'm saying, though, is I wouldn't have paid money to go to that.
Oh, but I think yeah.
Like, what do you do when your team wins by 50? Like,
well, no,
that's
you're
not
just,
fun.
you know what the deal is if you're UConn over there. I don't think those fans were upset. They didn't get their money's worth.
I know I would be.
Well, yeah, that's you. I'd be like, yeah, that's your fault, Kyle. What did you expect? Why did you pay money for a UConn game and expect a good game at this point in the tournament?
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. Joe Brazil on the ones and twos. Hour number 2. We're hanging out with you until 9 o'clock, and then we'll hand it off to our good buddy Rich Eisen.
Rich, call me back. I'll say it again later on so you hear me.
Nice. I'm going to try and get him on the show.
Dude, if we do, I'll be so excited.
I would too.
Rich Eisen was my guy for at one point because, like, during the Dolphins, like, I guess their heyday, which lasted about a year and a half, or just the days that Tua was able to play for him. Like, Rich was always like, no, the Dolphins can get it done. Like, Tua's a great quarterback. When everyone's telling you, yeah, Jess, he sucks. He's going to throw interceptions, and December gets here, he's going to be bad. Rich was always a Dolphins guy, so I've always been a big Rich Eisen fan since then. Before then, but even at that point, it's like, oh, no, Rich has got my back. Rich doesn't know. We've been great friends for a while.
The Milwaukee Bucks waived Cam Thomas yesterday. We got Kings tickets coming up. We'll give them away in just a little bit. But the Bucks waived Cam Thomas yesterday. I don't want to do the scoring guard and what does this mean for the state of the NBA thing.
Yeah.
The first thing I want to talk about is Sham's sassy ass tweet about this.
What did Sham say?
He got real spicy. So he tweeted the breaking news. Bucks are waiving Cam Thomas per source with the little graphic.
Thank you, Shams.
Then he quote tweeted himself. And he said this quote. Bucks GM John Horst sold Thomas as a key part of the team's contention ability this season and the future after the team signed him post-trade deadline, while Doc Rivers compared Thomas to Lou Williams and Jamal Crawford after just 2 games. Now he's waived.
All right, Shams, what's your angle here, pal? Who pissed you off over there? Something going on with the Giannis stuff?
That was the agent for sure. The agent's like, the GM said this, the coach said this, and now they're waiving him. And Shams was like, bet, I got you.
Shout out, Shams.
Shout out to the info merchants.
Yeah, shout out Cam Thomas, too.
We just need to stop calling these guys journalists, by the way.
Who do you want? Shams?
Shams and Adam Schefter, and they're info merchants.
They're
newsbreakers. Yeah, they're newsbreakers. Yeah. I don't.
Yeah, they're not. I
think
don't know if they're not journalists. They don't
within,
write. They don't report.
I don't think they act within the bounds of typical journalistic ethics.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
That's fine, but I'm sure how far the journalism ethics goes beyond the Sac State classroom. What point? Because there's a game to be played, and I'm not gonna act like the people at ESPN and those big companies don't all play it.
Sure.
Like, sorry that Shams and Adam Schefter are just better at it at this point.
They're info merchants.
That's fine. Yeah, they're not journalists. Like journalists are James Hams.
That's all. Yeah, exactly. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. The Bucks waiving Cam Thomas could have a little bit of a ripple effect, though, and I'm interested to see how this shakes out. Because remember the Zach LaVine Milwaukee thing at the trade deadline?
Yeah.
I kind of wonder if that gets reignited this summer.
Why? I think we're gonna keep Giannis now if you're Milwaukee trying to do that still.
Maybe.
I'm done with that, bro. It's very clear they're both due for a divorce at this point.
I agree.
I think there's been recent reports about now it's coming out. Oh yeah, the Bucks might not get full value for Giannis, 30 years old, dealing with calf issues, blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, Milwaukee probably should have traded him last year or just any point they could have before now. Like if I'm Milwaukee, it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. If Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to sign an extension here, great,
right?
Go ahead. And at that point, fine, I'll pivot to Zach LaVine and things like that. But at this point, it feels like we'd all be kind of lying to ourselves. If you're the Sacramento Kings, awesome. Locked in. Yes, you can have Zach LaVine.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. But I don't think that's kind of where this is headed anymore. I'd be pretty shocked if Giannis was still a Buck heading into next season.
I wonder if they
want to shut him down for the rest of the season. He still wants to play.
Yeah. I kind of wonder if the deals they want aren't out there. And if they go, all right, well, we're just going to play out the string here. We're going to offer him an extension, and he may or may not sign it. But we're going to offer him this extension. And we're going to try and win in the meantime. And Zach LaVine's an expiring contract. And that way, if it doesn't work out and we wind up trading him at the deadline, Zach LaVine's an expiring deal anyways. That money will come off the books in a year. Maybe I'm being overly optimistic. Maybe I'm being overly hopeful. And maybe the Cam Thomas experiment turned the Bucks off entirely to the idea of a Zach LaVine, even though I think Zach LaVine is
a much better player.
A better player, yeah. But maybe that's it. Maybe they go, the Cam Thomas thing didn't work, but maybe the Zach LaVine thing will work.
If you're in Milwaukee's front office and you were hitching your wagon to Cam Thomas being something that could potentially work, then yeah, let's all just wrap it up. And you mentioned the deal.
Shams, that's what they did.
Yeah, well, then at that point, yes, wrap it up. They're dysfunctional as can be as well with that ownership situation. But I mean, you look at the Bucks, like, yeah, the deal they want might not be out there, but the deal you took probably was out there. The deal you should have took probably was out there. Now you're reaching a point where the deal that you want is not going to be out there, and you're probably going to get less for Giannis at this point than you could have before.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, that's great. You didn't get the Godfather deal or whatever before, but there was probably a deal that they should have taken where you could have gotten a few first-round picks, I'm sure, a player and things like that.
Yeah.
Now, again, we're hearing, oh, yeah, Giannis is old now. You're getting older, calf issues, blah, blah, blah. What is the team going to want to pay for that? And like, I think now we reached the point where Milwaukee might have hurt themselves.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. That is the Mojo's text line. It's also the ESPN 1320 studio line if you want to give us a call. And our man, TC.
TC, good morning.
Waiting on the line in Sacramento. What's up, TC?
Top of the morning with my two brothers, man.
What's up?
What you got going on?
Hey, listen. So look, just vibing, bro. So I'm tapping in with the homies. getting a little feedback. I'm probably tripping. It's probably me.
It is.
Yeah, you sound clear here. Yeah, you sound clear here. You're all good.
Okay, so listen, I'm coming in with Perry's line of thinking, maybe, right? And as far as I get it with the whole tanking, the season wasn't supposed to go this way or any of that, right? And I get the whole 2-year deal. But at this point, everybody's on the same page, I believe, is like, hey, we're not going to just lose out, right? What I mean by that is, if we lose, we lose, Doug. This is Scott Perry and Doug talking, right? And BJ. If we lose, we lose, right? But if I want you to coach these guys and develop winning habits, and if we happen to win, we win. And at this point, wherever we fall in the draft, it's not like we're going to drop all the way down to 27, right? So it's like wherever we fall in the draft, we might like 10 guys on this board. We've probably been doing our homework on a lot of these kids, right? So we got 10 guys we like. So wherever we fall, we gonna pick the best player available and insert him with the team moving forward next year, if that makes sense. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
So that's, I don't know, that could be the line of thinking, instead of just losing out and not developing nobody and developing no type of culture or anything. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm coming from it from that standpoint. I believe that the team is thinking about, like, I don't know if it makes sense. You get what I'm saying? I get what we're saying on the same page. I'm just thinking, like, that's more of a smarter move at this point. It's about 10 games left. It's like, hey, man, just establish camaraderie with these guys and winning habits moving into the next season, and we go. Also, Scott Perry's free agent moves, Jesse, I got to disagree also, because I get Dennis Schroeder didn't work, but the other moves kind of did work, bro. Like Russell Westbrook, Precious, you know what I mean? Like, I guess the other small moves, like a Patrick Baldwin, these are guys that can fill out the roster. You get me? So I guess with the free agent move that didn't work was Dennis Schroeder. Everything else, in my opinion, kind of did work. You get me?
They have 19 wins.
Yeah, like Westbrook has been great for Maxime right now and stuff, but I'm not going to give Scott Perry a pass. Like, Dennis Schroeder was like the signing of the offseason for them, and I think they had ideas for him, and that was over by the trade deadline. So you had to attach Keon Ellis to it. Yeah, I'm not. I see what TC's saying. Like, the other ones turned out well, Precious Achiuwa and stuff, but I think we know who Precious Achiuwa is still. Point being, it's like, yeah, I'm not going to give him a pass. I don't disagree with the whole, like, I guess what he was saying about just the rest of the season. I don't think they're too concerned about their lottery odds at this point.
The Precious Achiuwa thing is so interesting to me because, as we pointed out before, his per 36 numbers are almost identical to his career numbers.
Yeah.
Career per 36 numbers, I mean. This isn't some wild breakout season. He's just kind of being the player he's always been.
Yeah, if I'm the Sacramento Kings, I'm going to sign him to a 2-3-year deal so he can be my backup at 4 or 5 and fill in at points when maybe Max or Domantas Sabonis are out. But I'm not like, we haven't learned anything, I think, truly new about Precious Achiuwa other than, like, he should have been in the league.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like, he definitely should have been on a team.
Yeah. But,
and good on the Kings for recognizing that and getting him on their team. Like, shout out, salute. But yeah, I'm not ready to
It's not gonna. I don't have my starting 5 or 4.
I'm also not ready to put a feather in Scott Perry's cap because he signed Precious Achiuwa and Russell Westbrook.
Yeah.
Patrick Baldwin
Precious was
Jr.
a midseason signing too. Yeah.
Yeah,
not
I'm
mid-season,
just not.
early season.
I'm not. No.
Not locked in on Killian Hayes.
No, that's crazy. 2-year deal for Killian Hayes.
I mean, there's things where you can get out of that and stuff like that, but hey,
I know. I think next year is like fully non-guaranteed, right? But
yeah,
man. All right, Killian Hayes, sure. I don't know. Kings are the first team ever to try and help him with his jump shot, I guess. We had some breaking news from you, some breaking non-sports news.
I'm now I have an eyewitness account now. I was a
of
witness.
The UFO you saw.
Yes. Well, we've learned since yesterday
It's
about
not an IFO. It's an identified.
Let me do my eyewitness account, please.
Please go ahead.
All right, this is legit. About 5:45-ish a.m., I was driving to work, the Roseville area, and I see this little green light fall through the sky. I'm like, wow, that's different. Was that a UFO? Some crazy things.
Hang on. I want you to. This is yesterday.
Yes, yesterday morning. On my way to work.
Okay. Go ahead.
So yes, as I'm driving to work, Roseville. Okay.
All right.
I seen this green light, like these little things in the sky or whatever, falling from the sky. It's going down. So again, at the time, I was like, oh, that can't be fireworks. Fireworks go up, Jess. Like, what do you think? It's like, oh, is that a UFO? Nah, but that looked like something in the sky. And then I think about, hey, world's kind of crazy around the world right now. Maybe it's here. No, it wasn't that either. I looked, ABC 10. I think it was Loki in the Triddy house. Alerted me. Okay, as we play this mysterious music. Turns out, the green thing I saw in the sky, bits and pieces shooting down from the sky, was a meteor. A bright fireball streaking across Central California drew widespread attention overnight, with experts saying it was likely a meteor entering the atmosphere, according to this ABC 10 article. Hankey, operations manager for the American Meteor Society, said the organization received more than 200 reports. I was not one of those reports, through its website and app, placing the event south of Sacramento. I was in the Roseville area when I saw it. One being, learned a fireball meteor came from the sky, and that's what it was. Aliens are not here. And I saw it. Thank you. I'm not crazy. Now I should have brought it to air yesterday.
How relieved are you that it was?
Oh, very relieved. Because now it's like,
aliens?
no, what I saw. And now I get to tell people, yeah, I saw meteors falling from the sky.
I saw somebody the other day, just speaking of aliens.
Mhm.
I didn't see an alien, but speaking of aliens, I saw somebody the other day. They said, if aliens exist, then why haven't they visited Earth?
Oh, buddy, what do you mean?
The hubris of the Earth human
Yeah.
is just insane. Like, you think you matter that much?
He's like, what's up, Jeff? How you doing? Like, no, he's
Like,
not
you
worried
think
about Jeff from accounting.
But this idea that aliens don't have to, I'm so sorry for this diatribe, but aliens don't have to be little green men that we know from movies.
Mm-hmm.
An extraterrestrial being could be like us, right? Like, there could just be
We could be the aliens.
humans on a different planet who don't have the technology to visit Earth. Like, that's the whole thing. And this idea that, like, oh, well, there obviously are aliens because, like, they haven't come seen those popping on Earth yet.
Yeah.
It's just insane. It's nuts. We're not that special.
You heard it
We're
here
not that
first,
interesting.
folks.
If an alien came down to you, I was like, hey, what's the thing I need to go experience on Earth? What would you tell them? Like, hey, I'm here. People all over the galaxy are talking about how cracking Earth is.
Should go hang out with me in the palace tonight, I guess. Like, hey, that's what you're gonna get into.
You ever had a Modelo?
Yeah, whatever I hand you, and yeah, you better take that. You're with us tonight, alien. You know how to barbecue some carne asada?
You ever taken 2 hits from a stizzy and had a Modelo?
Yeah. No, you're with us tonight, pal.
That's the right answer, though.
Yeah,
really.
like I'm not
you
gonna take you to Disneyland. No, you're gonna kick it with me tonight, I
Yeah.
guess. Like if you're here.
Yeah, start slow.
Can you imagine you take the alien to Disneyland? You're like, yeah, all right, now we're gonna stand in line for 40 minutes.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Like, no, we're gonna go hit the market real quick, go pick up some food, and we're gonna go hang out with my friends and stuff. Yeah, alien. I'm gonna show him Luca highlights. He's gonna see Ricky Williams highlights. This is my leader right here. Ricky Williams is my leader. All right, Paul Pierce, the greatest basketball player of all time. Take this Paul Pierce highlight tape back to your land. That is what we're doing. I'm not gonna take it
across the universe of Paul Pierce.
Yeah, no, yeah, Paul Pierce, Ricky Williams.
Hey, what if you said that? Like, let's play this out. What if you were saying all that, and the alien was like, Paul Pierce, you mean the guy that pooped himself on the court?
Me and the aliens are throwing hands at that point. I'm the first man to fight with an alien because he talked about Paul Pierce. That is what's truly gonna happen. I'm not gonna take him to the Sacramento Kings game.
In the YouTube chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320 said Drew Down said that aliens are in the deep ocean. I watched a documentary one time that said the deep ocean is, I believe it's 200 feet below the surface and below. It might be 100 feet and below.
Yeah.
That's considered the deep ocean, right? 95% of the inhabitable space on Earth is deep ocean.
Yeah, man. It's a crazy world out there that we don't really know about.
95. Think of all the land there is. That makes up, and then all the ocean there is that's above the deep ocean.
Mm-hmm.
below the deep ocean is 95% of it.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm good. I'll stay in
That's
Sacramento in my
I
apartment.
don't need that in my life at all.
No thanks. I don't even like going in the water, to be honest. Not that I'm scared of it.
No,
just
I don't
not a
like the
big-
ocean. It
It's fine.
scares
I'll go
me.
on boats and stuff like that. I'll jump in at that
I'm
point.
flat out
but-
scared of the ocean.
Yeah,
Are you?
same.
Uh,
Oh
yes.
yeah, absolutely. Same.
Like, have you seen what goes on in there?
I see that's the thing. You just keep to yourself. Don't go where the sharks are. Things like that.
I'm not trying to get ragdolled by an
All right, no,
orca.
this is different. I'm not going in the ocean. I guess I'll go to the lake. I'll go to the lake. Yeah,
Very different.
yeah. Let's do
Very
that. Yeah, I'm
different.
not going in the ocean. All right, I'm not gonna go swim with the orcas or anything like that.
Hell no. Hell no. Anyways, that's Jesse. I'm Kyle. Joe Brazil's over there. The deep ocean's insane.
Yeah, as
Don't
are
go there.
aliens.
Don't go there. So you think there's no chance that Milwaukee calls the Kings about Zach LaVine this summer?
They can. I mean, again, that's not a functional franchise right there from the Ramona Shelburne's article or anything like that. But I think at this point, like, if you're moving the smart way, I mean, again, if Giannis says, "Yeah, give me the contract extension and I'll sign," sure. I think you have to give Giannis Antetokounmpo a contract extension. That's probably more like he's still Giannis. He's still Giannis.
Right.
So yeah, at that point, yes, I'm gonna, I guess take a chance on Zach LaVine. He's not gonna be my first option, but I guess I'll take that look again. But point being, if I'm Milwaukee, it's kind of like it's time to move on. Like I said, the deal that you wanted probably hasn't been out there, but the deal that you should have taken probably was. And now you're at a point where neither is going to be there again. Now you're hoping you can get maybe two to three first round picks. I'm not sure you're still getting a cat or anything like that. We'll see. But again, the
A what?
a Karl Anthony Towns, excuse me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I don't want to give nicknames. Just like be smarter here.
And
But yeah, point being,
Like,
it's like
is it-
I'm not sure like that top tier player is going to be out there for you at this point. I think the reports about Giannis's calf and now he's year 30.
Yeah.
Like I think that's real. I think
They
teams know
waited-
they can probably
waited
get
like
over
2
on the
years
Bucks
too
at this
long.
point. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And that's where I do wonder if Giannis and the Bucks, if Giannis looks at it and goes, "Man, like wherever I go is not," and maybe he just wants out of Milwaukee.
Yeah.
But maybe he looks at it and goes, "Man, wherever I go is just going to kind of be more of the same. So I'll just stay with what I know and hope that we can figure it out here."
Exactly. We'll see though.
No
I mean,
idea.
Milwaukee's kind of put themselves in a tough spot.
They have. And I get it. I get why if you're going to move Giannis, you want the sun, the moon, and the stars. But also,
Sometimes the sun and the moon is fine, pal.
right. But maybe it pays out for him. Maybe
Mhm.
they wait it out. Maybe something gets sideways with the Spurs in the playoffs and they decide they need Giannis.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they wind up with Stephon Castle or something. I don't think that's gonna happen. You got the Spurs going to the finals.
I do. It's on the board. I got the Spurs going to the finals. I mean, you knew before you took off to Japan. I was like, I think they're the best team in the league, no matter what the record.
Yeah, but
players
the
were. Thunder.
finals?
Yeah, I got them going to the finals. Well, I mean, right now it's a 2-team race to me. Like as much as the Lakers have been playing well, like what Luka Doncic is doing, I don't believe in the Rockets or Nuggets at this point. The Timberwolves, I think, are the team to watch next year because I think they're due for a move. But at this point, it's a 2-team race. So for me, I'll take the Spurs over the Thunder at this point.
Mm,
I don't see anyone else really causing a challenge for them.
mm.
But yeah, I got the Spurs. I think I'm going.
I like that.
I got Spurs
I like
Celtics
going
finals
out
right
on a
now.
limb like
But
that.
I wasn't
Still
sure.
taking OKC.
You're still taking OKC.
Yeah.
It's probably a little. It's not disrespect by me, but I bet OKC deserves the benefit of the doubt.
Mm.
Defending champs, SGA, just this incredible player, one of an all-time great at this point.
If OKC does not, if they're healthy this year and they don't go to the finals, is it the last time that we'll ever call a team a dynasty before they're a dynasty?
No, because we're sports fans and we don't know any
Okay.
better.
Oh,
We're always
you're
going to jump
exactly
out the
right.
window
That's
and
how
then
it's
literally, yeah.
exactly
What is your deal, pal? With that
That's
question,
that's
like,
my-
no, you think we're going to be
no, you're right.
rational?
No, you're right.
Hey, Joe, we actually learned something this time. Finally, in the hundreds of years of sports, we finally learned something, and now we're going to do it the right way and all this stuff. No, the
That's
moment the Spurs, because you know what?
That's
The
all-
moment the Spurs win the finals, there's your next dynasty.
Yes,
We are in the Wemby era now at this point.
dude, because it was the Celtics.
Yes.
I don't know who's beating the Celtics.
Mm-mm.
I was beating the Celtics for the next, and even before Jason Tatum got hurt, it looked like they were going to lose that series to
Yes.
the Knicks. So it's like, I don't know who's going to beat the Celtics. Don't even make the conference finals the next year.
Didn't even get to
That's-
Game 7 versus the Knicks.
And then last year, the Thunder win is like, wow, they're so young. They've locked up all their guys. Look at all their cap space and their contract. I don't know who's beating them. I don't know. I was, and this is me. I'm talking about me. This is me saying this.
Yeah.
I was talking about they're going to win 75 games. Like, man, they want it. They might not even try to win. They might just do it. If they don't make the finals, even, ugh.
Oh yeah, but it's not the Thunder. Like we'll move on from that.
1,000% right. Wow, who's beating Wemby?
Yeah, it's the Wemby era. Everything we ever said was right. He's really the greatest player of all time already. Wow, incredible. And then they'll lose to the Houston Rockets because Fred VanVleet happened to be back that year and healthy. And it's like, oh, Kevin Durant, now the greatest player of all time. And that'll be the conversation. He passed MJ last year. Why did we make such a big deal about that? Because we hate him. Not me, but, that's just how things go. Don't ever expect rationality in sports, bro. This is not the place for
You're
it.
right. That's my fault.
Nuance? No.
That's my fault.
We got takes,
my bad. You're
and we
right.
got hate. That's what we do in sports. Bam
Yeah,
Adebayo,
I said-
83 points. Bam Adebayo, you were gone. Bam Adebayo scored 83 points,
saw
Kyle. 83
The
points.
discourse was exhausting.
I almost muted his name on Twitter. It got to a point where it's like, this is stupid. Okay, I get it. You don't have to like it better than Kobe's. Fine, you can like Kobe's game better. But now we're at the point where you're hating on a guy who scored 83 points in the National Basketball Association. Instead of just being, oh, wow, that's awesome. Sick.
Dude,
You want to turn it into a
thank you.
conversation.
That's it.
You want to have a conversation about
Oh,
it.
You can,
man.
that's what we have lost the ability as
Ah.
sports fans to just say, damn, sick.
We can have opinions. Sometimes you can hold on to those.
Also, a game can happen and it can be a cool thing, and then we can
Mhm.
move on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not everything has to be a referendum on another thing.
Mhm.
Kobe's 81-point game is iconic, and it's always going to be iconic.
I watched the highlights of it the other week, or whatever, the 30 minutes of it. It was much more enjoyable than Bam's, but it's not taken away from Bam's.
But
Bam's
Bam
is still
also scored
amazing.
83 points.
Exactly. It's still amazing
It's
in its
incredible.
own game.
Good for him.
Yes.
Anyways,
But again, you want to hate. You want to have a conversation about it and share why it's not the same to you and blah, blah, blah. Nah, bro, just accept it. It was a good game. Be happy about it. That was a cool thing in the
Yeah.
NBA.
what a cool
We
thing. that
love
happened.
sports.
Moving on.
Yes. And I know this is funny by me because I'm going to hate on something at some point.
Of course.
Aaron Judge is going to strike out at some point, and I will be
boy.
there. I
Oh,
will be
boy.
there.
Whenever I always say, I saw this thing last night from a movie critic
Mhm.
who said
It's just who we are.
every movie is somebody's favorite movie, and I watch to find out why.
Mhm.
Like, I want to know why people like things, and I said, like, liking things is so much better than not liking things. But hating in sports,
It's fun.
it's so fun.
It
It's
fuels
easy,
you.
too.
It does.
It's easy.
fun.
It's cool to be Darth Vader in sports. It is sick. No less. Yes, it is fun. Because you know what? Your team's going to lose too. So let me join in everyone else and let's talk smack about someone else's team or whatever. It's just fun. It's
Yeah.
just, it is what it is. And I'm no different. It's just who we are, sports fans.
Shout out to like when you're talking to someone about sports and they're not a fan of the team that you're a fan of, but then you realize you guys both hate the same teams together.
Oh, the best.
It's the best. It's the best.
Growing up, go ahead.
Finding common hating ground with somebody.
It's
Oh,
way
yeah.
easier.
This is my brother right here. I don't know him, but we hate the Yankees.
That's Jesse. I'm Kyle. Joe Brazil's over there. I don't normally sound like this.
Yeah, no.
I'm powering through. I got back from Japan. I was sick. Started getting over that. Then allergies started hitting. I'm a mess.
Kyle's playing through it right now. He's taking all the Dayquil, NyQuil teas he can take, but it's all good. We're playing through it.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We've got a pair of Kings tickets to give away coming up in just a moment. So stick around. We'll do that right after we get back. From paying some bills. We'll have 2 Kings tickets to give away to their game against New Orleans on April 3rd at Golden One Center, courtesy of the Sacramento Kings. We'll have that. I got to talk about getting profiled at an airport.
That happened.
That's a thing that happened. I swear to God. We were talking about Darius Acuff earlier, and I have a very, very strong opinion on something the Kings need to not do in this year's draft. And I'll tell you what it is next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
Has Tatum's return hindered the Celtics? We're already there, folks. Damn. Yeah, Dr. David, that's a no-go. Give me best player available at all times.
From Wednesday to Saturday, I played more cornhole than I have in my entire life ever. And dude, people are good at cornhole.
I think I'm good for the average guy.
I didn't do bad. Like, yeah. I agree. I think you'd be able to play, and I didn't do too terrible, but man, some guys are just
Yeah, there's no
crazy
legit
good at it.
professionals out
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
It's actually a cornhole story out there.
I think we're gonna have some in the office on Thursday, so I'm warmed up.
Yeah, Thursday.
I'm
in the
ready
office
for
seems
that.
lit. Shout out Aaron Miller was keeping the vibes up here. So thumbs up, everybody. Shout out to you guys being in the chatty house.
You guys can also catch me on the. Looks like I only made the story on the 1065 Instagram. Just a story. It's all good. Didn't need a post. It's fine. But
It's all good, Joe. We're
that
still trying to
little-
get
yeah.
Kyle
Oh
KSSU.
my God.
yeah,
I have an update on that.
Do you? I gave KSSU and the State Hornets shout out last week while you were out.
I have an update on that. Shout out to KSSU.
Nice. I'm so excited now.
Well,
Oh, I was.
but yeah. You guys can see me on the 1065 The End story, making my acting debut. I
Let's drop a
believe.
zero out there.
you crushed
Yep.
it.
Thank you, guys. It is teasing a special guest. It is not me. I am not the special guest on the Wake Up Call Live. Unfortunately, I hate to break that.
I'm a giant.
Madrid, that's been his guy for about a month now. He's bought in on something I don't see, I guess. And shout out Dan Orlovsky. Knows more football than I could ever forget, I guess. Whatever that can forget more football I could ever know. Whatever that saying is. Whatever.
He's
Point being,
forgotten more football
Yeah.
than I'll ever know.
Dan Orlovsky knows the game and stuff, but I don't get the Ty Simpson stuff he's been on. Shout out to the Odyssey guy. You know we rent plants?
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess they got stolen and plant guy had no plants to plant to water.
Oh man, that's a whole.
I know. I
thing.
think they've been returned
It's a whole
since, but
thing.
See the emails?
yeah. Complex had to
Complex
check
saying he
everyone.
didn't-
Yeah,
didn't
enough of
wanna
this
call anybody
nonsense.
out.
Yeah.
He didn't want to call anybody out, but he thinks it's related to a specific morning show.
Oh damn, Kenny, they caught us.
Dude, they talked about it on air too, and then there were some people commenting about how rude Complex is and how unprofessional his email was.
Oh,
This
hell
was
no.
people that were listening. I just got it. It was funny.
I stand by
It's-
Complex at all times.
Me
10
too.
toes.
It's just a big inside joke.
I will
It-
die for Complex.
Yeah, for real.
I will die for Complex. Silence.
At least we know when that comes up. Kyle's gonna do it, I guess.
Oh, it's me.
Welcome back
Make
to
a
the
play,
jump
boss.
with
Thursday,
Kyle
pal.
Madson and Jesse Tapia.
Make a play, kid.
I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. That's Joe.
This is the jump.
This is the jump on ESPN 1320.
Shout out Mojos.
All right, so real quick, a big shout out to Mojos and the Mojos text line at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. When I got to Japan,
Uh-huh.
I have a Kings draft thing. But real quick, because I teased the story yesterday and didn't get to it. When I got to Japan, I immediately got profiled. I'm so serious.
And what did that consist of? Why do you think what happened
You guys
here?
have no idea what I go through, okay? Nah, so I wore a short sleeve shirt
Mm-hmm.
to travel because that's obviously what you're gonna do. So we go through the big, like long immigration line. That's where they check your passport. They put a little stamp on there that says like when you've arrived, when you're supposed to be there. And then there's this whole tax thing that's happening in Japan. So you can get like refund on taxes with this. And like it's a whole thing. It's an important thing. We got to go through. So we go through that whole line. Then we go through customs. And we don't have anything to declare. We're not bringing anything.
Just for a good time,
vegetation or
guys.
meat into the country.
Mm-hmm.
That's at the airport. There's a sign with a briefcase full of raw meat. And it's like, don't do this. It's like, yeah, thank you. Got it. So I'm wheeling our bag through, thinking we're going to be fine. Lady stops me and is like, why? She asked me a question. And I did not understand what she asked because I was not listening. I was not ready for somebody to ask me a question. And so I said, I thought she said, where are you coming from? And I said, the United States, San Francisco. And she like looks at me weird and then says her question again. And I did not understand what she was saying. And I go, I'm sorry. Huh? And my wife understood.
Yeah.
And she says, like, we're here for leisure.
Way to make a play. Way to make a play.
Yeah. And so I go, oh, why are we here? I was like, oh, like, I don't know. We're here to watch a basketball game. We're in Okinawa specifically to watch a basketball game, but we're here. We're going to go to Kyoto and we're going to Tokyo or to Disneyland. Like, I don't know, like what? And so I just said, like, vacation. Yeah, we're here for vacation. And he goes, I need you to come with me. So we go over. She has me open all of my I have a big travel backpack in our suitcase. Opens the suitcase, unzip everything in the suitcase. She's wiping everything down. And then she goes over and she points at this sign that's like, do you have any of these things? It is like drugs. It's like cocaine and meth.
Yeah.
And it's like drugs. And then she points at another sign. It's like gold chains and watches and like all this stuff. And I'm like, what? No,
Man,
I don't.
Who do you think I am?
What?
I host a morning radio show.
What are you talking about? I cry at Amazon commercials.
Yeah.
I'm not like, what?
This is Stitch.
So, yeah. You see these tattoos? And so funny thing about that. So I've got like my two chains on, like these two very small gold chains I wear. And I was like, she points at the sign and I was like, oh, these? Like, what's wrong with the? And my wife, again, smarter than me, goes, no, we don't have anything like that. So the lady wipes everything down. She tests it. She's like, okay, fine, you can go. And then my wife was like, you're wearing 2 gold chains and you're, by Japan standards, covered in tattoos. Like, you probably look super sus.
Oh, you're either a streamer or some music artist.
I got super profiled on the way in.
Yeah.
Which is fine. That's my fault. I need to be more respectful and wear sleeves.
Yeah, just got to be more aware next time, I guess.
It's brutal.
Like, I can't be a hoodie guy in the airports and things like that, or just do stuff
not?
like that. I've been pulled aside. I've been pulled aside a couple of times. I'd assume because I have my hoodie on, stuff like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
I just walked through without my hoodie.
That happened when I went to Mexico. Like, same thing. I got pulled aside. Me, my dad, my brother, full search, everything. Checked all of our bags.
Just dumping out Joe's bag.
Yeah, I'm
Did
assuming.
you have that mustache?
I yes,
probably
actually,
why.
Bad
I
hombre
did.
right
Watching on
here.
YouTube, if you're watching on
Yeah.
I
YouTube,
did
look
have
at
the
this.
mustache.
Yeah, look at this.
Yes.
Shout out Joe. Locked
So
in.
I looked just like
Unbelievable.
this, pretty much.
Oh my
So,
god!
yeah, no, it
I
did
would've
not take long. They didn't. I don't even know if I
profiled you
waited in
too.
line. They're like, you don't even. You're going in this way.
They're pointing to a picture. It's the picture of an American with that kind of mustache. Like, that's why we had to pull you aside. Glad you had a good time in Japan, though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
had a great time. Never had another problem with my tattoos. I kept long sleeves on as often. It was cold as heck.
Yeah.
I will say that. Excuse my language, but it was colder than heck when we were there. So I wore long sleeves a lot. Didn't have another problem. He's Jesse. I'm Kyle. That's Joe. I saw somebody say on the internet, we got Kings tickets in a minute. I saw somebody on the internet yesterday. I'm not going to name this person because I like this person a lot. And I think this person is very smart. And I think they know a lot about basketball. I just disagree with them on this. They said that if the Kings believe in Maxime Reynaud, then under no circumstances can they draft Darius Acuff. And what? Are we really at the point
So,
that
hey,
we're building around Maxime Reynaud?
not
Because that's what that
majority,
is.
but I think we're like some have gotten to that point where they're like, yeah, Max is putting up 30 in some of these games, blah blah blah. And I'm not saying this is the consensus thought, but I think some people, point being, some people are really bought in on the player Maxime right now. They think can be. I haven't been there yet. Me and Kenny were kind of fighting back against that notion last week. I don't want to say we caught heat, but I mean, there were some people who disagreed and things like that. But it's just, I'm not there with it. But I think there are people that really believe in what Maxime Reynaud is on this team. It's not going to keep me from drafting Darius Acuff Jr. or anything like that. Like, I'm not building around Max or anything like that. But I think there are people, again, it's not the majority. It's probably a small amount of people, but leave those guys out. I think there are people just in general who are really high on what Max can be for this team, where it's like, yeah.
I am too. I like Maxime Reynaud a lot. I'm not passing up a player, whether it's Darius Acuff or whoever. I'm not passing up a player that I like because of Maxime Reynaud.
Yeah, no, Max just needs to learn how to play with that player.
That's it. That's
vice versa as well. They need to learn how to
it.
play together. That's all it is.
Right.
Yeah. But you're not passing on best player available for Maxime right now.
No.
No chance. No chance. It may
whether it's Darius Acuff, Darren Peterson, or otherwise. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not at the point that if I really like this player in the draft, and I think this is the player that is going to be the player that I need coming out of this draft, I'm not letting Maxime Reynaud's existence affect that.
Yeah. I'm going to try to see Darius Acuff being someone. Maybe that person is just too high on Max, because I don't think Darius Acuff would hinder Maxime right now or anything like that.
Well, there's a lot of people that are out on Acuff.
Yeah, but that's just because for the reasons you said, though, I think. This earlier.
And that's fine. If you're out on Acuff, then but then you should then if you're out on Darius Acuff, cool. Like, nobody's right in the pre-draft process. We're all guessing and projecting, right? But if you're out on Darius Acuff, that's one thing. If you're in on Darius Acuff, but you're out because of Maxime Reynaud, no. That I can't. I like Max a lot, but I'm not going.
Yeah, I'm not with building a team around Max or anything like this. Brian has it perfect. Like, Max, the guy who does best when Russ is on the floor feeding him. He can't play with a dude getting 7 assists per game right now. It's like, I think Darius Acuff would be fine around Max, but
I would hope so.
I love what Max is doing too. Point being, it's like I think I don't think you need to pass on Acuff or pass on any player from Max right now.
I agree with you.
Yeah, we're not at that point, and honestly, you should probably never be at that point as an organization, because I mean, if you're able to take the best player available and he turns out to be a really good player, yeah, sure, not the biggest fit. All right, you can trade that player. The Kings are not at that point, but point being, like, yeah, I don't think you should ever pass on best player available.
Let's give away some Kings tickets. Sacramento Kings, Pelicans, Golden One Center, Friday, April 3rd. I've got 2 tickets here, courtesy of the Sacramento Kings. Caller number 13 right now to the ESPN 1320 studio line at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Caller 13 wins 2 tickets to see the Kings take on the Pelicans at the Golden One Center, Friday, April 3rd. Courtesy of the Sacramento Kings. All right, I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. Joe Brazil is over there. We've talked a lot about the injury stuff with the Kings this year. Been super banged up. They've had all these injuries. What's this season look like if they're healthy?
He takes a moment to give his answer. I think it's maybe a few games better, but
a few.
I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah. Like, it seemed like there was an issue at the beginning of the season where the vets weren't necessarily bought in on what Doug Christie wanted to run and things like that. And it's just, I don't think this was ever really a great team put together. I mean, my thought on them going into the season was like, they'll be about 35 wins, things like that.
Right,
I think, and again, they started off injured and all that stuff, but I think early on in the season, it's like, no, this is worse than what that could be, I think. So it's like, yeah, maybe they're a few games better, but I don't think there's a real difference here. Like, Keegan Murray has not shot the ball well all season. Then, like, maybe if he has a little
that could be related to injury.
Yeah, maybe if he's around a little bit more, maybe he's able to get to 35%, things like that. But it's just, yeah, maybe they're a bit better, but it's just, I just don't love this team as is.
No, totally. And I don't.
Not as is
I'm
now, but
not-
just with the
I-
vets and things like that. I just don't think it was ever truly going to work. Like 35 was the type
agree.
of ceiling
I
and stuff
agree.
like that.
I'm not trying to get to, man, could they have been good? I don't ever think this team was going to be good.
Yeah.
I was with you. The over-under was 34.5, I think.
Yeah. It's marginal, I think.
If they went.
Maybe it looks better.
See, I think they're probably, again, a healthy season. I think they're probably right now in the like 30 win range.
Mhm.
And I think that would ultimately probably be worse for them.
I can see them being the Chicago Bulls about 29-42 right now, I guess.
Yeah.
You throw the vets out there, some wins here and there.
If they were 29-42, we'd be looking at the Warriors kind of sliding and going, oh, could you make the play in? And all of a sudden you're picking 12th.
Yeah. Yeah, but
I don't think there's
I don't think there's a big difference here. It's like, oh yeah, if Doug had the guys, it's like we learned something or anything like that. This is
No, I'm not. That was not what I
this
was
is
trying to get
no,
at
yeah.
all.
This has been a team that's just always been a desperate need of a rebuild, and
Mm.
maybe this was always going to be the outcome, whether they're here or not.
I think that this season, where they have a chance to land a top 5 pick in a loaded draft, I think could be. I mean, it depends on if the players are good that they get, but I don't think we talked about this yesterday. I don't think they were planning on this at all.
Yeah.
I think they expected to be in the play-in mix this year if they were healthy. And then if they could trade some guys, maybe next year would be like this year where they're going to be really bad. And maybe they could draft somebody and then in 27 take that player with a fresh salary cap and move forward. But I think this year and the injury stuff is ultimately going to potentially accelerate what they were trying to do. Because I can't put my brain in a place where Keegan Murray's healthy, Domantas Sabonis is healthy, Zach LaVine's healthy, Russell Westbrook's playing, Nick Clifford's playing, Maxime Renault. And maybe that's the other part of this is maybe Maxime Renault is an enigma still.
Uh-huh.
Or like we don't know what he is because they're trying to win games. The other rookies are getting pushed to the back burner. I don't know. But I don't know that ultimately, again, for the long term, not for this year. There's a better version of this year for sure, from a wins and losses perspective. But for the long term, I think this is the best thing that could happen to the Kings this year.
Yeah, we talked about it a few weeks ago. This is kind
Yeah.
of a blessing in disguise for the Kings. I mean, it didn't turn out the way they would have expected, but now you should have a pretty decent draft pick.
Yeah.
It's a tough spot, but
Really tough.
yeah, I mean, I'm at a point like once Beam Team was done and over with, and Mike Brown was gone, and those things. Like I was just at the point, yeah, trade Domantas Sabonis. It's time to rid yourself of all this stuff and kind of start fresh
Mhm.
again. I didn't love the idea of trading for Zach LaVine, so you can still try to maintain the idea of, oh yeah, we can still try to be successful. Maybe we get to the play-in and kind of keep this thing alive. It was over the moment Mike Brown, De'Aaron Fox, and Domantas Sabonis, like that thing was broken up.
Yeah.
The moment you knew it was over with, you should have just completely did a restart.
Paolo Banchero watches on, by the way.
And it's insane.
Lock in, dude.
I can't believe we're at this point, but he's hey Paolo, you can come play for the Sacramento Kings if you want.
So if you've not followed this, if you're new to the program, hello, we appreciate you hanging out. Paolo Banchero is a player that I identified. I circled and said, this is a player I think the Kings could potentially get when we talk about, because the theory is the Kings draft somebody this year who turns out to be really good.
Mhm.
And then you take all this other draft capital that they have, and instead of spending 5-6 years making picks and trying to build that way, packaging some of those picks, getting a star player in a trade and trying to accelerate things that way. Paolo Banchero is a player that I've circled as,
There's been murmurs and noise in Orlando.
yeah, like maybe that's just not the Paolo Franz thing.
Mhm.
They went and got Desmond Bain. They were expecting to. There were
Orlando
some
was
people-
the most disappointing team in the league. This
Yes,
year, for
by
me,
a
no
lot.
doubt. I thought they were gonna be a team who just needed shooting coming out of last season's playoffs. They could play defense like no one
Mhm.
else. They were great. I thought they
Mhm.
just needed shooting. I love Desmond Bain, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be a team that could potentially come out the East, and they've kind of gone backwards. It feels.
the most disappointing team in the league for sure. There were
Yeah.
smart basketball people who thought they could win the East this year,
Mhm.
and now they're the 8 seed and like struggling. They lost to Houston. They lost to Detroit on February 26th, and then on March 1st. They beat the Wizards, the Mavericks, good win against the Timberwolves. Then they beat the Bucks. They beat the Cavs. They beat the Wizards in OT. They beat the Heat. That moved them to 38-28. They won 7 games in a row. Their last 4, they played Atlanta. They lost by 12. They played Oklahoma City. They lost by 5. They played Charlotte. They lose by 19. And they lost by 1 to the Lakers on Saturday. This is a team that is not going the right direction. It looked like when they won 7 in a row, like, oh, maybe they're starting to figure it out, because it was 7 in a row and I think 9 of 12, 9 of 11. And I don't know that that's happening. They're
the Miami Heat in my eyes.
They could very much be a team that, and maybe they try and move on from Jamal Mosley first. Maybe they give it another year with Paolo Banchero and Desmond Bane and Franz Wagner. Those guys have been banged up. It's been Jalen Suggs has been hurt. Maybe they give it another year with a different coach. But the Paolo Banchero thing, keeping my eye on it.
You have to. Like, it's not. I'm glad you're here too, because I'm not saying like, oh yeah, I knew Paolo, blah blah blah, but it's like there's been noise and just little bits and pieces throughout the season, where maybe Jamal Mosley and Paolo Banchero aren't getting along, and Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner don't really necessarily work the best, and oh, Paolo's not shooting the 3 well. Can you really win with that right now? And this is what the Magic need, and blah blah blah. Like, hey, let me give you a call real quick, Orlando, and see what your thoughts are right now.
The thing that the one hang up I always have when I start to go through, okay, what would the trade package even look like? The problem is the Magic would probably want a player that helps them get over the hump.
I wonder if the Minnesota Timberwolves, and I know we'd want the Kings to be involved in this, but I just don't know if the Kings have that player.
Right.
Like, I first thought is instantly Domantas Sabonis, because he's the best player on the team right now. And it's like, does Domantas Sabonis help the Orlando Magic? And it's like, I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And then does Zach LaVine help them? Does Keegan Murray help them? And if it is Keegan, are you doing Keegan, other salary, and then a bunch of draft picks to get Powell? And that's where it's like, man, I have no idea.
Yeah, I wonder if a team like, I don't think the Kings. You have the picks. I think you can work with that, but I just don't think you have the players to keep Orlando just whole and just keep trying to compete.
Right.
I just don't
because that's what they wouldn't be doing a teardown. But the Giannis thing, Milwaukee's doing a teardown.
Yeah, I wonder if a team like Minnesota maybe can give you some not decent role players, but maybe you send not specifically Julius Randle, but a good player from Minnesota, a couple good players from Minnesota. It's like, yo, they can definitely help. It'll help us shoot the ball a little bit better and things like that. Minnesota also has a bunch of picks they can hand us. It's like, yeah, we're not really going to fall off here. But yeah, point being, I think if Paolo were to somehow get moved, it's probably going to be a contender type. Or just like you said, someone who's got that. But the Kings just aren't equipped with any of that right now. Real quick.
Keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, Kings Cali says, remember when Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum weren't going to work out? Like, Paolo and Franz have not gone to conference finals after conference finals and things like that. There's a difference here.
Yeah, the Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown thing was, can you win a championship?
Yeah.
Can they get over the hump and figure out how to win a title? And they did. The Franz Wagner and Paolo Banchero thing is like, hey, can they be a top 6 team?
Yeah, can we be a perennial playoff contender and eventually get to title contender status?
They gave up so much to go get Desmond Bane to be that over. They didn't give up Desmond all that draft capital to get Desmond Bane to be the 8th seed.
Yeah, all you've done is move backwards, if anything.
Yeah.
So,
and that might be a Jamal Mosley problem.
Yeah.
And I thought he was a good coach, and maybe he's just not the right guy to continue moving forward with them. Maybe it's like Mark Jackson with the Warriors, right? Like, got him to a point, and then okay, you need somebody else to take you to the next step. Maybe they just need a new coach, and maybe they try that new coach with this group of players. But just keep an eye on it. That's all.
Just things happening.
Just watch what's going on in Orlando.
Do you think if the Kings land a 7th, 8th pick, 9th pick, or anything like that this year in the draft, gosh forbid, because that would be brutal. Yeah. But point being,
7's currently as low as they can fall.
If they land somewhere there and they win a few more games or whatever, do you think, like, and you don't get your guy, I guess, at what point do you kind of need to think about pivoting to like maybe we do, I guess, look for a guy, like trade for a guy who can be our star or something like that? Or do you just go through evaluation mode next season and hope you're bad enough to land a top 5 pick in the draft then at that point?
That.
Okay. I agree.
Yeah, if you fall this year in the lottery, it's not panic button. You got to go make a trade now.
Yeah.
It's probably just run it back, try and be bad again next year, because that's really, we talk about Charlotte, we talk about Detroit. Like, they were bad for many, many years. They had a bunch of guys who were picked early in the lottery. And I think when you start stacking up players like that, like, that's fine. That's a way to go. That's a path to take. It just takes longer. And again, we talk about patience. It's really, really hard to go, yeah, hey guys, hey, Kings fan.
Yeah.
Just wait like 6 years.
Real quick, too. Under the new lottery odds in 2019, 4th can fall to 8th. So they can fall as far as 8th right now. Yeah, as far as 8th right now.
Okay. Thought it was 7. That's my bad.
It's all
I just
good.
ran a lottery simulator on Tankathon.
Better?
Number 5.
That's fine.
Nope. Number 5. The Brooklyn Nets.
Oh,
Number 4.
got too excited.
The Indiana Pacers. Number 3. The Sacramento Kings. And then Washington and Charlotte. Charlotte jumped up 12 places.
Yeah, Kings end up top. If Kings end up 3rd, 4th, 5th, I'm okay.
Tired of hearing Kyle sound like death. Put that there.
You know, it does make his voice a little deeper, though.
It does.
It's like
Sound like he's hosting Between the Sheets, though.
Midnight Love.
Mm-hmm.
12 o'clock rolls around.
Snoop and Raphael Sadiq.
Yeah, good knowledge. Well, you know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
You know what kills me is you don't know that song, do you?
Of course not.
Yeah, what's this guy talking about, man? UFL starting this week? Did it already start? I don't know.
You said UFL?
Yeah.
Try to
Is
name
that
a
Ricky
team.
Pro?
Try to name a team real quick.
Birmingham Busters.
They play all the games in Birmingham.
Yeah, Birmingham Stallions, I think, was an AAFL team.
Let me see. I'm gonna try it. Is it the Memphis? Memphis has a team. I
The
believe.
Memphis Showboats.
Wait, is that a shoot?
Feels like I was a joke, but maybe that's just back of my mind memory type
The
stuff.
Birmingham Stallions.
Memphis
I got that
no Memphis.
Oh,
No Memphis team.
hold on. Oh, you said Birmingham. Jeez, it's getting Tuscaloosa.
Our favorite team, the Louisville Kings.
There we go.
They're tanking right now, so
They're just bad.
they're just
The AAF had the Memphis Express.
the Columbia
The Defenders.
The
Defenders. That's
Defenders?
my squad. Yeah, that's my squad.
DC Defenders.
yeah.
The DC Defenders. Oh,
No integrity.
St. Louis Battlehawks. I think that was the Defenders' opponent. Orlando Storm, Houston Gamblers,
There's a guy on
Dallas
Twitter.
Renegades, and Columbus Aviators.
There's a guy on
AWS
Twitter.
League is this. It's all just East Coast.
By the way,
teams.
the head coach of the Columbus Aviators, Ted Ginn Jr.
Oh, shout out Tech in Jr. If he
Yeah.
would have been in that 2012, that 11 season NFC Championship game, Kyle Williams would not have been there, and we probably would have won the Super Bowl.
there was a
Probably would've
time,
Super Bowl number 14.
there was a day where I was once upset because the Miami Dolphins took Tristan Scott Perry to bring in another decent player in.
Sort of. Wow. What was that?
Damn, Tristan Scott Perry, huh?
Wow.
It's that guy's
Wow.
issue.
There's a
that one.
guy on Twitter. Shout out to him. I don't know him at all, but he's a one-man wolf pack. We're trying to get the UFL.
Don't
here
turn your
to
back on the wolf
Sacramento.
pack.
Might wind up in a body bag.
That's what they say. What was that?
Wolf pack is back.
He's trying to get the UFL. He's not trying. He doesn't have any power, but he's campaigning for the UFL to come to Sacramento.
You know what I think yesterday was? Was it yesterday?
A lot of things going on. Bring everyone here. Why
the
not?
25th anniversary. I bought my competition.
Oh, Jesse, where were you at when that? You weren't even. No, you weren't watching. The 25th
No.
anniversary.
Live from where? Where was
Daytona
Vince?
Beach.
No, that's where WCW was. Where was Vince?
Oh, Vince was. Oh, I don't know. He was on the video, but where was Raw at? I don't know.
The Gund Arena in Cleveland.
The Gund Arena.
Shout out Cleveland.
You know about the Gund Arena? You
Nothing. I don't know
you just
anything.
know Quicken Loans. You don't know about the Gund
yes,
Arena.
that's fun. I'm sorry, I'm not up to date on my past arenas.
You don't know
Shout out
nothing
to the
about no
Cow
Gund
Palace.
Arena.
How about that? I went to the Cow Palace once.
You don't know nothing about no Gund Arena.
Shout out to the San Francisco Bulls. Saw them at the Cow Palace. Some lower league hockey team.
Oh, not about to say Arena League. No,
Nah, yeah.
He used to jump off for wrestling at the Cow Palace. I don't think I've ever been there.
never.
I think my dad saw WCW at the Cow Palace once. It was like Piper was there or something like that.
Yeah, I think that was the day. God, what did they call that character? It's where Brutus Beefcake came out in a beard.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, go to Google.
He just had what was his name? It wasn't the Apocalypse. No, was that it? The Disciple. It was the Disciple, not the Apocalypse. That was WWE. The Disciple, I think, was his name.
Brutus the Barber. Yeah, beard character. I don't know.
Got to be the Disciple.
I don't think I Googled it.
Oh. I think the Ultimate Warrior beat him up.
The Disciple.
Heard the Warrior.
Did you ever see the Warrior?
$5,000 check before that match too.
Did you ever see the Warrior in WCW?
I wasn't
that.
alive for that, but yeah, I went back and watched
I
it.
don't think I remember that.
Jesse's
Was he the
saying-
war? Was he up?
Jesse's- He went alive for that. Is crazy.
What do you want me to do?
It's like 1999.
Well, I was alive. I was 3 years old then, so I have no memories of that.
Yeah, he was the Warrior. It was
Brutus Beefcake, by the way, the Disciple.
Okay, yeah. He Warrior debuted. I think it was after Goldberg won the title.
Oh,
My earliest-
So it was like the Ultimate War.
Yeah,
like
it was
he's
all.
back.
It was the
Wow.
They just couldn't call him the Ultimate Warrior. They called him the Warrior because he legally changed his
Oh.
name to the Warrior.
I didn't know this guy was Brutus the Barber.
Yeah.
Cake.
Yeah.
My
I had
earliest
no
WCW
idea.
memories, like when they had like that black logo stage in the back or whatever, and like the red, the blue, the really blue ring with the red ropes at the end, like the
Okay.
2000, 2001 type
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jesse. My mind is blown.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go. Hey.
Go
One
ahead.
more
You're
time.
on your own. You're on, this is-
KC is stuck.
Oh yeah, we're full on wrestling at this point. We're stuck on wrestling.
How
right
did I
now.
not notice? This is crazy. I
KC.
absolutely remember this character. I
KC
didn't know
just,
that's
KC just found out the Disciple in the NWO was Brutus the Barber Beefcake, and he can't get over it. We welcome you in here to the Tuesday,
Oh, man.
March 24th edition of Dealing with KC. I'm Damian Borland.
Ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live alongside EP. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We've been goofing around so much. I forgot to ask you a very important show question.
What's good?
But I guess we'll just talk about it as the show progresses. Not too far because it's literally the open of the show. Trysta Krick's going to be with us coming up at 2:30. Jason Jones going to be with us for his weekly visit. And I can tell you, Jason Jones is going to be very excited to see you. For the last several weeks, he's logged in. Where the Brody? Like, what's going on? It's like, hey, sorry, man. Got this little switch. He's going to be very excited to see you today.
Baseball season's about to start.
It is. That's a great point. I don't know that plays into why he's going to be so excited to see you, but he will definitely be very excited to see you.
Well, I'm happy to see him too if he don't have that stupid hat on.
I don't know what he's going to wear. I
Or
mean,
if
he was
has
wearing
any Laker garb.
he was wearing
or
an
anything.
RKO t-shirt last week.
Oh, so he just wears the regular stuff when I'm not around.
I don't know. He was wearing an RKO shirt last week. I don't even know. He doesn't even wear Laker gear.
He'll throw a hat on or something
Mm.
like that every now and then, a Magic jersey or something.
Nothing wrong. What do you got against Magic Johnson? What did he do to you?
That's my boy. That's my boy Magic. He said hi to me, well, to a group of us as he was walking across the street one day in LA Live.
Okay.
I said, that's Magic Johnson. He said, hey, guys, hey. I said, what's up, Magic?
It's still better than the way Sasha Vezenkov treated you when we were at Delco.
What did Sasha do again?
I don't remember where we were going, but Sasha.
Shout out to that offseason too, by the way.
It was the media entrance.
Yeah, we were going, like, we were very clearly, like, on our way to do our job. And Sasha, like, is outside of the arena. He's walking somewhere, and he's walking with one of the media people who knows us. And Casey, hey, get well, big dog. And Sasha just looks at him like, keeps walking.
Story.
Like,
I've heard your show, pal.
That's a great callback. I forgot about that.
oh, why Sasha did you like that?
Hey, I'll never forget the Sasha Vezenkov era.
No.
Oh,
neither, neither will Mike Brown. Somewhere Monty McNair is like, we spent $20,000 sending these jackasses all over the
literally.
world.
They're sending the Sacramento
organization.
Kings janitor to see Sasha Vezenkov.
They sent everyone except James Ham to go see Sasha Vezenkov.
It's a full court press for the EuroLeague MVP.
2 practices in, Mike Brown goes, I don't even know if he's going to play. Really?
Mike went to go see him too.
Right.
He just took a free trip. That's all he did. He's like, I'm not going to play this guy. I'll go over there.
If I was Monty McNair or if Monty McNair had a pulse, I would have been like, bitch, you should have told me that $20,000 ago.
That was a crazy era.
Flying you idiots all over the country to go see this guy.
Monty knew
all
this
over
whole
the
time.
world to go see this guy.
Monty knew the whole time, was just too afraid to speak.
Mike Brown texting, hey, Monty, just landed. And Monty's like, oh, God.
I got to tell him. I have to tell him.
And they say, I'll just tell him when he gets back. Hey, Matina, hey, Monty, just landed. We're going to get this done.
3 years. 3 years.
Oh, God. Oh, God. What do I do?
Monty tried to get Reggie to tell Mike. Reggie. They tell Mike that we don't want Sasha.
No, he didn't, because Reggie would have told him.
Reggie would have told him.
Reggie would have been like, hey, Monty said this guy's ass. We ain't going to play him.
You sure he said that?
And somewhere Mike Brown's like, me too. See, that's the thing. No, I'm not. I'm absolutely not sure he said that.
Oh, the era.
Mike Brown
The
lands.
Sasha era.
Monty's like, Mike, how was it? Oh, you know what? Let me get to practice. We'll talk after practice. Mike in front of the media. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna play. I don't know.
What the? Monty like, what the? Wait a minute.
What do you mean?
Mike would not hide if he wasn't in on a player either. Oh, Mike, how's Kevin Hurt doing? Who knows?
I don't know.
No,
I was in a meeting.
Mike wasn't selling at all. Don't even know. Doesn't know nothing about Kevin
Your
Hurt.
guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine, James.
Man. Yeah, Mike sold that as well as Goldberg would a wrestling match.
The Disciple would have sold it.
The Disciple. You know what the Disciple's name was? Shout out. Somebody said this in the chat. The Disciple's name before he was the Disciple. It was the Booty Man.
Okay.
That's a shoot. Hey, that's a shoot.
Hey,
That's
what's
a
going
shoot.
on, man? What were they doing in the late 90s, man?
His name was the Booty Man.
This was WCW or the WWE?
WCW. He was Brutus Beefcake and Brutus the Barber Beefcake in WWF. He was.
What happened first, the Booty Man or Mr. Ass?
The Booty Man.
The Booty Man was first. Yeah, the Booty Man was first. No one knows why either. No one's quite sure why his name was the Booty Man.
No explanation.
I think
crazy
Hogan
too.
just said it one day. He's like, me and the Booty Man right here. We're gonna.
He said, oh, no, bro.
Sorry. Sorry.
He
Sorry.
put him out there on the promo.
I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
Hulkster, what? What did you say?
No, man. Somebody got to find the YouTube.
That's still not
promo.
crazier than what CM Punk said last night.
I missed
Yeah, what
it.
did he say?
You go look up what CM Punk said Roman Reigns was covered in last night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
We're just,
It's
a
the
little
Netflix
weird.
era, I guess,
Yeah.
because I sure as hell can't play it. I'll send it.
Yeah,
I'll send it. I'll send it to you right now. You go watch it and then mute your mic. Hold on.
And also,
Where's WCW?
What's the deal now? Like, see, this. I blame Hunter. I blame
I'm
Hunter.
locked
for
in on
everything.
Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar.
Oh,
At this
that is.
point.
That
I'm
is
locked in
kinda-
on
that's
that
a good
one.
look.
Yeah, I'm
That's
locked
a good
in.
look. But what's the thing now where like they were so shocked that he hit CM Punk? Like, oh, you might have disqualified. Like, what was the shock?
Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't see that.
You see that then he Superman punched CM Punk, and they're like, whoa, hey, whoa.
Hey, Paul
And,
Heyman.
and Roman was looking like, oh my gosh, what did I do?
Was there
What?
some edict that they can't fight until WrestleMania? Is that why?
Maybe they can make contact till WrestleMania.
I
think Paul Heyman was talking crazy too
I did see
yesterday.
that clip. I saw that clip on Twitter.
It was just normal Paul Heyman stuff, which is
Yeah.
like pretty bad because it's Paul Heyman. But
He did throw the mic at Rollins, that's a different twist.
Oh yeah, nah, he beat Punk's ass last night because he didn't just Superman punched him, he speared him too.
Oh, I didn't see the spear.
Yeah, he speared him. Go ahead, look at the video I sent you real quick. Turn the volume up.
not yet. Don't play it too
Yeah,
loud.
you got the mic on. Go ahead, turn the volume up real quick. Go ahead and run that. I'm gonna keep talking. I'm gonna keep talking while Casey is looking at that, and
They're really just going shock value too in Punk versus Roman and these little promos.
Yeah, it's
like
kinda,
I saw that.
it's
Okay,
kinda
so
dumb.
you didn't have to do all that.
Why would he say?
It's the Netflix era, I guess, man.
Just say Vaseline.
That's it,
Bro,
man.
like,
Come
what do
on, man. All right, I think they should stop talking for two weeks.
Just go back to calling him Joe and calling him Phil again. Now
That's
it's getting
it.
weird.
Yeah, man. That's it, man. We said last week, cut that out.
Yeah, like talking about WCW. This is that WCW stuff in like 2000.
Oh, yeah.
Like don't do like it's Punk and it's Roman.
They had something too.
Don't break the. We know this is a work.
Right.
Let it be a work.
Right.
Like this is the dumbest. This is the I'm smarter than everyone stuff. This is
Triple H booking.
That's
again.
what I'm saying. This is what Vince McMahon was good at.
Mm-hmm.
He did not buy into this garbage. He was like, let the show be a show.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I'm not saying Vince is absolved of doing stupid stuff, but this particular stupid thing, he's like, we're not doing that.
No.
Like, that's why when Punk sat down with his legs crossed, said hi Colt Cabana, and said Ring of Honor and all of that stuff, it was a shock because Vince doesn't do that. Now it's like,
oh, we did this last week too.
I remember when Shamrock called Undertaker Mark. It was like, you dumbass.
I've never even seen that.
Like,
clip.
you idiot. Like, what are you doing? Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I think Shamrock can hear this, so I'm
in my zone.
Be careful.
Get out of my
But,
way.
like, what are we doing? He only did it once. He never did it again. He's like, oh, I got an idea. Hey, come here, pal. Hunter's terrible.
This
oh
reeks
my
of
God.
Triple H. Like what they really should do, and I understand you're traveling, you got shows to do in different cities and stuff. But after the second time, they shouldn't have talked to each other for at least another 2-3 weeks.
Now they're ending every show with it.
Yeah,
and there's clearly something building with the Usos. Or maybe Jay. There's something happening there, but
We're gonna bring back the Straight Edge Society.
oh my God. Jay come out
I
with a
was
shaved
gone.
head.
Oh.
Straight Edge Society?
CM
Straight Edge Society.
That's
was-
CM Punk's people, right?
Yeah,
I was kind of
like
gone. I was kinda
it's CM Punk was Jesus.
because he was
Literally Jesus.
Who
in
was
this
he?
angle.
That's
It was
back- it was a
Cena.
cult. The
Cena
Straight Edge
was
Society
one,
was a
right? But he
cult.
was feuding with somebody else, right?
For the team he was feuding with.
Yeah,
Who
and he was
who
just he was talking
Straight
about
Edge?
obviously he was holier than thou. He said,
Yeah.
I don't do all this stuff.
Yeah.
Cena
And it
was
was
feuding with
somebody-
Nexus at one time. And then
Who
he-
was Punk
Nexus?
feuding with when he was
Oh,
straight edge?
Cena was, yeah.
Oh, when you're Straight Edge, I don't remember.
It was somebody. It was I can't remember, but I do remember seeing that. I was like, what's up with this guy?
Right for Mojo says Jeff Hardy.
That sounds right.
Oh,
That
because
actually,
Jeff
yeah.
was a known.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said I don't do none of that stuff.
Yeah.
No, CM Punk was a cult leader at one point on SmackDown Friday nights.
Oh, that was crazy. And you know what the worst part about it is?
Catch him
He
on
was-
the CW.
He was so good at it.
Yeah, no, he was.
He was so. He had me thinking, man, should I stop drinking?
Yeah, I'm not living right.
I should get a Pepsi logo tattoo.
Maybe. He had that girl shaver head.
Yes, it was a cold.
Oh
Yeah.
It was a cold. They were all bald.
That's right. Yeah, except Punk.
Yeah.
Whose hair
No, guys, I
strangely
don't have
was
to.
down to here.
Yes, you guys have to. I'm good, not you guys.
He looked exactly like the picture your great grandma had hanging on her wall on the cross. Looked exactly like that guy.
Yeah, I saw that a couple times. I was like, I'm not ready to come back yet.
Yeah.
Say that. But
in any event,
It's the most wrestling we've talked in like 2 months.
I know. The Coach Katz actually listens. He's actually going to turn now because we're talking about the Kings. That's what he said.
Yeah, he says he hates when we talk Kings now. Wrestling, he can just sit through.
How the turntables have. Yeah. That's tough.
Shout out Michael Scott.
So what I think you were referencing was it's not an epiphany, but I just had a thought.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to the.
Does it have anything to do with Brutus the Barber Beefcake?
No,
Okay.
that was.
What about the booty?
That
man?
was never.
Okay, just make sure.
That's today's title.
I had an epiphany about the booty man.
All right, there we go, right there.
Hey, clip that.
Yeah.
Hey, careful. StreamYard gonna clip that. Hey, StreamYard, no.
I was listening to The Jump.
Nice, good show.
Good show.
A really good show, and it spawned off the start of The Jump. Spawned off a tweet that I made, which now the start of this show is going to spawn off the start of The Jump. It's a snowball effect.
Oh my.
So the tweet I had yesterday was somebody, I want to give proper credit. Oh, it was King's Muse. Shout out King's Muse. They rock with us. But they did a tankathon mock draft.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got Caleb Wilson at 4 going to the Kings. And King's Muse at first spin of the day. I'd take the tone as if they were like happy with it, but I don't know. I don't know. All it literally says is first spin of the day. No exclamation points, no nothing. It was just maybe that first spin of the day.
Sure.
But I looked at it and I tweeted it and I said, I don't see it yet with Caleb Wilson. He's a good player. A great athlete, but I'm just not there yet. I'll continue to look and watch and study and see if maybe there's something, but I don't.
You're
see
not
it
there as a 4.
As a 4, and just the way that people
a 4th overall pick. Sorry,
right.
Not as a.
Just the way that people talk about him, like,
okay,
yo, it's Caleb, like it's AJ. Like I'd take Caleb over Darren, or like I don't.
Okay,
I don't see that in Caleb Wilson. But I think he's a good basketball player. Like I like him. I just don't see him the way others see him, right? Kyle Madson agreed. He said, yeah, I'd take Acuff over him. He kind of got jumped a little bit. Not seriously, but like people were like, nah, y'all bugging. Like, you don't know what you're talking. Like Acuff, he's a ball dominant guy. He's a shooter. And then Kyle talked about how like a lot of people are comparing Darius Acuff to like Trae Young. And they're asking the question, and the jump, now we're going into the jump and how the jump started. It was like, hey, we just seen how Trae Young kind of gets moved around right now. And he brought up some other guards, and like the league seems to be moving away from ball dominant guards who aren't great defenders. Right. And he's like, that's the when people say take Acuff, or they wouldn't take Acuff, that's what they're afraid of. Like this ball dominant guy who doesn't play defense. We see these guys getting traded all over the place. They're Trae Young, John Morant's on the block, all these other offensive guys, right? So it had me thinking about Caleb Wilson. And I know a lot of people look at him and they say he can handle, he can shoot. I don't look at him like that. I do not see him as Kawhi. Right? Like he doesn't have that type of skill set to me. He's a 4. He's a power forward, super athletic. He's a really good basketball player, but it had me thinking, and this goes into Cam Boozer as well. Is the 4 position, is that the running back position of the NBA? And what I mean by that is, outside of somebody unbelievably special, nobody taking a running back in the top and damn near in the first round, no matter how good they were in college, because you can easily
Genties and the bar. Those are
those are
very rare,
right? And that's Saquon Barkley is who I thought of, right?
Sure.
Saquon and Genty, they taking a chance on him too, but he looked that special. And the reason why I say that is the power forward. Name a team right now that is led by their power forward that's doing anything.
Some of these teams don't even play with a true power forward in their line.
I can think of one, but I'm fearful it might make your point.
Yeah, go ahead. I saw it later, and it's the same. Yeah.
Oh, Orlando.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I think Paolo is more skilled than Caleb Wilson. And they're struggling. Like they got a problem.
Mm-hmm. So there's no and I guess in it's because as you guys are very aware, we did not discuss this before the show. The Barry Sanders, Emmitt Smiths, Tim Duncans, Karl Malones. It's not really like that anymore.
No, and I think a lot of people look at, and Kyle was making the argument.
I think Kevin Garnett was a power forward, right?
Was,
so he's not as far back as the other guys.
Right.
Well, Tim Duncan, but yeah,
right.
Go ahead.
And Kyle was saying like that's where the league is going away from guards like Trae Young. And
okay,
I think NBA GMs are to a certain degree, but I think that's the second most coveted spot on a basketball team. I think the first one would be your do everything small forward, right? And I'm off the top of my head, I'm thinking Kawhi, Paul George, name
and
Kevin
those
Durant,
guys.
Like
this
that's your quarterback of the NBA.
This is where the positionless thing comes in because they'll play power forward too. We've seen Kevin Durant play point guard in the last couple of weeks, at times the last couple of weeks.
Right. But if you had it your way, if you all things being even, he'd be a small forward.
Sure.
Like I said, your KD's. Somebody said Tatum. Like
they got Tatum in the chat. I don't view Tatum as a power forward.
No. I'm saying
he's a wing playing the position. Yeah.
Wing at two-way
floor,
wing. Who can create.
Mm-hmm.
That's the quarterback of the NBA. I think.
Sure.
AJ DeBonsta fits that. That's what people think AJ DeBonsta is.
Okay.
Like that's where you go. I think second would probably be your point guard.
Okay.
That would be your offensive line, your left tackle.
Okay.
Or no, maybe your edge rusher. That's the second most important thing in the NFL. The point guard would be that type of value. And even though people look at Trae Young and all this, look at all the teams that are good right now.
Mm-hmm.
They all got a point guard or a combo guard that is leading them. They all got it. You have to have it. You talked about Jalen Brunson and Tyrese Maxey, Jesse, when talking to Kyle about it. That's what you need. That's one or two. And the example that I have is
where's Jalen Johnson fall?
I think he's a small forward.
Okay.
I think some people might say he's a power forward. I think he's versatile enough, can do enough. I look at him as a small forward. But that's, I guess, subjective.
Jeez. I'm looking at this list. I'm not a list. I'm sorry. I'm not looking at a list. I'm looking at the standings. Yeah, I'm looking at the standings.
And I'll the one person that came to mind, because this whole thing with the Kings is about finding a franchise guy. You have to find a franchise. You have to find a franchise guy. If you take Cam or Caleb, odds are you're not taking a franchise guy. That doesn't mean you're taking a bad player or somebody that can't help you. But the name that I kept thinking about was Evan Mobley. Is Evan Mobley a guy that changes your franchise? If Donovan Mitchell left today, would the Cavs be all right because would they be the same type of team?
No.
Because no. And I think Evan Mobley
But if Evan
great.
Mobley left and Donovan Mitchell stayed.
I think they could figure it out. They could figure it out better than if Donovan left.
Still teetering.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Sorry, Jesse.
You're still like teetering around the playoffs if you got Donovan Mitchell and you're missing Mobley.
Mm. And Evan is great. Like Evan just won Defensive Player of the Year. He's a hell of a ball player. I feel like that might be the prototypical like top level type of power forward in the league right now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not a franchise guy. That's not a franchise number one. Everybody says this is a draft where you got to get the franchise number one. Guys like Caleb Wilson and Cam Boozer, I don't think can be that. So I don't know why you would scoff at taking a chance on a guy like Darius Acuff.
San Antonio's the anomaly.
They only have power forward. Who's the power forward?
Well, that's what. But no. I'm sorry. What I mean is they're not led by a power forward or a point guard.
Oh no, centers can do it. I think
because
less and
obviously
less.
Denver is a. But you have Jamal, but like Denver is. I'm sorry. Jokic is the key to what Denver is doing.
Right.
Okay.
Center would go if these guys were like top flight.
If we were
centers,
drafting positions, the very last position drafted would be a power forward.
And that's Cam Boozer and Caleb Wilson. Some people say small forward. I haven't seen enough from Caleb Wilson for me to think that he is in the same vein as Jason Tatum. His ball handling skills, his creating skills, I haven't seen enough. He's a finisher and a great finisher at that. I haven't seen enough to say he's on the same level skill-wise and versatility-wise as a Jason Tatum. That's your prototypical small forward, two-way wing right now. I haven't seen that. I classify Caleb more as a power forward. So this all goes back to people like looking crazy, like, oh, how could you take Acuff over Boozer or Caleb Wilson? Well, that position seems to be at the bottom of the totem pole right now. As far as franchise guys, everybody, I'm just going by what everybody's saying. Not because I think and we could talk about this more today or at another time. I think like there is a world where you just get a really good player this draft. It's not the end of the world if you just get a really good, almost all-star here. You might not find your franchise guy this draft. You might not. I don't think it's the end of the world.
Well, that's good because it's more likely to be the end of the world than it is to not. And with the
Might
parameters,
not make it to Sunday.
Yeah. Well, shout out Kyle Shanahan, but with the parameters that you set, like that might just be the case. But given the way this season is gone, it feels like you better be. If you're not an all-star, you better be really, really close. You got to be one of those players that teams are. People are talking about, like because if you don't land the all-star, if you don't land the whatever, like it's, you're probably not very good next year. But it's like, yeah, but on the bright side, they got.
What if
insert, draft pick?
I'm just throwing out a name. This once again, this isn't shade or anything else like that. But what if they landed De'Aaron Fox? De'Aaron Fox is kind of we love his talent, but in reality, he's a borderline all-star, right? He's made it twice because of injury replacement. That doesn't mean he's not good. He averaged 25 points a game, but he's not a true franchise all-star like that. If you drafted De'Aaron Fox this year, I would consider that good. Don't you think?
Yeah.
But he's not an all-star. He's a two-time all-star. Like, I'm not saying that, but like when you think of Jason Tatum, that's the guy I'll use. Jason Tatum is that franchise all-star, perennial all-star.
This is going to sound like hate. It's not, but it's like if you can get a guy who's the replacement to get to the all-star, you got to go. You got a good ball player, and that's what De'Aaron. If the Kings landed a De'Aaron Fox in this draft, I'd be perfectly fine.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Be perfectly fine.
But the way people talk, when you talk about accolades and all this, like they would look at that as a failure.
Sure.
Right? Like if Darius Acuff is De'Aaron Fox, that is great.
I mean, if he's drafted, yeah,
you probably still need another.
But if you're like you're drafted 4th or 5th, like drafting, the De'Aaron Fox type is great. If you draft him 1, is it?
That's a good question.
Or 2.
That's
like it's. I feel like I feel like the barometer of success changes when you get, probably 3rd, 4th, 5th on 5th, 6th, 7th, and then as you move on, the barometer for what a successful draft is changes a little bit. And I think it's playing into Sacramento right now with Neek, Max. Dylan was undrafted. Like that stuff there's a sliding scale.
Let me ask you before we go, and I want everybody to think about this. We could talk about this with Trysta and
Homework.
all this other stuff. If the Kings draft Caleb Wilson or Cam Boozer, and they become Pascal Siakam, is that good enough for you? And I bring up Pascal as well because they lost their leader, and you see where Indiana's at. Pascal been playing this year, and it is far from good enough. So, and he's a power forward. That position, I don't believe it affects the game and the teams by itself. It needs a number of different components around it. And that's what Cam and Caleb represent to me right now. But think about it.
Understood. 57 games, 24 points per game, 6.6 rebounds, just under 4 assists for Siakam this season.
Really good season. And
hell of a question. We'll come back. Trysta Krick joins us. Obviously, there is a lot to talk with TK about, and we'll do that next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Last night I was watching the end of the UCLA game. Then it goes into Scott Van Pelt. And shout out Scott Van Pelt, man. He the best. He's the best, and he's doing what he needs to do. But he goes, we have breaking news in the Sports Center right now. Tiger Woods will be playing for the Bay City Ballers on Tuesday. All right, man. All right. I don't know if this is whoever these guys are. So I don't know.
I'm going to go get breaking
news. And who keeps buying Savannah Banana tickets? Why are they selling out hundreds of thousands of tickets? Who is buying them?
I don't. First of all, shout out to the Savannah Banana.
Yeah, but like,
it looks amazing. But how do they outsell WrestleMania?
Yes, no, they're doing Super Bowl numbers. Like they're selling out the Superdome. How?
It's crazy.
Like you can't tell me the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball are like, no, yeah, like 30,000 sure, but they're like 90,000, 100,000. They broke the record here.
Crazy.
How? I'm not hating Jeremiah. I just want to know how. That's it. At the Savannah Bananas at the Big House at Michigan, they got 108,000 people. It's like, what do you mean?
I don't understand it, and they're amazing. They are amazing.
Like I'm not trying to knock them, but I don't get it. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how they do that. Like the backflip catching the outfield is crazy.
It's the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball. I've seen the Harlem Globetrotters. I had a good time.
That is crazy. But the Globetrotters is doing 5,000 at the Golden One Center.
I saw them at the Stockton Arena, I think.
TK.
What's up?
Hey, TK, what's up, bro?
What's
I missed
up,
you,
homie?
girl. I missed you. I ain't seen you in forever.
I know. Where you been at?
In the mornings.
In the
Damn,
morning.
he said that with disgust, too. Jesse, you going to take that?
In the
Oh,
morning.
no, man. We had a good time, man.
I got Kyle Madson, though.
We had a good time. Even though Jesse was man, he cut a promo on Aaron Judge that I had no type of retort for. It was all facts, but it was tough to hear. That's my boy. I like Aaron Judge, but damn, that WBC performance was, oh man.
This man said he turns into James Harden in clutch situations.
They put James Harden on the Team
That was
USA
hilarious.
jersey.
Tough.
That was hilarious.
It's very tough.
Oh no, that wasn't good.
When you leaving?
Tomorrow morning. I was just thinking like how dumb I am for going to Fort Worth and not Sacramento. The games are just as good.
Yeah.
Games are just as good. I don't know.
Wasn't going to say anything, but
You should have said
know.
something. You should have said
Fort Worth is a
something
formality,
before it was
too.
too late.
I didn't know why you was going there anyways.
Well, there was
especially
supposed to. It was
against
supposed to
LSU.
be better games. It was like supposed to, and then they remember you said that the way that they scheduled it was like different than we thought. It was different than we thought.
Well, to TK's point, we thought Carolina and Duke were going to be there. Although
We absolutely thought Duke was a 2.
Yeah.
I was talking to Jake like a week before the conference tournaments, and then it kind of clicked to me. It's like they're not the winner of the SEC tournament is going to be in Texas, and that means the loser is going to be in Sacramento. So at that point, it was like, well, Texas or South Carolina is coming to Sacramento.
Oh man, hold up. I got a question. We're coming back, TK, in right now. Hang on. The big homie Trysta Krick, host of the Heat Check podcast, Let Her Shoot podcast, creator of the Daily W, with us here for the marathon 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk. What happened with Mace on It Is What It Is this morning?
Yeah, what are people talking about?
Coach said Mace was tripping this morning.
Oh, man. No Cam last night on the show. Every time is just Mace by himself. Yeah, he's talking to J. Cole, I guess.
I got to check that out, too, by the way.
And hold on, let me shut my door because I can hear my mom listening to D-Lo and Casey. Hold on.
That's all right. Like let mom ear hustle. Like what's the problem?
No, I can hear myself in the reverb of her iPad.
Oh, shout out Mama Krick.
She's literally listening. I can hear me like on delay 1 second.
Got you.
Oh yeah, so there was no Cam. Mace is always, putting his feet up every time it's him by himself, line stepping, just doing what he does. He tried to baptize me. Yep, he offered to send me out to Atlanta to get me baptized because apparently I'm living in just holy sin or unholy sin. So yeah, there was a lot. It was a lot in that episode.
I gotta go watch it.
Yeah, I think I'll have to go. Why do you have to go to Atlanta to do it?
Well, he's a pastor. He was offering to baptize me himself.
Oh, okay. Let's just move on. Okay. You know what? Why don't you ask her the power forward question? Because I got nothing.
So let me break this down for TK so she gets the whole story. Bear with me, everybody. So there's this whole thing. I look at Caleb Wilson. I think he's a good basketball player. But I said last night, I don't see it the same way others do. That doesn't mean I don't think he's a lottery pick or even a top 10 or nothing like that. But people are like, yo, Caleb Wilson, it's the next KG, all this other stuff. I said, I don't see it that way. But I'll keep looking. I'm not closing the book on him. I'll keep watching a little bit, watch games and stuff. And then I got to thinking because I was like, I'd go Acuff over Caleb Wilson. I'd go Darren Peterson over Wilson. Obviously, I'd go AJ over Caleb Wilson and Cam Boozer. But I got to thinking, I said, the power forward position in the NBA is that if you're in the Kings position where you need a franchise guy, you need a guy that's going to put the franchise on your back and carry you. Do you want to do that and take that chance with a power forward in today's NBA, which has kind of become what I call the running back position of the NBA? And I say, if you look at the NBA, look at the good teams, who's a good power forward right now that's carrying a team, that's led by a power forward? I think the quarterback, the equivalent to the quarterback, is the two-way wing guy like Tatum, those type of guys. I think second is the point guard. I think the point guard is like the edge rusher. And I would even say the center is like a left tackle. And down at the running back position is like a power forward. And the best one we could think of off the top of our head is a guy whose team is struggling and like needs a point guard, and that's Paolo Banchero. So do you agree with that assessment that guys like Cam Boozer and Caleb Wilson in their position, so to speak, shouldn't hold value over a guy like Darius Acuff and a point guard?
That's such a great question because what we're seeing in modern basketball in the NBA specifically, and that obviously trickles down to the NCAA, is power forwards now, for a variety of different reasons and factors, they still want to be the fulcrum of the offense. They still want to be some facsimile of a guard, right? Like Paolo Banchero brings the ball up. Paolo Banchero playmakes. Paolo Banchero is not a traditional power forward. You're not putting him in the blocks. He's a below average 3-point shooter, so he's not like stretching the court out, but he wants the ball in his hand. Giannis, we've talked about Giannis a variety of times on this show. Giannis's core flaw is that Giannis wants to be the creator for others and himself with the ball in his hand like a guard. And that is, I think, what's happening with forward. That's what's happening with Cam Boozer as well, right? Like, he doesn't get used all the time in that way for Duke because his brother is the point guard and they've got other guys that are there to sort of, one of them has gotten injured. So Caden has stepped up and had to take the reins. But Cam Boozer is the one a lot of times that's making decision at the elbow or bringing the ball up. You've seen Cam Boozer bring the ball up a lot. And Cam Boozer actually can shoot better than Paolo. I think he's shooting 40-something% from three, even on pull-up threes. He's pretty damn good. But the problem is, what does that do when egotistically or mentally that power forward wants the ball in their hand and they're not really like that good? What makes them special in college or even to scouts is the thing that makes it hard to build a roster around them, is that they're good enough to do those things, but like not as good as a guard.
Right.
But then they get to a team and it's like, well, who's going to have the ball down the stretch? And these players have been good for so long. They're so dominant. They're so imposing physically that they feel like it should be them. And then the Dames of the world is like, no, I'm like the best shooter, second best shooter in the world. Like, I should have the ball. And that makes it very sticky in terms of roster construction.
They say like you're a good shooter for a forward, not like for everybody. Like
like you're a spacer, dog. You're not like the primary dude that we want like running our offense. What are you about to say, Damian?
So do you leave the likes of Cam Boozer or Caleb Wilson on? Do you leave them off of your big board if you're a top 6 pick? I mean, because there's come a point where.
So my thought, real quick, Tristan, and see if both of you guys agree. It is kind of team specific, right? The Pacers, for instance, they have their point guard. They don't need to go get a Darius Cuff and say they failed a 3 or whatever. Yeah, man, go get you Cam Boozer or Caleb Wilson and call it a day and have a good time. Like, he's good. But the Kings, who really don't have anything, I think the precipice of my question is
not precipice.
Or excuse me, the premise of my question is, everybody talking about you need a franchise, you need the guy. Do you start with Caleb Wilson and expect him, or Cam Boozer and expect him to lead your franchise when that kind of hasn't happened anywhere in the NBA
ever?
Or do you take a chance on a guard, on a point guard, which we've seen that
ever? It's never happened like in modern NBA. It's like
since like KG.
Since like KG.
Last time.
Yeah, since KG. I think it is team specific. I think it's also them specific because they're moldable now. Like, they should know, hey, I think Orlando's biggest problem was they put the ball, and we all got finessed. I also was like, wow, like point forward, positionless basketball. Paolo can do everything. He can have the ball in his hands. He can make decisions. He can shoot. He's a great passer. His mom was an athlete. He's got court vision. You can put him anywhere on the floor. No, you can't. And then once you give them the ball, once you give these players the ball and they've got expectations to keep the ball, it's really hard, like, rolling that thing back and saying, actually, Paolo, we kind of need you to just like low-key stand in the block a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, we kind of need like you to just be big and strong.
But in that sense, don't you need a player that at least matches his skill set? Now, I'm not skill set, but his skill level.
In terms of like somebody to be the point guard?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's
been Orlando telling me to go play the block.
No, I mean the coach, right? Like, Jamal Mosley needs to say, hey, like, it's cool that you got Desmond Bane and everything, and it's cool that you got Jalen Suggs, but like, let's be free. Oh, I almost cussed. Let's be freaking for real. Jalen Suggs is not good enough to be the point guard for a championship contending franchise. He is a fine player, but he is not that guy. And he's never been that guy. And rest in peace, Jerry West. Never gonna be, as is his opinion, never gonna be that guy. And I like Jalen Suggs. Maybe that's Anthony Black is gonna be that guy. I don't know. He's developing, coming along. You need, if you're Orlando, instead of going out and trading a bajillion picks for Desmond Bane, you need to find a point guard that's not just a table setter, not just a creator, but is like a franchise point guard that's two-way, that can, maybe their whole scenario should have been trading for Drew Holiday or somebody to that degree that can do a little bit of everything. But they didn't go that route. They want to stay young. They wanted to try to fix the shooting. But like, Paolo's not getting the ball to these shooters where they want and need the ball. So you can take one of the best three-point shooters in the league in Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, who's shooting over 40% from three throughout his career. He goes to Orlando. All of a sudden, he starts getting these grenades or these ducks from Paolo and Franz. And now his three-point percentage goes down to like high 20s. It's like, that's not, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope didn't get garbage overnight. It's because they don't have anybody to get them the ball in the way that he's used to getting the ball, in my opinion.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, by the way, the Magic lost to the Pacers last night.
Yikes. That was crazy.
16-game losing streak snapped.
If I still had hope for having the worst record in basketball, I would have been hyped. But
I think the Pacers were like, hey, we got a little breathing room with Sacramento. Let's go get a dub.
They took the night off. We decided to win.
Yeah, we're matched with Washington right now. They took the Kings approach. Let's just end the streak and then see what happens.
But to your point, Tristan, maybe to my point as well, is I feel like you have a better chance and a better starting point to build a team if you have, and I'm just going to use the guy's name because that's who they're comparing him to. If you have Trae Young and John Collins, as opposed to Paolo Banchero and Jalen Suggs or Javon Carter. I'm using like the John Collins is not on the level of Paolo Banchero, but I can get away with John Collins if I have a top flight guard, scoring guard. I can't get away with Javon Carter or Jalen Suggs and think I'm going to be a good team. I can't get away. Like, I have to get better there. I can mix and match at the power forward position. I can't mix and match at the point guard.
It's true. It's all about where you have like the easiest ability to replace that role. And how important is that role in terms of needing someone to be elite at that thing? And when you have a bad point guard or like one that just doesn't do the things that you need from a point guard, I just don't think you can ever survive as a good team. You look at for example, you look at the Blazers. It was so bad. There was just nobody available, right? That you're bringing up Caleb Love, and he was balling, but like Caleb Love's supposed to be a G League guy. You're converting Denny from 3-2-3, maybe even some 4, to now he's the point guard, and he figured it out, and he's been very successful at that. But this team lost a lot of games because they had no guard. They had no guard play until Drew Holiday came back. And if you look across the league in terms of teams that are struggling, it's not because the power forward position is sus. A lot of times it's because they can't get consistency out of the person that's really setting things up for everybody else to succeed.
Yeah, this isn't, and I want to be clear, this isn't to hate on Caleb or Campbell. I think they're great basketball players. I'm thinking like Kings specific, and everybody talks about you need your guy in this draft. I don't think that can be your guy. That can be a piece, but that can't be your guy.
Yeah, and like needing your guy in this draft, like I feel like it becomes relative. Like if you land number 1 or number 2, you gotta get a difference. You know, that guy. If you land 3, 4, 5, 6, and I don't know how far this number goes, you got to land a really good player, like a really, really good player, like that that an all-star caliber or flirting with all-star caliber level player, once you get, and I don't know where the 3, 4, 5, 6 ends, but once you get to the next cluster, yeah, just land a good player. I also don't know where like Caleb and Cam start in that conversation, because the narrative, Caleb's conversation, unfortunately kind of died with the season-ending injury. And, it didn't, I said this when North Carolina got eliminated. I didn't care. I didn't have any reason to watch. Like, I wanted to watch Caleb. I couldn't. So it was like, all right, whatever. Like, whatever happens with North Carolina is whatever. But the narrative around Cam Boozer, regardless of the fact he seems to be the national player of the year, Duke is still rolling. He's the best player on Duke. He's putting up Cooper Flag level numbers. Everyone's like, and it's been like that for not college people, which is the weird thing. College people aren't like, it's the NBA people who are. And well, okay, I guess we just wait and see.
We're going to see. I think also there's going to be a little bit of chatter around Keaton Wagler as well. 6'6".
Good chatter or bad chatter?
Good chatter. He's 6'6". And I think a 6'6" guard is, you're just talking about very enticing. And he's long. He can do a little bit of everything. He's more of a combo guard than a pure point guard. But we're going to see some stuff from him. I think also to a degree you've got, because Houston's also a Final Four candidate. Like, what are we going to see from Kingston Flemings? And he's sort of in that top 5 conversation right now. And so I agree that it's probably smart to go best available, but you risk finding the guy that is at the position that could potentially excel more than you thought that they would. Do you remember the Dame draft? That kid from
Yes,
Trysta. We all very much remember the Dame draft. Thank you.
And the Kings took the power forward.
Yes.
Christ.
So
his position was the least of his problems. Sorry,
yeah,
TJ,
T-Rob was, that would have been just a great look, by the way, Dame as a King.
No, thank you. No, it's good. Did you have a point, or do you want to?
Yeah, so there was
miserable.
There was a UNC guard that was that they said they thought was going to be better than Dame. I remember they were like Kendall Marshall. Kendall Marshall.
Yeah, the little lefty. Kendall
Yeah,
Marshall.
and everybody's like, oh, Kendall Marshall, he's played in a big time program. Like, he can do everything. He's been in a blue blood. Do we even know this kid from Weber State? Like, yeah, he's putting up gaudy numbers, but like, he doesn't have anybody else, and his usage rate is through the roof, and he's not playing anybody in his conference. And like, we should pick Kendall Marshall over Dame. And I think you're going to get that type of stuff, I think, in this potential draft where I can already feel the overthinking starting to happen.
I'm about to go throw up. Kendall Marshall played 4 seasons in the NBA for 4 different teams.
Yeah. He was kind of slow too.
He was slow.
Yeah.
Big time program though, Carolina Tar Heel.
Good point guard, good traditional PG.
See what I'm saying? Yeah. But they were like, Dame's kind of small. Here's the thing that I'm going to say, and you know how I feel about Trae Young. And
for those that don't, she hates him. just want to be clear. Just for those who don't, she hates him.
And a lot of that has to do with how much money he makes and how really undersized he is, like slight and small. Mm-hmm. But the thing that Dame had in college and didn't really matter who they were playing against was the ice water running through his veins. And that to me is, and you saw that with Trae Young. Trae Young did that at Oklahoma. The ice water was running through his veins. And that continued into the NBA. Like, he has been unafraid to chuck his entire career. And so as I'm making my decision and I'm splitting hairs about who I like, who I don't like, who I definitely know goes to the top of the pile in terms of my selection is the player with the ice water running through his veins that the moment is never too big for, that continues to make it look like it's the middle of the second quarter when there's 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter or the second half. And that to me is very obviously above and beyond anyone else right now is Darius Acuff.
Trysta Krick with us here on D'Lo and KC. So back to the point guard, right? Like Darius Acuff, he seems to have shot up everyone's big board, draft board, wish list, everything within the last, I don't know. KC was the first one I remember on this several months ago. We happened to be watching him that night. Maybe it was Arizona. I can't remember who they were playing, but I know we kept looking at the screen and they were going. And what are you seeing besides that ice water you're talking about? That I'm not quite putting him in the category of Darren Peterson and AJ DeBonsa, but it feels like he is getting very, very, very close to that conversation.
I think you could put him in the same category, in the same bucket as Darren Peterson because of what he's done and what Kansas and Darren Peterson didn't do in the tournament. I have in my bracket Arkansas winning it all because of not just the depth that they have in both Malik's, Ewens, and Thomas, and that kid Trayvon Brazil, but really, like, when you watch him, it feels like he has some sort of remote control that when he decides to go into the lane, that there's a parting of the Red Seas, that he's just like magnetically getting everyone to create space for him. I don't know. Do you see what I'm seeing? Like, Casey, where it's like, how is that so open? He drove into the lane through 3 or 4 people and slithered through the open spaces and made that layup that was extremely difficult look very effortless for him.
Nobody locks Acuff up. That doesn't mean he makes every shot, but he seems to get whatever shot he wants, a decent enough look at worst case scenario every time he wants to shoot. And that means something. Like, I'm not saying I would take him over AJ, but I seen Arizona give AJ problems, and AJ like couldn't get a good look off. I haven't seen that all year from Darius Acuff. Every time he plays, whether he makes or miss, that's something different. But he gets the look, whether it's a jump shot or getting to the basket, anytime he wants it.
And I don't know why people think he's slight. He kind of has a bulldog like strength to him. He's beefy. Pause. He's got like a solid base where when he pulls up mid-range, even like off of a spin or a cross, he's square and it feels like he's never sped up. And even if he misses, it's not like a wild, crazy Ace Bailey like shot. Like Ace Bailey's was the complete opposite. He would take the most difficult shots and sometimes he would make them. Right. Darius Acuff is finding his way to his spots exactly how he wants to get to them in the way his body needs to be positioned to the hoop. And like that's against everybody. You're seeing that in SEC play. You're seeing this now in tournament play. And his pull-up 3 is nice, and it's under pressure. Like, he hit that 3 to seal the game, and I think there was like less than a minute, and it was just bottoms. Didn't hit the rim, barely hit the net, just nothing other than, and you just look at him, and he's completely unchanged, unfazed, like Rick Pitino after they walked off their shot the other night. Like, there's just something to be said from someone who's has that quick of a first step, has that type of layup package, has that mid-range game, has that 3-point look, and has the ice water through his veins. That's something and he's durable and hasn't been missing time, like, and no shade to Darren Peterson, but hasn't missed time really. I think there will be some cases to be made, and his defense aside, and that's where you make the Trae Young comparisons, is like he's not the best defender. You say, man, there is something to be said and make the argument of Acuff even over DP. What do you think, Casey?
I think there's an argument for it for sure. I'm I think Damien's on the island with me, so I'm not a one-man wolf pack. We're the tag team champions of the world, but we seem to be the only ones that still believe Darren Peterson is a good basketball player.
Yeah,
like, everybody else.
I do too. I do too.
Okay. So we're all on it. Yeah, we're on it together. Three's company.
I'm not hating DP.
Most people aren't talking about Darren Peterson, the basketball player, anymore. They're talking about something else. They're talking about some conjured up like thought process they've created because they listened to First Take and then they listened to whatever is on Fox, and then they read some article, except probably the most important article, and it was the one the Athletic wrote, but which Darren Peterson was a part of. But yeah, like I mean, I've always been fine with the conversation being open and not shut. Mm-hmm. I just don't understand why there's been this very weird conversation surrounding Darren Peterson, and none of it seems to involve his skill set on the basketball floor.
That happened to Paolo too. Remember, Paolo had cramps. And they're like, oh, I don't know. Paolo, he had to leave in the first half. He's cramping. He sweats too much. Remember that? Paolo is
That's right. I remember that.
He loses like 7 pounds a game because of sweat. Yeah. And then and to that point, Trysta, you know what happened? He's like, oh, man, I think it's Chet. And to be honest with you, Jabari Smith Jr.,
remember, Jabari was the one. Yeah. They did this whole work where Jabari was the draft.
And then Orlando woke up one morning and said, what are we doing? Paolo's the best.
I don't think that's what happened at all.
Oh, you think they were working?
No, Jabari was working. Like, I think that sometimes.
You think it was always Paolo one?
Yes. Sometimes
the agents try to manufacture some stuff.
Like, I couldn't remember if an on-air conversation or was an off-air conversation. Yeah. But yeah, that whole thing with Jabari was a work.
Nah.
And that's why I remember us specifically talking about, I feel so bad for that kid, because if you don't know what happened, this story is the presumptive number 1 overall pick for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. All of a sudden, hours before the draft, wasn't the number 1 overall pick anymore. And it's like, yo, what happened to this kid?
Yeah.
And it was like nothing. They were never taking him. They were taking Paolo. They were just toying with the Houston Rockets and his representatives.
Yeah.
Which is trash. Like this. Sorry,
it's the game. It's the crazy game. Real quick, Frank, because I got something that I want to run past both of you guys. Just tell them.
Let me mention real quick. Yes, the marathon, 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk. Trysta Krick, host of the Heat Check podcast. I said Bet MGM. It's not the Bet MGM. It's the Heat Check podcast. It's the Daily W. And it's the Let Her Shoot podcast here on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ, HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Always live on the Odyssey app, iHeart app, smart speakers, wherever you at, you can listen to us.
So I didn't realize this until last night, right? Sunday, St. John's versus Kansas.
Oh, Rick Pitino looked disgusted that shot went in. He looks so mad.
We got to talk about Rick, man. Slick Rick.
Man.
Is that one of the greats, man?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
One of the greats.
One of the greats. So I went to the Kings game. Yes, I went to go see Kings Nets. Had to be there. All right, I had to be there.
Who didn't?
You know what I mean? I went to go see it, and I was following along to the score on my phone. Just followed along. Forgot about it for like a quarter, went back. Oh, man, Kansas lost because I wanted to see Darren Peterson go through. And then I saw the last play on Twitter, and I was like, yeah, that was a defensive breakdown by Darren, but by like all 5 of them, to be honest with you. I don't know what the 6'9" guy was doing in the key, not doing anything. So I was like, okay, that's a mistake. Last night, I had a little time. I went back to watch the final 2 minutes of that game. Why Bill Self decided to foul to the point where the next one would be in the bonus in the final 13 seconds, I'll never understand. And this is what I'm telling people, Darren Peterson, they ain't playing no defense. Bill Self got to wear this one. They had 2 fouls with like 13 seconds to go. The game was tied. In theory, you could just play it out. But he wanted to use all the fouls and use enough time up so maybe St. John's is taking like a super, super last second shot. The flaw in that is he used it all the way to the 6th foul, where the guy gets the ball and taking about a half-court run at it. Now the Kansas defender, if I foul, he's going to the line. We're in the bonus. Why you wouldn't foul to 5 And then when you're ready to play it out, at least give your defenders a chance to say, hey, we can be a little physical. We got a foul to play with. To me, that's kind of common sense. And it's kind of on brand for, and I think Bill Self is a good coach, but X's and O's has never been.
Not a great
his
coach,
thing.
though.
Yeah, he's never been his thing. And that was on full display on Sunday. And I just wanted to talk to my people about that. I didn't know that's how that game ended.
And Rick Pitino will take advantage of that. He's licking his fangs. And, they call him the vampire. So instead of chops, he's licking his fangs. So he's probably all over that. Oh, yeah, we can be hyper aggressive now. I can draw something up.
They can't foul.
They can't foul us. Otherwise, we're going to the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that puts Darren in a bad situation, truly. I don't think Kansas is a great program in general. I always think them and UNC are very overrated.
I didn't think this year's team was that good. Like people were looking. I think the reason why they had a potential Final Four season ceiling was because they had Darren Peterson. Not that he was the only good player, but I just didn't think they were like super, super talented. Like I didn't think they were Arkansas talent-wise. I made the argument yesterday. I thought pound for pound, BYU had probably more top-end talent than Kansas did this year. At least their top 3 guys or something like that.
Let's transition here, TK, from the men's side of the tournament to the women's side of the tournament for reasons known to no one. Trista's not coming to Sacramento.
It's right here. And it's like a
She's
straight line.
not coming to Sacramento to see the best basketball.
It's a straight line
in the women's
from
tournament.
Oregon to Sacramento to Phoenix. Not sure why you'd go Texas.
I don't know.
Back to Phoenix. We're here. And we're here.
Well, I guess that counts for nothing anymore.
No, it was just terrible. Honestly.
Your girl Bulky's here.
You know what it is? You know how how when the coach has their kids on the team, they do everything that they can to not make it look like they're giving their own kid preferential treatment. When we were making these decisions as a squad on the Daily W, I didn't want to push hard for Sacramento because I felt like everyone would know that I had a reason, a vested interest and a bias, and I was being selfish because it's a mere hour flight for me.
Understand.
And so I was like, yeah, let's just see how it plays out. Let's just say Fort Worth for now. It'll probably have Duke in there. It'll probably have LSU in there. It'll probably, we'll get we'll probably get to see Texas. I haven't seen Texas at all. Just disgusting. And then the thing that was really bad was when the bracket came out, the other two were like, man, it feels like the Sacramento bracket is better. And then I was looking at the first 2 games of the tournament, which, by the way, have nothing to do with the Sweet 16 at all. How good those first 2 games are of the weekend is completely moot. But I was like, this Fort Worth bracket is lit. Look at this. We got Iowa, we got this, we got that, blah, blah, blah. Vanderbilt, Texas. And it's like a lot of these teams are up out of here. They're gone. They're not gonna be seen, no matter if you're in Sacramento or Fort Worth. And everybody's like, Trysta, why did you push for Fort Worth? Like, we all were happy to come all the way to the West Coast.
They asked you, hey, why did you say so?
And every day since, I'm like, I'm packing for this long journey, 4-hour trip to Fort Worth. I could have gotten on a Southwest flight. And Lord have mercy, these lines right now with TSA and ICE or ISIS, I can't tell which one they decide to show up as on a day-to-day basis. Like, I don't know if I'm ever getting home from Fort Worth. These lines are like 8 hours. Probably I'm going to miss my flight. I'm going to have to get it rescheduled. I know I'm going to be in there forever. I don't even know if Clear works, TSA works. And I look at the games and I'm like, why do I not get to see Duke and LSU again? Why?
Now,
and I love the Golden One.
All of that would have been true in Sacramento too. The difference is you could have just come hang out with us for an extra 3, 4, 5 days.
Exactly. If I would have missed my flight, I would just stay with you. What kind of dumb stuff is this? I don't know. I really don't know. Other than I was trying to not seem biased towards Sacramento.
Well, I don't know what happened in that bracketology room or whatever, but they stacked Sacramento.
Sacramento is crazy.
That's crazy.
We talked like the fact that like it's UCLA, and we're just talking about the region. We're talking about one specific region, and it's that UCLA region with LSU and Duke. Like that's a Sweet 16 game, which is insane because that's really 2 number 2s right there, and not a 2 and a 3. And I know Kim Mulkey's probably going to work the beam into her stupid ass jacket, or it's going to be purple, which isn't crazy because LSU is purple, but she's going to go so goddamn over the top in that next game. I know this is Duke. I said yesterday, TK, in order for Duke to advance, in order for Carol Lawson to advance to her first ever Final Four as a coach, she's going to have to beat 2 teams that she lost to in consecutive order. What I didn't even factor in is she's actually going to have to beat 3 teams in a row that they lost to during the regular season, and that includes Baylor, which they have already got that one, but they lost to LSU and UCLA because I'm assuming UCLA is going to get that dub. They lost to them in that stretch where, I mean, there's a South Carolina loss in there also, and yeah, she's that Duke team has their work cut out for them in the Sweet 16 on.
Did you text her?
I don't know. I don't know when.
To Sacramento yet?
No, I didn't. They get here tonight. I was attempting to help set up practice for Duke women's basketball, but they'll get here tonight. There's a big party at Tom's Watch Bar Thursday night, and then they'll, of course, play Friday.
I could have gone to a party.
Come on, man.
Could have, but I'm sure Fort Worth has a party too.
And I'm not going to be invited to it. I know that. I would have had to probably like live with killing them when they were 3 and 6 and being like, what's going on?
Well, you probably know Coach Sid. She'll probably
that-
invite you to Texas's party.
You said what now?
You probably know Coach Carter, Coach Sid Carter. Man. She'll invite you to Texas's party.
I don't.
Kenny wants to be invited to Coach Sid's party.
Me and Drake getting invited.
Yeah, no, I'm excited about this LSU Duke matchup. It's going to be super fun. I imagine you're going to this game, Damien.
I'm not. No,
You're not going to go?
It's a Friday. It's probably Friday night, and
Yeah, it's a 7 p.m. tip. Are you going to watch it from the crib?
I have a performance of Annie to be at that night.
Oh, wow.
So that is my priority, and that's where I'll be.
I'm gonna go tap in though. Those are 2 of my favorite.
So we're
coaches.
TiVoing, or are we? What are we doing?
We'll
Are
be
we
present
gonna?
in the moment, and we'll watch it later.
So we're TiVoing.
Well, I don't know if TiVo actually exists, but am I gonna like DVR the game? Yes.
That's what I meant.
I'll watch the game on demand.
So I won't. I'm just saying I won't like text you like, oh my
Oh,
god.
you can text. No, it's fine. I wouldn't be very responsive because I do believe this show starts at 7.
Wow,
And,
that's bad timing.
Audrey has a big part in the show, so
Got it. Is she Annie?
she's not. She is Pepper.
Got it.
She's one of the main orphans. So obviously she wanted Annie, but she got Pepper is a really big part.
That's
One
good.
of the weird. Well, it's not weird. I guess it kind of makes sense. But the scheduling quirk, if I have this right, is there's only one game on Sunday and Monday at the Golden One Center.
So it's because
it would be the regional final, right? It would
Yeah, I
be
thought they were doing
Elite
them
Eight.
both in one day. But
No, the games are Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Yep. That'll be good. That'll be a nice look. I'm bummed I won't be there. I am excited to see that matchup between Duke and LSU. It's probably my favorite potential matchup. I'm really hoping that, the way that this gets done, and I'd love to hear what you think, D'Lo, is like LSU gives up one of the highest rates of 3-point attempts in the NCAA. They hold you to a decent 3-point percentage, but that's not because of their defense, really. Like I've seen them give up a lot of open threes to South Carolina and
Mhm.
other teams that have beat them. If you can knock down those open threes because they rotate late and they find ways to collapse in the defense, they just don't rotate at all sometimes, then Duke, I think, can really give them a big scare. Now,
Yeah, they gotta shoot like they did the other night against Baylor. They shot really, really well
Right.
the other day versus Baylor.
and you've got to play the type of defense that you played against Baylor, where you held Baylor to 0 for 14 from 3 and just strapped Talasia. And you're going to need to do the same to Flage and
Well,
to
one thing,
Malaysia.
like Kara's for her entire time at Duke, through good and bad, like this team got to the Elite Eight last year because of their defense. Like Kara is a defensive minded coach. She is a disciplined head coach. That is her focal point. Their struggle, in some of these big games against the likes of LSU, South Carolina, UCLA, obviously those are really, really good basketball teams. But, in that time frame of the season, they didn't have a scorer. Their scorers were out. The scorers aren't out anymore. So they're going to have to play with the defensive intensity that they always play with. But going back to that Baylor game again, they're going to have to hit shots like they did in that one.
Have they played each other recently?
LSU, they played this year.
Yeah.
Duke and LSU played this year.
They did. And
And
it was
your homegirl hit that shot and started barking.
It was a mauling.
And then her little coach came out and said, "Oh yeah, what has to do with USA basketball?" Well, here's what happens with y'all two's little homegirl right here. No. This is what happens with y'all two's little homegirl. When she gets out on the floor with big time basketball players, she can't cut it. She's nice and cute at LSU, and it's a cool story. But when everybody else on the team is a dog, she sits on the sideline and she gets in her feelings about that. So when the dogs are gone, she can come out and bark a little bit. And it's cute. It's nice to see the little puppy go.
Is she a good finisher around the rim, though? Is she a good finisher around the rim? Does she have a nice layup package?
Her touch is fine.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan, but that's whatever.
That's like a personality thing that you're not a fan.
We're talking about Flage.
Oh, because you talking about the layup package. I thought you were talking about Malaysia, because that's the one that the layup package is crazy.
No, she's talking about Flage.
Yeah. Okay. Flage has a nice layup package as well. Malaysia's not in dispute because
I've never heard this phrase before. Did you guys just invent the layup package? Is this common basketball vernacular?
Yeah, Kyrie has
the
best of all time. Kyrie's got the best layup package of all time.
Yeah, it's like is it a 2K term or what?
Watch more ball, watch more games.
I think it is a 2K thing because like Reese is like shooting good, and I was like, oh, you got a badge now, huh, big dog? You got a little shooting badge? What? Yeah, that's the 2K is in the vernacular of basketball
right.
talk.
Well, I guess I'm just out on that then.
So yeah, I think it for Duke, I want to see what Tana Mayer does, and I think her being able to score off the dribble is going to be important. She had not the best game against Baylor. She went 3 for 10, 1 for 5 from 3. That's rough. But you're going to need to get something out of her. And obviously Toby Fournier is going to need to give you some significant, put Medina Okot into foul trouble. Just body her. Medina, she can make mistakes. You can get her to travel. You can get her to being a little too overly aggressive. And I think that's going to be a key. And of course, Delaney Thomas, she's just got to hit jumpers. She just got to rebound well. She had 7 rebounds and 17 points against Baylor. I think Delaney Thomas might be like the crucial X factor of this team for this matchup.
I usually hate this type of discussion and this narrative. People talk about this with like OKC, right? Like, who's gonna beat them? I'm like, man, come on, man. They're competitors. They gonna get after it. But I gotta ask.
No one.
Okay. Yeah.
No one.
Is anybody?
Did you see the Syracuse coach? So the Syracuse coach for the women's team used to coach for Buffalo as well. And she has been systematically scheduled throughout her 30-something years as a coach over and over and over again in the first round against UConn, in UConn. And she's like, I don't know what it's going to take, But this ish is diabolical. I feel like this is personal against me. I don't know what we put us as a 10. We'll be on the 10 line for all I care. Listen, Virginia just beat Iowa as a 10. Guess who they didn't have to play? UConn. Guess who they didn't have to play? A 1 seed. Why do we keep having to play UConn? It's the best team in the country, and we're up in Connecticut. Even when I was at Buffalo, it was hilarious. But that's how much of a buzzsaw that UConn is you've got the coach being like, I feel like this is a personal attack against me.
There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way somebody can get to him.
I
What's
think
the closest game they played this year?
Texas will give them the toughest shot, I think.
That's a good question.
Have they?
I don't think they've had a scare.
Like, have they had a?
Michigan was their only scare, and Tennessee first half was a scare. But Michigan, they only beat them, I think, by 3, and that was fugazi. Honestly,
72-69, and truthfully, it was
at
little
Connecticut. I remember
It
watching a little bit of that game. It was at Connecticut, right?
It was, yeah. And here's the thing: they were mollywhopping this team in the first quarter. I think it was like 22-3 to start out, and then they just couldn't make a basket. They were just turning the ball over. Silas Swords went absolutely bananas. And so they made it a game. And I think she hit 3 threes down the stretch to cut it from 12-3.
That's what we do, Trysta. That's what we do. We about to.
Who's we?
Michigan Wolverines. That's what we do. We about to get both. We about to get both.
You ain't said a word about women's Michigan basketball all year.
Because there's nothing to say. They just been preparing for this moment. We ain't worried about the regular season. We worried about the tournament. You see, we handled business in the first 2 rounds. Now we in the Sweet 16.
What happened in the Big Ten championship game when you got mollywhopped to Purdue?
And look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Our sights are set on the national championship.
Well, you gotta survive in advance before you get there.
You saw what we did to St. Louis. St. Louis is a good team too. You saw what we did to them.
Okay.
Yeah,
I had Yaxel Lendenborg was supposed to be on the Dan Lebitard show on Selection Sunday, and he mysteriously canceled after they lost to Purdue.
Oh, don't do that. You know, randomly, I like Braden Smith. I think he's a good basketball.
I call him Trailer Kolick.
Damn. Damn.
That for those who watch college hoops, Tyler Kolick was an absolute bucket at Marquette. And I was like, damn, this kid from Purdue is like the trailer park version of Tyler Kolick. He's just out there. So I call him Trailer Kolick.
He can hoop. I like his game. He's
good.
Going into that game, I was like, he going because they got him at Purdue and he didn't have a good game. I was like, I bet you he's gonna try and get after this game. That's all right though.
Lawyer's good. Trey Kaufman-Renn is good. This team's a problem. Purdue.
Michigan winning though. I got Michigan losing in the national championship game.
I don't think UConn gets beat.
I'm not winning the national championship.
I think Texas is the only team that gives UConn a scare. I think the national title will probably be them.
This is tough because I want to keep, I got South Carolina questions. I feel like we could probably go like another hour, but we haven't talked about the W yet.
Yeah, we got to do that.
The last time we talked, we weren't really sure what the next conversation we were going to have about the WNBA is. And it sounds like there were some concessions made on each side. I think it's got to be Chiney. Chiney Abumake said, this is a CBA that will change a lot of lives. And she is 1,000% right, in my opinion. We have gone through, repeatedly what rookie contracts used to look like, what vet contracts used to look like. I've always, told you I negotiated a max contract for Kara, her last contract with Connecticut that went with her to Washington. And it was a 3-year, essentially a 3-year, $300,000 deal or something like that. That's essentially average money now in the WNBA.
Not even. I think the rookie minimum is like $300,000.
Yeah, the game has completely changed.
Yes. Yes, it has. If you're a player playing in today's WNBA, you have to be happy about the increase in your salary for sure. But I kind of feel that the way that the league handled this, in the sense that they put off the negotiation until the very last moment. They were not serious until the deadline had passed that they self-imposed. We didn't get these 80-hour negotiations until the beginning of March, when the deadline, we had already had multiple deadlines come and go. And when that happens and you're playing with people's livelihoods, I think what you run into is some fatigue and some nerves, and let's just get this thing over with. This is setting us up for the next CBA in 6 years. We're getting to gross revenue, a percentage of revenue, and let's work on what that percentage is next time. So kind of dirty way that they did it. And I didn't know this, but the 17% shareholders get a piece of the revenue share. They're not passive investors that only get paid once they sell out. And so the pie of the revenue share is just different than it is in the NBA. And you've got these NBA owners who feel, as you know, Damian, almost like they were forced into owning a WNBA team, and they don't care about the outcome of this league. It's nothing to them if they lose a team. The new owners, like Joe Lacob and the Batals for Portland, or the Toronto Tempo, or
Joe Tsai and his wife, I think.
Joe Tsai and his wife, they care. There's 4 or 5 owners that care about the health and wellness of the W, and everybody else is kind of
but
whatever.
The whole league, but the rest of the league isn't all NBA owners, right? There's only a handful left.
Yeah, you've got I don't know the exact number.
Lacob, obviously, you just mentioned Lacob is one. We know Portland, they're not.
No, they're not.
Brooklyn is. It's not Brooklyn. It's New York. They play in Brooklyn.
Indiana is.
Indiana is. That's right.
Minnesota is.
Okay.
Shout out A-Rod.
Links.
Minnesota, the cheap franchise. Chicago is not NBA, but it's
No, it's not at all. That's Michael Alter.
But it's another sports ownership. It's
Michael Alter. He's probably rolling over in his grave. He's alive, but he's probably rolling over in his grave at this new CBA because he's the cheapest owner in the league.
He's gonna end up paying everybody minimums.
He's got
to out of there.
Because we don't know.
Very nice guy.
Cap
they got
$7 million.
Get him out of there.
But we don't know. We don't know what the salary floor is.
Mm-hmm.
So what's to say that a team like Chicago decides, we don't want to pay the max. We're going to pay everybody.
In Chicago would be the only one.
Yep.
I think they'd be the only team to do that.
They would. I think Minnesota will have to pay fee, but everybody else but fee, they're going to figure out a way to finesse. So you've got, and Connecticut's a historically cheap franchise as well. So, and they're going to sell probably.
It's in flux. They're that's the other thing. That organization has been in flux for a year now.
In flux. It's their last season. There's a tribal component. They're going to sell to the Fertitas. I don't know what that means. But I think you've got to.
Is that official? Is that real? Because that means the Houston Comets are back. That's what
it would mean that. That's what, the last that I've heard, this is their last season in Connecticut. But in the 80s, when the league was almost going under the NBA, multiple franchises were in the red. They got 53% of gross revenues, the players did. And they threatened and were true to the fact that they were happy to lock out or strike or whatever you want to call it, if they needed to. And I think that these, there's a little bit of I think women, it reminds me, one of the best scenes I thought in Sinners was when Smoke was talking to that little girl and he said, "Hey, little girl, can you watch my truck? And I'm going to pay you 10 cents for every minute that you watch it. Is that good?" And she's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "No, that just won't do. Because when we're talking numbers have to be in conversation with one another. I give you a number and you've got to give me a number back." And that was a lesson that I think about all the time, because we as women, I don't think are taught that. And even at the pinnacle of your game, I think players like Kelsey Plum are And you heard it in her quotes. I choose to focus on the positive. Like, this is a monumental step. This is generational wealth. And it's like, but this is also less than half of what the men's league got percentage-wise when they were a failing league, when they were on tape delay. This WNBA league is in a better situation today than the NBA was then when they got 53% of gross revenue. And I am sitting here wondering what it will take to ever get close to that. And it makes me really sad to tell myself I don't know that we ever will.
God bless Kelsey Plum. I don't think she knows what generational wealth is. Is this with all this collective bargaining agreement is not that. This collective bargaining agreement is fantastic. Generational wealth, that's a whole different conversation and understanding of money.
Level.
It's like, do you not know what the taxes are about to be?
Yeah, like
you're 1.3 plus you got to pay your agent, plus you got to pay your manager, plus you got to pay your PR person. You're making over 1.3, so now you're having to pay for housing in LA. Good luck and good night.
And good luck with the generations, because I can't make that one work.
It's maybe not even your own generation.
Right.
Fam.
Saying, like, yeah, that's tough. I didn't know Kelsey said that. That's tough.
From what I know, we got to go, but from what I understand, you have the agents involved, and we've got there's an agent. I'm not even gonna say her name because she's kind of Voldemort. Like, she's got that much juice that I don't even want to say her name publicly because
there's one of those in Sacramento.
Yeah. This one doesn't live in Sacramento. She lives in my neck of the woods. And from what I understand, she was putting heavy pressure on the players to get a deal done. Her name was on the letter about pushing Terry out, as well as some other agents' name was on it. And it feels like the max players were more than happy to sign the contract, sign the CBA. And then the lower to middle tier players were like, I think we should strike. I think we should wait. I think we should hold out because certain things were not getting fixed that mattered to them more. So God bless them.
You're talking about my girl.
Yeah.
All right. We'll end it there.
We'll end it. TK, I want you to listen.
An hour is not enough with Trysta.
I want you to listen when we come back from commercial and then Texas Woods, because I got some things that I'm just thinking about as I hear you.
You've got homework, TK. We'll come back. It's D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. That's happened before, it just in a different way, in that she told them not to. And like, she was like, she told her client, don't, this is a bad deal. This is a bad deal. This was a bad deal. But she was working against other agents and other top players. And that deal it wasn't the last collective bargaining agreement. It was probably 13 or 14. And it was like, no, don't sign this. This is bad. And if you go back and there's no way to see this, all of the star players, they didn't sign it.
Wow. Yeah. And you look at these little puzzle pieces and you wonder what the motivation is and whether it's pure. And she's a shark, man. She's clearly a very savvy businesswoman, but you've got a lot of competing interests, and some of these agents are closer with the league than they are with their own players.
Yeah. No, that's very, very true.
I have a flagrant and funny tomorrow with Carrie and Jamel talking about
nice.
Thing. So it'll probably be out Thursday.
Oh, dope. That's awesome.
Yeah, it should be good.
I used to cook for Carrie when she lived in Connecticut. She was
trying
to eat healthy. Yeah. And I would bring the food over to her. She was the one who introduced me to Bel Air, funny enough. I would come over and the two things in her refrigerator would be Luke Belair and Ciroc.
Oh.
And it'd be like, Carrie, like, bro, like, come on, man. What are we doing? But she was wonderful. I loved her.
Yeah, she's great. I've never met Jamel, so that should be a good convo. They want some of the inside tea. So, but love you, Chatty House. Love you, D'Lo. I'll unfortunately not see you tomorrow.
Yeah. But text me, like, let's stay in touch. Let me know how the weekend's going.
I will, for sure. Talk
All right,
soon.
buddy. All right. That's the homie right there. The negotiation, like agents' involvement and stuff, it's really fascinating. It's really, really, like, I don't think some people, like in any league, truthfully, probably more so basketball than football, but it certainly plays a part in football. Sometimes I wonder, like, they are really what makes the kind of the world turn a little bit. NBA draft watch party. Probably did get confirmation. We've got an NFL watch party. An NFL draft watch party is ahead. But we're absolutely working on one for the NBA. Definitely. Very. I just can't get used to this. Very active conversation with Trysta Krick there just a minute ago. Completely slipped my mind that the Sacramento Kings start a basketball game in 25 minutes. We'll be locked in. By the way, for those who haven't been with us, for those who haven't been with us, since this move for a Kings game, we got you. You don't have to go anywhere. We wouldn't do play-by-play because that's illegal. But we will be watching the game, and we'll make sure you know everything that's happened, and we'll do it in a very entertaining way. I promise you that. But
we'll talk about what we see.
I feel like you weren't finished.
No, because
pause. I feel like you had more you wanted to add to that conversation with TK.
No, because Trysta was breaking it down beautifully, and it had me thinking and about negotiations. And you'd be the perfect person to ask about this because you've been in these rooms and you've negotiated, big time deals and stuff like that. And when Trysta talks about, the percentage, because the percentage they got is what, 17%?
I think it was 17. I think maybe it goes up to 20.
Got you.
Over the course of the.
And we talk about, she talks about, maybe the person she was referring to, and I don't know, maybe they had some ulterior motives.
I learned a lot from that person, by the way.
Yeah.
The person that she's referring to, I learned literally everything from.
Maybe they did have some ulterior motives with pushing to get it done. But the thing that I think about, we talked about this yesterday with baseball, and what's right and what's fair doesn't always align with what you can get. And I told the baseball players yesterday, I said, you guys be careful, because you're not, at the end of the day, you're not going to win this thing.
Yeah.
I don't believe you. And I think somebody needs to have real talk. I know they're ready to man, we're ready to go all the way. Like we're ready to lose the season. Like we've been preparing for this or whatever. Think about the end game. Are you going to do all that to end up signing the same deal you would have signed a year, 2 years prior?
Mm-hmm.
Like if that's the case, then it doesn't make any sense to go on strike. So when she talks about like the W, and you guys tell me what you think, like maybe they got to the point where it's like we can strike, but we're not going to get more than what we got. Yeah. And that's not fair. That's not right. We deserve more or whatever. But once again, are we going to strike for a year plus lose momentum, plus lose all this, and end up in the same spot that we're in right now? Or maybe 2% higher? Is that 2% really worth whatever? And I wonder if somebody told them like, or got to the point where it's like, this is probably as good as it's going to get.
And that might be the case. And the frustrating thing is, I'm sure for the players it's the players like now. Here's because we're talking about an agent's involvement, and the Players Association, regardless of the sport, is designed to protect the players. Mm-hmm. But it's the Players Association is very much not in harmony in everything. And in situations like this, and I'm sure Major League Baseball, their Players Association is going to experience this next December, mm-hmm. Or is it this December?
2026,
this December. And I'm sure the WNBA just went through this. I've referenced the collective bargaining agreement that they had in like 13 or 14. They were at odds. I mean, odds. And what happens is, if you know what like the whip is in Congress, it's someone who is designed to, you're making calls and you're trying to get the votes to pass a bill, to pass whatever. That happens in players associations. And the calls start with the biggest players, then they go to the biggest agents. And in some cases, they start with the biggest agents and then go to the players. And they will be at full-on odds with each other. And whoever wins out the next year, the person who was at odds with them just happens to be voted off of the board. And they're no longer a member of the Players Association, because what they want is they want unity and synchronization. Meanwhile, you have a group who is going, TK just laid out how all of the stars, their agents were like, sign off on this deal. And there were other people who were like, no, maybe not this one. 13 years ago, it was the exact opposite. The stars were like, no, do not sign this. And I think there was one report that had the participation of the vote at 90%. That is a phenomenal number. Yeah. The participation on the vote 13 years ago was at 50 something. Oh, wow. 53 is what's in my head, but I don't know if that's the exact number, but it was somewhere in the 50s. Like people were just out on it because they were frustrated with the whole process. And as much as you want leaps to be taken, because the WNBA has grown in leaps, the financial part of this grows slower. That's the case. Like you talked about, or maybe Trysta did, the teams in the NBA in the 80s that were losing money, and how, the growth there was slow. And there very well could have been from an owner's perspective, like, hey, we might have landed on a gold mine. That kid in Chicago is kind of changing everything. Like, we can make some concessions, but we'll fight, but like, we might have found something. We've done the Michael Jordan career earnings thing before. It's not impressive in the scope of what we, in the scope of, in the scope of pocket watching. It's not the most
basketball
thing.
Earnings,
right? It's right. But like the next collective bargaining agreement, then you had the lockout, in 99. Then you had another lockout in 2013. Yeah. You had that. I think that was a 50-game season. You had all of that, but it helps you get to the point where if Steph Curry chooses to, he's gonna sign what we believe at some point is going to amount to a $70-something million contract for a single year. That is steps. The step the WNBA took is massive. It is a massive, massive step. It might not be what they wanted. It might not even be what they deserve. But it is a step that allows these women to play professional basketball in America and in America only. It gives those players who used to have to go to Katzenberg and all these other places over there, it gives them an opportunity to be here and continue to promote the league. Because what sort of league promotion do you think was happening while Diana Taurasi and Sue Bird and all of these other players were overseas? Kara's one who found a different route. I've got calls from agents. I got calls from different people who wanted her to play overseas. Great. Top this ESPN deal and we'll talk. If you can't top this deal, there's no conversation to be had. Now, one coach, league owner ever topped that deal, there was no conversation ever to be had. Candace Parker, she is in broadcasting because she wanted to stop going overseas. She started the same route Kara did. She was trying to call games for ESPN2 and all of this stuff. It wasn't very sexy. She went over, she played overseas. She got the nod from Turner and she took off. It's a slow process. And Trista's right. It might not be fair. It might not be perfect, but the step that the women took were extreme. The step that they took was extremely important.
Yeah, it isn't fair. I don't think it's fair at all, but it's the reality of kind of where they're at. And you talk about the NBA, and I don't know, I could be completely wrong. Trysta might know this better than I would, but when they got to that 53% in the 80s, I don't know if they went from 12 to 53%.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
sure.
Like I don't know what they were at and what they did to get to the 53%, but that was different than where they were at in 1952 or something like that. It took time. And I just wonder if somebody, because I would really hope there's somebody in that situation, whether they're completely aligned and representing the players, or if it's just like an independent party who could tell them on their professional opinion the reality of the situation. If they're at 17% with the possibility of 20, somebody saying, nah, I think you can get them to 30. Like, I think you can. You gotta hold tight. You can get them to 30%. And maybe they trust that person. But if that person was like, look, I've been a part of these negotiations on a number of different levels. This is as good as you can get in this deal. Like, you should probably take the deal. Because if you push them any further, then maybe it doesn't make financial sense for them. Like, maybe they're willing to burn it down as well, because if they got to give you 25 or 30%, now it just doesn't make sense. So I'm telling you from experience, they're not going to go there. This is the deal to take today. Maybe 10 years from now, you can work on more. But today, it's not perfect. It's not everything you want, but this is as good as it gets today. Yeah. And I wonder if maybe that was what happened here.
It very well may be. Yeah, it very well may be. Yeah, and there's a lot of truth to what Trysta said about when the negotiations truly started, and why
that was a tactic.
Yeah,
for sure.
Like why we couldn't have gotten to this point 4 months ago.
Yeah.
But
yeah, one that, I mean, I'm not an agent or anything else, but that makes perfect sense. If I'm in a quote unquote position of power and I'm trying to use every tactic I can, yeah, I'm not going to come to the table until maybe you start to feel antsy. And I can, if every dollar's starting to count in these situations, maybe I can save $100,000 by getting you to be a little paranoid, or somebody in your group to get a little paranoid, or maybe create some dissension within the union, because now we're past the deadline and people are starting to feel the pressure. I get it. Like, I think that's what shrewd negotiators would do in that situation.
Let me ask you something as we're counting down to Kings basketball. Daquan Plowden's available. Let's see. Precious is out. Back soreness. Nick Clifford is out. Drew Eubanks is out. Killian Hayes is out. DeAndre Hunter is out. Zach LaVine is out. Keegan Murray is out. Domantas Sabonis is out. And Russell Westbrook is out.
Devin's playing, though.
He's playing 48 minutes from the looks of that. From the looks of that thing we just saw on the screen, he's playing 48
Devin
minutes.
and Max are playing.
Man, I want to talk about Max, and we're going to talk obviously once the game starts. We'll talk Kings. We're going to talk with Jason Jones at the top of the hour, but there's plenty of Kings stuff to talk about, plenty of NBA stuff to talk about for the next couple of hours here, and there's a lot of Sacramento stuff to talk about. We got Sac State schedule. We got the news from the Sac Republic. That we were promised that stadium is going to be a monster.
Game changer.
The biggest stadium in the area, 20,000 seats for soccer, 27,000 configuration for concerts. And you just said it. That is an absolute game changer. So those are all things ahead. But we're having this discussion about, we were talking about the W, about lockouts. This goes back to a conversation that we were having about baseball yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And, in preparation for the baseball season, that actually it's baseball is back. Opening night is live on Netflix tomorrow, March 25th. It's Aaron Judge and the New York Yankees. They clash with Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. MLB opening night, it is Yankees. It is Giants. It is live on Netflix tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Barry Bonds and I believe Thing is going to be a part of the broadcast.
What?
Thing. The hand from the Addams family.
Still not stranger than the Usos being a part of it. Or Jameis Winston, for that matter. So, cool. The Dodgers is because the salary cap, or I should not the salary cap. It doesn't exist. A salary cap should be. It's going to be the focal point of this upcoming collective bargaining agreement. This upcoming likely lockout. Who does it benefit the most if the Dodgers win? Because the Dodgers are at the crux of this whole thing, right? And they're not the only ones. Maybe they've manipulated a little bit. Maybe they've taken advantage of the system, but it's the system. Yeah. So you can't fault them for taking advantage of it. Like they're looking at the first back-to-back. They're looking at the first three-peat since the Yankees did it in 2000. And these, I don't know if accusations is the right word. It's just the way that it was.
Accusations.
The salary cap thing surrounded that version of the New York Yankees as well. Knowing that the salary cap or a potential salary cap is at the crux of this argument, which side benefits the most from the Yankees winning the World Series?
My first thought would be the owners.
That's exactly what I thought.
Because it would give them an excuse to say we can't compete. Right? Like it would be I don't want to. I'd say the Padres. Like, man, they got a high payroll. That's a bad one. The Brewers. Man, we're trying everything we can, but we can't compete if there's no salary cap. So the only way that we can compete is if we put a salary cap in place. And then we can do some stuff. Now, that could be, fool's gold. Like, they could just want money. It may not have nothing to do with whether they can actually compete or not, but that's the argument they would use. And they would be able to point to another Dodgers championship season or super, super successful season. I think they've won like 12 of the last 13 NL West championships as to a reason why. The Arizona Diamondbacks would, be able to say that same thing. We just can't compete with the Colorado Rockies. We just can't compete with the Dodgers if there's no salary cap. So that's my first thought, is it would benefit the owner's argument. The worst thing that could probably happen would be if the Brewers won the championship or got to the World Series, because then players
I
would
think
be like,
the
no.
A's would be worse.
Oh,
But point taken. Point
yeah,
taken.
they'd be able to say, no, look, if you just put the resources in, you can get there.
Mhm.
Brewers have had a good team the last 3 years or so. And if they were able to push through again, they got to the NLCS last year. They were able to push through. Players were like, no, look, you invested, you were able to be successful. You got postseason, benefits from that, monetarily and, just winning wise. Like, yeah, put your money in, invest in it, and you can win too. So that's what I would think. I thought about something today. Did you hear that the A's offered Nicholas Kurtz an extension?
Good. Mhm.
It's like $100 and something million.
Yeah.
The first thought for anybody would be like, no, I don't know the exact, so I'll say $135 million extension.
Okay.
And the first I was like, no, I'm Nicholas Kurtz. I'm gonna potentially be an MVP in this league. I'm going to sign a $400 or $500 million contract. Why would I sign $135 million right now? Would you think about telling him, no, maybe you should think about taking this contract?
How long is the deal?
Probably going to be the way we've seen rookies. It's usually about 5 to 7 years, I think, for these young players. Like
That
Roman Anthony
seems-
got 7 years. Then Christian Cameron got 7.
Boy,
I have to look
you're-
at Jacob Wilson. Like there's some years on these deals.
That's
You're
a little out of the comfort range. Just
You're
like a year
running
or two.
the risk of being Steph Curry, who
Yeah.
signed a. Why?
Yeah, Jacob Wilson. Well, real quick, Jacob
yeah,
Wilson was 7 years. 7 years on his. So like these contracts for these rookies, these young players are pretty lengthy to start.
The only reason I think about it is because, number one, there may be no checks cash next year. And we don't know what baseball is going to look like on the other side of this potential lockout.
Pete Crow Armstrong signed his yesterday, I believe, for the Cubs. I had the same thought as well. Like he got his money before this lockout starts.
That's kind of, I just didn't, this one when I talk to the homies, like, is that a crazy thought to say, hey, I know in the way baseball's works right now, like you're in line for $500 million. But if you are feeling like there's a lockout coming, or at the very least a no lockout but still a salary cap coming, would you try to get this money right now, this $130 million right now or something like that?
Kurtz might have to wait just because he's hitting 30 homers now. So maybe they don't even go into a lockout, or maybe that lockout is short and that money is like that regular, not that rookie.
So to be
money,
clear,
but
that money
regular
doesn't.
money could be there.
Yeah, and that money, it's not like the money comes in during the lockout.
No.
So
If you
You're
can
getting
get
your
this
check
year,
this year,
though.
though.
yeah, if you're getting a check this year,
Negotiating
you're a
would be-
little comfortable.
And he hasn't made no money yet.
Yeah,
Like he probably like 6 figures still. And if you can negotiate it, we're like, yeah, in this first year I'm making $20 million. I'd have to think about it.
you
at
have to
least.
make. We'd have to NFL this contract. No. The first year I'm making $100 million.
Dak Prescott.
It's $120 million contract. Year one, I'm making $100 million.
Roman Anthony, he signed an 8-year. People think he can be eventual MVP
Yeah.
player and all that stuff. So he signed an 8-year, $130 million extension with the Red Sox.
8 years is insane.
lot.
See, that's
There's-
another
real
thing.
quick,
They got to get out of this.
There's escalators in there though, where if he hits those, he can get up to $230 million over 9 years. That's the total value, including its escalators, whatever, and incentives, things like that.
The years make that's what gives me pause a little bit. Like if we
Years
were in
are
a
crazy.
like Roman, 8 years is a lot. If we were like in the 4 or 5 year range, 4 year would be perfect. 4 year, I'd probably take the money right now.
4 years, sure.
But you say 8. That's
I'd
like-
also fight for as much as I could. That strike, if we strike a year, that's a year of service. I have
Yeah,
2
yeah,
years when I
yeah.
come back. Like I'd use whatever. Like I'm helping you. We all know that
Good
this
luck
is
with
helping
that
you.
one.
Yeah.
Right.
They got guys spending 3 years in the minors to manipulate service time.
They're hitting 600 in the minor.
Connor
They
Griffin
won't
might be
bring
one of the
him
best
up.
players, like one of the best young players in the MLB. It was like, no, you got to go to AAA, pal. Like the Pirates need him.
Who's the
These guys are
19-year-old with the
crazy.
A's we were talking about? DeVere's. He's the 19-year-old kid
DeVries,
with the
DeVeers, I think.
yeah, with
Yeah.
the,
Leo
with the
DeVries,
A's.
DeVeers,
Yeah.
Yeah.
whatever it might be.
Yeah, these owners ain't helping nobody out when it comes to the almighty
mm.
dollar. But yeah, I heard that today, and I thought, I was like, and everyone's like, nah, you'd be crazy to sign that right now. not so fast, my friend.
Yeah.
Not so fast. I think it's
That's
worth
tough.
a conversation.
That's tough. Let's call Dak Prescott's agent right now and see what I can get negotiated. We'll come back. I'm sure Jason Jones got thoughts on all of this. His team's at the center of this controversy.
Oh, brother.
We'll talk to him. Plus, we always say the Kings basketball coming up. It's at 4 o'clock. We know it's probably not going to start for another 20 minutes, but either way, we've got you covered here. It's Steelo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. That's it. There you go. Give him the Bobby Bonilla deal.
No, it really deal with this daily.
Oh. That's a Saturday and Sunday. Five
Ooh-wee. Ooh, 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 ooh.
DeMar DeRozan, Patrick Baldwin Jr., Max Reno, Devin Carter, Malik Monk. Lock it up.
Uh-oh. Is it ready to go? Oh, it is open.
Pete Crow Armstrong, 6 years, 115 million.
See if they
No
if they could
options.
get me to 4 years, then I think I'd do it.
Total value could get up to 133.
What? Let me see.
There's
for
got to be
sure.
something we can look into, whatever, with these rookie contracts, right? That it's got to turn out to be that long or something like that.
I want to see if I can find out for sure what the offer was.
Pete Crow Armstrong's a baller, though. Shout out to the Cubs.
Oh my gosh, this is. Yeah. Oh no, hell no, they tripping. I ain't even gonna say. Don't even look no more on no contract. I'll tell you when we get back.
I got you.
I'll tell you when we get back on the air. Make it easy for me to believe in your love, yeah. Oh shit! I just take it.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay.
Ah, boy.
All right, that's my bad. I didn't have my headphones plugged in.
Oh, we're good.
See,
We're
look,
good.
no, Jay, look, hey, there he is. Look it. I
There
told
he
you,
is.
Jason Jones has been looking for you for weeks.
Okay, all right. It's very respectful today. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. You know, you always gotta watch out for this guy.
I don't know what you mean by that, but okay.
You got two of my favorite wrestlers on. These are two of my top three.
Oh, so this is the you'll allow this. You'll allow
I think Roman has knocked The Rock out of my top three.
Oh, The Rock has knocked The Rock out of my top three.
Sean, Stone Cold, and Roman are my top three favorite wrestlers of all time.
My top three is like probably real random compared to that.
Who is it? Go
Well,
ahead.
who would it be?
Rob Van Dam.
Okay, yeah, that is random.
CM Punk.
Okay, I
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, then I don't know who my third would be. I mean, it's like it kind of like bounces around. Some days it would be like Rock. It would maybe be peak Rock would be like the Rock show in Sacramento. Peak would be my favorite. Yeah, there's that one. Then there's Stone Cold. I think the what Stone version of Stone Cold. Like for some of them, I just have different versions that I liked.
I feel that way about The Rock. I like Nation Rock maybe the most.
Hollywood Rock, the one that Jason was just referencing, was pretty funny.
He was good.
Hollywood Rock was hilarious. You know, 2009 Randy Orton was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Is that when he punted Stephanie, or was that a different one?
That's when he was kicking everybody, I think.
Yeah. Punt Randy Orton was. I did like that Randy Orton.
Yeah, that Randy Orton was fun. DX Shawn Michaels.
Any version of Shawn.
Any version. Great.
You know, like I said, then other guys that just have like the list Chris Jericho.
You just made the list.
I just like some like I like that pairing with Kevin Owens because it was just so randomly funny.
KO.
When KO turned on him, that was classic. When KO turned on him, that was a good bit. When he had his own little clipboard and he lifted it up and everyone could see on the big screen that it said the list of KO, and he took him out. Like, that was beautiful.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I missed that
great
one.
work. That was great
I
work.
that KO number. I really liked the Rated R Superstar. That version.
Yeah, the live sex celebration.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't like that?
That's when Vince was like, you know what? So never mind Matt Hardy's mental health. We're gonna make this a storyline.
Yeah, just go have sex on television. Like, take your clothes off and everything. Go ahead, go do it.
Yeah, that was they did.
That blanket slipped one time, and it was like, oh, there it is.
King Booker was an underrated era too.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, he'd do everything with his pinky out like this. It's great.
It was like, how did everybody not break character?
I don't know.
That was a different time than, like, he wasn't King Booker when he would say, what did he say? You cannot be serious.
No, he would say, tell me I didn't see that. Tell me I didn't just see that. I think he said that when Vince McMahon used the N-word.
No, that was, look, it shouldn't be, but no, that
out of control. Do-rag Vince McMahon.
Vince McMahon using the N-word on national television.
Wearing a do. This is like, what the hell are we doing here? Vince had a do-rag on.
No, but I died the first time I saw that.
I mean, I'll look back some of those old. I'm like, there's so many things we should have like beaten Vince for. The whole they went to the deepest, darkest Africa to bring back Akeem.
Yeah, Akeem the African Dream, the first black world champion.
I mean, and then his tag team partner was a correctional officer from Georgia.
Who eventually got hung.
Who got hung by the Undertaker.
Yeah, they crucified his daughter on television.
Yeah.
Or no, that was Stone Cold. They crucified. I'm like,
No, they crucified.
yeah.
No, they absolutely crucified
Yeah.
Stephanie and Stone Cold came down and made the save.
Who did they try to embalm?
Steve Austin.
Steve, that's right.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
Steve
they had some. Yeah, I mean, we got to bring up Vince on some charges for some of this stuff.
It's still not worse than Shane. He threw his son off of every large structure he could find.
I mean, you wonder why Shane doesn't work for the company now. It's like, yeah, because every year it's like, okay, WrestleMania time. What are we going to throw you off of next?
And who knew it was a leapfrog that would do him in?
right. A leapfrog.
Oh my God. I'm done.
And of all people, guys, don't worry. We're at WrestleMania in front of 70,000 people. Snoop Dogg's got this.
Just, yeah.
Snoop's got everything under control, guys. Don't worry.
Oh man,
That's the greatest WrestleMania moment of all time.
That was crazy.
Shane's
I didn't know.
Shane's hamstrings get shredded, and all of a sudden, Snoop's like, "I got it." He goes in there and does the rest of the match.
I didn't even realize.
Remember when Vince tore his quads coming down to the ring?
Because he was mad. Yeah.
I remember when I saw that on the show.
He was mad.
He's yelling and he can't stand.
Tore in half.
Oh, bro.
We welcome in Jason Jones of The Athletic here on ESPN 1320. Kings basketball about to get underway in Charlotte. We'll keep you updated on all that. We were talking about obviously we're on the eve, Jay, of the start of Major League Baseball season. And, we just talked about how the WNBA got through their collective bargaining agreement and, the concessions that the players had to make to get to this. But it seems that the salary cap, a potential salary cap, is going to be at the centerpiece of this situation with Major League Baseball and the Players Association. It almost feels like it's going to be a negotiation within like owners of baseball teams, but it's your squad. It's the Dodgers who are kind of at the center of all of this. And it seems to be looming that, the Dodgers might win their third straight World Series, and then baseball might shut down for a while.
Which sucks because where was all this anger when the Yankees were spending money? And it feels like baseball does this every few years, but baseball might have more parity than of any of the major sports. Like more times than not, the team that spends the most does not win the World Series. And I don't know how this is going to work with baseball because it really is a fight with the owners. You've got some owners who don't want to spend money. I mean, look at the man who moved the team from Oakland. He's not broke. He don't want to spend money. And I don't know how I don't know why teams, let's just say, I'll just say for argument's sake, let's just say the Dodgers, Yankees, Giants, Cubs, Red Sox, Phillies. Why should those teams suffer because some teams just don't want to spend money? And I don't know how I don't know if there's a revenue sharing plan. I don't know if you make a salary minimum. I don't know what you do because I can't ever see the players willingly agreeing to a cap. I don't know how that's going to happen because this has come up with baseball more than once, and they still don't have a cap.
Yeah.
So I think the bigger issue is not the teams that spend; it's the Fishers of baseball. Fisher was playing in Oakland. That's not a small market. So you're in the Bay Area. The man didn't. The team didn't care, and you see it in basketball where teams. I don't know if there's any type of cap you can do to cure teams that don't want to win, who make more money not winning. I just don't know what you do about that, but it feels like the lockout's going to happen. Hopefully the lockout happens with the 3-time champions, on the way out the door, but
hopefully not.
I don't know what you can do about it.
We don't need that. Now, I do agree. Me and Jesse, we talk about this often. I think you absolutely need a floor to make sure the Fishers and the guys like the Pirates and everybody are spending a certain amount of money. But I always say I think there does need to be a salary cap. And I always think about it like this. If there was no salary cap in basketball, and it doesn't guarantee you winning or whatever, if there's no salary cap in basketball, who's going to outspend Steve Ballmer if he really wants something? But Vec or anybody else could say, no, I'm willing to spend all the money I got to go get this free agent. But if it becomes between you and Ballmer, like, you're not going to win. You don't have a chance. And I think about the Dodgers. I think about the Mets. These guys are owned by, what is it, Time Warner Corporation or whatever? Like, if they really want something, they have more means than anybody else. And I'm not saying it's just because of the Dodgers. I'm just saying, just in general, like, I think there needs to be a cap for, say, everybody in the league decided, hey, we're going to spend. You can't outspend the Mets. Like, there's only one team that can compete with the Mets financially. And then if we get new owners in here, and because we're going more and more into these businesses and corporations, like the Giants make a lot of money. They don't spend all the money. They're into real estate. Everything on the right field, behind right field, and McCovey Cove, like, they built all that up. They got a gang of money. And if the Brewers get into a bidding war with the Giants, like, they literally can't compete with that. So that's why I think there should be a salary cap.
I think the bigger, I think, well, I hear you on that, but I also say there's only 25 slots on those teams. They literally cannot get everyone. Make yourself attract. Like, look what's going on with, school ball in Detroit. I don't think the Tigers are broke. Like, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why is it even an issue that you don't do what you got to do to keep the best pitcher in baseball?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why is that even a discussion? Like, I mean, that's not the Mets' fault that they want to do that. The Brewers just traded their ace to the Mets. I mean, I just think baseball has so many other issues with that. I think I have a friend of mine who says it's always funny how you get to sports labor discussions. Everyone tends to take the side of ownership, and that's the one world where folks will take ownership side and not realize that, hey, if you think they can pay this guy, what did Bichette get? Imagine what the team is making.
Mm-hmm.
These guys, it's just it's and I'm all in favor of the players getting paid too. Because what did my man, the catcher from the Blue Jays get paid, and they signed him out of Mexico, like what, 5-10K? Like, they signed him as, that's the other part about baseball. Baseball's going to the Caribbean and Latin countries and signing guys for like $10,000-$15,000. So excuse me for not feeling sorry for them when those same guys now want way more money. Like, you've got them basically for free for like 10 years.
Right.
I just think that I don't know what baseball can do, because if I'm the players, I don't want a cap. If you're like one of the top half of the teams, you don't really want a cap. And where would you even start a cap at?
No clue. Yeah, I know.
There's just so much, I don't even know how you even begin to have that discussion. Like, what do you do? Do you tell, I don't know, the Yankees and the Dodgers and the Mets, you got to like let go of somebody because this is the cap and you guys have these number of guys already? I mean, I don't know how you even do this.
Grandfather, man. That would be my thought, is whatever, certain contracts you grandfather them in takes place. Starts
and as long as they stay on that team, they can continue to be above, kind of like the old NBA. You can go above the cap to keep your players.
Right. Maybe something like that. The thing that I worry about with baseball, and I heard somebody talking about this earlier today, is I know the owners want what they want. The players want what they want. Like, I get it. But at the end of the day, can this league sustain a lockout? And a lot of people are like, 94 a long time ago. Like, we got a lot of different things going on in the world now, like sports-wise in the world nowadays. If you leave, don't just think, oh, we'll leave and they'll just come right back. Like, the money, you're leaving to protect money that if you leave might not even be there. So I wonder if they'll both come to their senses at some point and say, hey, whether it's a short-term deal or whatever, but we've got to keep playing to keep this momentum that we have going on, because baseball popping right now.
Yeah, and I think there are certain teams that could, withstand the lockout. The Dodgers draw $3 million a year, no matter if they're good, bad, or whatever. I think they'd be okay. I don't know who would go watch the A's play after a lockout. Who would care? Like, the Cubs would be okay, but I don't know. Would the White Sox be okay?
The Diamondbacks.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Yeah, there's just so much to this, and I think we've all known it was going to come to this point. Well, maybe if so if the Dodgers don't win the World Series, are people still going to feel the same way?
That's exactly what that's essentially what I just asked KC right there, is how does, like, if someone else wins the World Series, like how does that influence this conversation? Like, if the Dodgers won 3 in a row, how does this influence the conversation? It feels like, I don't know that anything is actually hinging on it, but I feel like a lot of arguments would start to struggle if a different team won, particularly a lower payroll team.
The Dodgers were about 4 or 5 different plays away from losing the World Series. The Dodgers had to play Game 7. They didn't even have the best record in baseball last year. So, I mean, I think, and the Dodgers are kind of like the big target, but no one was saying this when the Dodgers were like choking in the NLDS. It wasn't going, okay, we got to go ahead and get a salary cap because, gosh darn it, the Nationals just took the Dodgers out. I feel like they were, but I also remember people saying it wasn't fair that the Yankees were winning.
Mm-hmm.
And the Yankees, you look at it, they won what 4 and 5 or something like that, or what was it, 3 and whatever?
They won 3 in a row, yeah.
Yeah, but then they've won 1 since. I mean, in that time, we've seen Kansas City win a World Series. I mean, we've seen, we've seen, even though they cheated, we've seen the Astros win a couple. We've seen, the Giants won 3. I mean, you've got a lot of different. The Rangers won 1. I mean, you get baseball has, to me, the most level playing field, so to speak, in terms of competitiveness when it gets to the playoffs. I don't think, I know Kansas City's not a quote big market. They won the World Series in the last 10 years, and they have a good team now. Cleveland's gotten there. The Blue Jays were the worst team in their division a year ago, or the season before.
Those teams' arguments will be, though, like, yeah, we can develop a team that's good enough to win the World Series, but we only got like 2 or 3 years before they get out of their rookie deals or whatever it is, and we can't pay them no more. And you saw that's what happened with the Royals. Once again, we didn't talk about. I mean, they got money, they just choose not to spend it in a lot of cases. But that would be their argument. I also think, Jason, and you guys will both kind of know a lot about this as well, is I feel like the competitive balance and all this other stuff is really masking the real issue. And it's that the owners have been taken to town by the players for the better part of 50 years. And I think when they had that, they finally came to the conclusion during the COVID year of playing, and they were at the deadline. I believe the owners are like, we'll do what we have to do right now to play, but you ain't gonna get over on us ever again. And I think the salary cap stuff, or the competitive balance, I think that just masks what's really the issue, and that's those owners' ego, and they want to take it to those players, and that's great.
So if the team like the Dodgers pay a massive tax on those salaries too, so it's not like these teams are spending and there's no penalty for it. I mean, so those other and if you're a team like the Dodgers, I mean, I'm pretty sure the Giants are in that category, the Yankees, those bigger teams. You're like, why are we paying them this money to then not spend it?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are a team paying whatever X millions of dollars for in a tax to go give to Pittsburgh so they can then not pay Paul Skeens in a few years? Like, how was that system? I guess, like you said, I think the real battle is amongst the owners.
Yeah.
Because if you're the Dodgers, I'd be mad if I'm like, we pay this tax and then watch the Brewers trade their pitcher to the Mets.
Kings are down right now. I know that's tough to believe. It's 20-12 right now. Maxine Renault with 8 of the Kings' 12 points. to start this one in Charlotte again, 20-12. Jason just cackling for no damn reason.
That was the most random update. It's like, oh, by the way, the Kings are losing. Like, okay.
No, man, just for those who are still keeping track, don't worry. The Kings are losing.
They're doing their thing.
Jason, you would have been proud of me last week. I spent a lot of time by myself. I think I was going a little crazy, but I sang the praises of the Los Angeles Lakers on multiple days. That's a basketball team that's looked really different. I mean, the 8-game win streak came to a conclusion. I think it was last night. But they've been playing some really, really good ball as of late.
Yeah, Luka's on one. Ever since that whole statement came out about his problem at the house, he put on, he locked in even more so, and that's why it's. I still don't trust them defensively long term because Marcus Smart didn't play last night, and then you saw they play the guard from Detroit, and he gets 30, and I'm like, they don't have that that depth I think you need defensively, but. If Luka's going to play the way he's playing, and then you're going to get, LeBron chips in when he wants to, and then, excuse me, then you get, Austin, and then Rui starts hitting his little pull-up game, and I don't know what happened to DeAndre Ayton. He was like, okay, I guess if I just get a rebound to play defense, I get to stay on the court. And, when you get something out of him, I mean, that's a tough matchup for a 7-game series. That's not going to be fun. And and they're showing up the side by side of Luka from last year to this year. I'm like, man, Luka really was out of shape when he got to the Lakers. He looks at so I think I like the way they're playing overall. You kind of see what happens. Playoff time, but this is the right time you want to start. Playing better. So, fingers crossed. Hope I don't get to watch them. Watch JJ play one lineup an entire half in a playoff game this year.
Well,
they're cooking right now, though. Like I was as loud as anybody talking about Luka and being able to be a winning player and losing habits and all this other stuff. And I still believe a lot of that stuff. But right now, I mean, he's playing. He's going crazy. And the Lakers are going crazy. I still think at the end of the day, the straw that stirs the drink is 23.
Yep.
Like that's. If he buys in or if he's playing well, that's the key to everything, in my opinion.
I think they can't. He's got to just be. I don't know. It's weird to say he's got to be solid because like his solid the other night was like 18, 10, and 10. Like that's still pretty damn good. If Luka's going to get 40, it's like okay, LeBron, could you just get us like 29 and 7? Which is like crazy that that's kind of the ball. Like, oh yeah, we can live with that, But yeah, I think if you get him rolling, then Austin, when they're playing well, especially offensively, I mean, Duke legend Luke Kennard coming in there making
Luke Kennard, buckets, baby.
Who knew Luke Kennard would show up, get buckets and so. I mean, I think. They've got a chance to compete, so I'll live with that, and then see what happens. But yeah, this has been cool. I watched the Lakers and go, I still can't believe someone traded Luka to the Lakers. Like it's still like someone really had that guy on their team and was like, you know what, he likes food too much. Get him out of here.
That man ended the Rockets.
Someone
ended the Rockets.
You had Luka Doncic at 25 years old, and you're like, you know what? He can't get any better. He doesn't get it. Get him off this team.
Like I said, I agree with that train of thought. I wouldn't have traded him.
That's the whole thing. Like, it wasn't like Luka was 32. He's like 25, just went to the finals. You're lazy. Get out of here. I'm hurt. Get out of here. We don't want you. Give us the guy who's hurt more than you. Who's now no longer on
a different team. Yeah. Jay, we appreciate you as always, my friend. Enjoy the start of baseball season. We'll see you next week.
All right, yeah. Go Dodgers.
Vamos Gigantes. Vamos Gigantes, damn it.
There it is. We appreciate you. That's our man Jason Jones right there, bro. He didn't know way he was gonna go that whole conversation.
I think we should suspend this segment.
Malik Monk started. Did you catch
I
that?
did see that.
Malik, hell, somebody, what's the temperature in hell? Goodness.
They don't have no more
gracious.
guards.
Yeah, Patrick Baldwin
just-
Jr. starting today.
Yeah,
Like,
it's just him and Devin. That's the only guards.
Yeah, point out he started at like the small forward position. The Kings are down 10 right now.
actually, can they go get ready? The Kings are going to need you in 2 minutes.
The facts, 29-19. We've got your chance to see MJ the Musical at the Safe Credit Union Performing Arts Center. We'll lock in on this game, and we'll get those tickets out to you next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Oh, that's a bucket. Oh, he missed.
Good nipple.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep, I know. I know. Come on, man. 6 years, bro. I know. I know. Yeah.
Blinders on. That's all I'm doing. Just working.
Just working.
Scooter, I really like the jerseys. The hat has so much potential, but for some reason they put this gray front on it, and it.
Yeah,
just
that's
not-
trash.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not gonna say like it's the worst thing in the world, but it's underwhelming.
Top 5 worst thing in the world.
It's underwhelming. If they would have just kept it black, we would have been cool. But they had to put the gray front on it. And I like the jerseys though. I might get one actually. I was thinking about that today. Maybe I get a. Oh no, Willie Adames is probably my favorite player on the team right now. But I don't know if I want to get a Willie Adames jersey. He'll be here for a while though. But I thought about getting Logan Webb, Sacramento, all that other stuff.
I already told my brother, let me know what color Roman Anthony jersey you're getting, because I'll get the opposite. But we're both getting Roman, I guess.
You got to get the red joint. Get the red.
I might have to. I got a white one right now.
Red joint.
Dame, you gonna get a Mariners jersey?
No.
That's your boy.
Yeah, that was your
those
squad.
jerseys. Yeah, I like those colors.
I like when they go back to the old colors too. When they go back to the blue.
Yeah,
And,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
fire.
yeah.
That's fire.
The Diamondbacks need to go back to the old colors.
Diamondbacks have changed their colors like 7 times.
They're still red, right? Red and black.
Yeah,
And they need to go back to the black and purple.
They need to lock in. Just lock in. Hey, what the hell is wrong with you? Shout out to my guy Mitch. Make it easy for me to believe in your love. Yeah. Did you see
That's the worst nickname in sports, man.
Well, you don't like the big dumper?
Man, that's a lot.
Just dumped a 3-run home run.
Did you see SF Gate got our boy Brendan Benitez all turned up? He wasn't playing.
Oh,
Brendan don't
yeah.
ever say nothing.
Bre-
Brendan cursed their asses out.
I ain't. That was more words than I've ever heard Brendan say, much less tweet.
Zabo, I am not bought into this
Brandon was
one.
not about it.
I'm not bought into this one for Jason Tatum at all, but people are just calling him not that.
I bet he
guess.
came up with that. Actually, that sounds like something he would come.
Hey, like I don't know. I can't buy into the anomaly.
Sounds like, you know what I used to call myself for about a year and a half.
You called your. Wait a sec. Did you just utter the phrase, you know what I used to call myself for about a year?
I came up with my own nickname.
Now, to be clear, I did too. That's how D-Lo was born. But just, walk me through this.
So for about a year or so, I was in high school, and you had the answer, Allen Iverson, obviously, the answer. And I was like, I'm gonna come up with my own nickname, something similar. I said, I'm gonna be called the excuse, because I'm out there. I dropped 25 on your head. Oh, well, how'd that happen? Well, I had this. Da-da-da-da. No, it's me. I'm the excuse. I'm the excuse. It's me. I did that to you. And I was the excuse. Put it on my basketball and everything.
I think they still call you. I think they still call you the excuse. It just means something very, very different now.
I told you, Ken. Let's go back to the drawing board on that one, pal.
So, okay.
Why did they lose? The excuse went 0 for 10.
Yo, no one talks you out of that?
No, I mean it wasn't like they weren't saying it on the starting introductions or anything. They were like, Kenny, the excuse. It was just kind of like my own thing. I put it on my basketball. And
so no one called you that except for you.
Yeah, it didn't catch on.
Okay.
It didn't catch on.
I can't imagine why.
Did you ever tell anybody?
Tell my boy Lamb. He was co-signing it a little bit.
Yeah.
And
if you'd like, we can start calling you the excuse now.
I won't. I'm your friend. I will not call you that.
I just don't know if that's the nickname you want around the office.
Yeah.
Just Casey's
guys.
Good.
Where's
Casey's
the
fine.
excuse at now?
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't sound great now.
Casey's fine. It worked perfectly fine.
What happens? The excuse? Oh, he said his house was too cold this morning.
There's dead air on KSFM. Oh, someone call the excuse. See what happened on Saturday.
Yeah, no, but it was pop. I was about 16, 17.
No, it wasn't popping. No, it wasn't. No, it was not.
I remember
if no one called you that, it wasn't popping.
My birthday that I had out at Curtis Park where we were playing basketball. That was the birthday celebration. Yeah, at the excuse basketball out there, it was popping.
The excuse. All right, man.
Wonder why it didn't catch on.
I don't know what to do with this. This conversation started with, for about a year or two, I called myself. There's no way for a full year you called yourself the excuse.
9 to 12 months. 9 to 12 months.
How do you introduce that at a basketball game too? Is it introducing guard, the excuse?
That never happened.
I know, but I'm just thinking of it now. Like if that wasn't
that would work though.
Kenny, the excuse.
What's better, the excuse or the anomaly?
Oh, I don't like it. I don't like the anomaly either. I would have told Jason Tatum throw that one in the trash too.
They're as awful as this first quarter.
Just let him call you
JT.
JT.
Carter, coast to coast.
And the Kings get it down to 11.
No, well, it's down to 9.
Oh, down to 9. Excuse me. Sorry,
Devin
mine's a second
Carter
behind you guys.
What he got in the first? He probably got about 7.
Devin's got 4, Kenny. He has 4. He's made 2 baskets. Will you calm down?
Feels like 9.
He's got 2 baskets.
Oh man.
Daquan Plowden's got 7. Maxine Reynaud, he's got 8. He had 8 of the Kings' first, I think, 11 points. Devin Carter with 4. Dylan Cardwell with 4. And Daquan Plowden, he has 7 in the 7 minutes that he's played.
Real quick, I want to close up a discussion that we had earlier about Nicholas Kurtz being offered $130 million extension.
Mm-hmm.
And we were like, man, you got to think about it. You got to think about it. Like, man, if it's 4 or 5 years, you got to think about it. They's offered him a 10-year, $130 million extension.
Man.
And these deals, deals got to go.
Insane.
These deals start around 6 years or whatever because that's basically how much team control they got over.
Yeah.
So basically, you sign for 6 years, and then once that's over, you can officially be a free agent. But you get your money in that time, rather than I guess just playing around. But yeah, I'm not taking a 10-year deal.
No, man. Why not? Just give me a 6-year deal.
Gregory's asking, what's the excuse for lying on Carter's stats, Kenny?
Try to prop him up, actually.
Try to hype him up.
Soren says, damn, just got out of math class. Now I got to play the excuse at McClatchy tonight. Ugh. Ridiculous.
At least D'Lo stuck.
And the excuse did not stick. Just went to, I don't know what they just called me, Kenny.
The excuses walkout song was Shaggy's It Wasn't Me.
Oh, that's funny. It really would just, it was on the basketball, And they were like, the excuse, what is that? I'm like, oh, it's me. I'm the excuse. That's the only time like it would even come up in conversation.
And they just said, all right, bro.
Kenny, did you have your assignment anyways?
Look, I'm busting these people up though. Busting them up.
I don't doubt it. I saw the Joe Ingles stat sheet.
Shout out, hey man. Shout out Joe Ingles. Shout out Patty Mills. They shaped me to the ball player that I end up being. Matter of fact, speaking of, tomorrow. Cal State East Bay plays tomorrow. I gave him a shout out when I was on the morning show. You weren't here. Did you know?
Wasn't
34-0, the only undefeated team in NCAA basketball.
Yeah, I did see that.
And they're in the Sweet 16, I believe, of the Division II playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Shout out to Cal State East Bay, man. Go get this done, baby.
UCLA,
Pioneer
UConn
Pete.
women's team, Cal State East Bay.
That's what it's it. It's it. It's just them three.
Bam, Kobe.
Can you imagine when they win the national championship, the controversy that UCF level controversy that'll cause?
We want Michigan.
Yeah, right.
Does Kenny get a spot in the parade?
I should.
Oh, for sure.
Give me a float.
Does the excuse get his own float? KC gonna try to jump on the floor. Hey, who the hell is this guy? It's the excuse, man. Let him on. Hey, X gonna give it to you.
Come on, man. Let him on. That reminds me, they're playing well. I need to check the record books, man. Make sure I'm still in there. Well, I'm in there for a couple of categories, but the scoring one, that's
excuses.
The one. I don't know, man.
Man,
that's what they need to put in the record book. The excuse.
Man, led the conference in excuses.
Free throw percentage and field goal percentage, I ain't going nowhere. But scoring, all-time scoring.
What was your free throw percentage?
I think it was like 89%, maybe 80.
Oh, wow.
So
free throw shooter.
It's number 2 all-time.
Oh.
And then three-point percentage.
When you say make your free throws, you have the authority to say make your free throws.
Yeah, I mean,
actually, that's never what you say. You say make your damn free throws.
Please. I remember Coach Ty Ellis got mad at me.
Oh, he was furious. He was not happy with you, and I had to hear about it.
Kenny Caraway, 8th all-time in field goal percentage.
Yeah, man. It's a good shot.
2nd all-time in free throw percentage.
What's the field goal percentage number?
49. Yeah, 49.
Oh man, that was a bucket, bro. That's big.
84 from the free throw line.
Were you 40 from 3? Because that's
you
flirting with it.
I think I was like 37.
You flirting with a 50, 40, 90.
He's 9th in made 3-point field goals.
Getting them. I was getting them.
Let's see. What else we got?
Am I still in the top 10 in scoring? That's what I want to know.
40 to 29 right now in Charlotte, by the way.
Not top 10 all-time in points.
Oh, they didn't knock me out. When I left the school, I was 7th. They knocked me out of the top 10. Damn.
Well, the last entry there was in 2015. Jakari Whitfield.
Damn. But here's the key.
Game is
a lot of them guys playing 3-4 years. I only played 2 years. Shout out to my man.
That sounded
Mike
like
Wood.
An excuse to me.
Shout out to my man.
You do
Mike
not
Wood,
want this nickname to stick, man.
The all-time scoring leader at Cal State East Bay. That was my teammate, my man Mike Wood. Shout out to him. He lives out here now too.
Very good.
You got Kenny on the field goal percentage, 3-pointers made, and free throw percentage. Not bad.
I ain't going nowhere there.
That 49 is solid
for a point guard.
Yeah, for a shooter. Yeah.
That dude just hit one of those one-legged threes.
Man, goodness gracious!
It was one stop you couldn't win with him.
Man,
he just hit one of them one-legged threes. Man, that's crazy.
I don't know how
LaMelo got 11 here to start this one. It's 43-31 right now. Maxine Reynaud up to 12 points. 12 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 turnover so far in this game. For Maxine Reynaud, 12 points in 11 minutes right now as the Kings are down 12 with 9:07 left in this game. Left in this half. We've got your chance to see MJ the Musical at the Safe Credit Union Performing Arts Center Thursday, April 9th, courtesy of Broadway, Sacramento. Me and Katie are going to be out there. This is opening night, or it might be the second night, but it's going to be absolutely incredible. I've seen this show before. I saw it on Broadway. I cannot wait to see it again. Right here in Sacramento, MJ the Musical, and we have tickets for you right now. Call the number 13 to 916-909-1320, and we'll get you set up again. Call the number 13 right now to 916-909-1320, and you can come out to the Safe Credit Union Performing Arts Center April 9th and watch MJ the Musical. Members of the Chatty House will be there. Listeners of the Wake Up Call will be there. Me and Katie will be there, man. It's going to be really exciting. This game, that was a 30-second read. All of a sudden, it's a 17-point game. It's what did we hit? 3 more one-legged threes in that span? Jesus goodness, it's 48-31 all of a sudden.
LaMelo out here cooking the Kings. Man.
Yeah, LaMelo.
He's scoring and distributing. He's cooking these boys.
LaMelo 3 of 6 from 3 so far in this game. 11 points total in 12 minutes. Your boy, Kobe White, 11 points so far in this one. And it is a 17-point game here, as we all kind of knew it would be in the first half in Charlotte.
The Kings have, a 4-game road trip, I believe?
Yeah.
Don't
play again, I think, till Thursday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they'll get Brooklyn, but the other ones they'll probably lose. Isn't Orlando on this trip?
Orlando's Thursday. Yeah, you're right. Orlando's Thursday.
Brooklyn, and I can't think of the last one. Maybe
I got you. Here we go. That is Portland. Oh, wait. No, I'm in the wrong month. I'm sorry. That's the last game of the season. I'm sorry. Last one is there's Brooklyn. Last one is Toronto.
Oh, yeah, they losing.
Last one to Toronto. That's all the way on Wednesday. These games are pretty spread out. I don't think I noticed this. They don't play. I said they don't play again till Thursday. That's one day off, stupid. Today's Tuesday. The Kings, they play Orlando on Thursday, and then don't play. They'll have Friday and Saturday off. They'll play Brooklyn on Sunday, and then they'll have Monday and Tuesday off. And then that's when they'll play Toronto before coming back to take on New Orleans on Friday, which we actually have tickets to that, too, that we'll give out in the 5 o'clock hour.
For sure. Yeah.
Another one of those games, because we got those giveaways over on ASFM.
Yeah, well, you could see Jeremiah Fears and Zion.
You could see what I think is a really talented young team.
They got talent, too.
I do not know why that team is so bad.
I know.
I really don't.
They had some young guys, so they probably took some lumps early. I think was it Trey Murphy who started the season injured?
Yes.
Yeah,
and I think Herb Jones has had moments in and out.
Trey Murphy might be their best player, so
I don't know if there's a might.
Yeah,
I don't think that belongs to.
They got off to a rocky start, and it's not like they're tearing it up since he came back. But
no,
I think they're talented. I think they got talent on that squad.
Well, I'm sure the draft pick that they add this year will be.
Second rounders.
Excuse. Low key. I guess low key. I don't know. Zion Williamson, 55 games this year.
Good for him.
55 games this year. 21 points, just a shade under 6 rebounds, 3 assists, just a shade under 60% from the field. Not bad. That's not bad at all.
Not bad at all. I just think you gotta move on from him.
Can he still be Zion Williamson?
It doesn't.
The guy.
It doesn't feel like it, but I will say this.
For all of those clamoring for the number 1 overall pick, this was a generational player. Remember, President Obama, courtside, the greatest shoe controversy of the last decade. Paul George was getting asked about Zion Williamson wearing his shoe and the shoe exploding, and Paul George going, "Yeah, I gotta ask Nike about that."
Yeah.
He might not be that player ever again. He may have never been that player. We kept, oh man, you could see it, but we never really saw it.
No, let me go a step further here. Stay with the theme of the day. What position he play?
Damn. It's forward.
Would it look any different though if he was consistently healthy?
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
It looked very different.
If I take a chance on a guy's going to turn out to be Zion, he plays power forward. But if he stays healthy, I'll take. Yeah, you win with that.
Yeah, no, I got you, but he didn't. He you didn't. You talking about maybe it's time to move on from him. The Jerry Reynolds change of scenery. I guess I should have phrased the question better. I asked if he could ever be Zion Williamson. Does a change of scenery help Zion Williamson? Again, 25-5 or whatever the numbers I just said, they're not bad.
Mm-hmm.
But this was a player whose expectations were the likes of only LeBron James.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not that.
I'll play the role of TC right now.
Oh.
What would it take for you to take a chance on Zion if you're the Kings? I'll start with this. Not this year's, obviously, but are you giving up a future first?
For Zion Williamson.
What am I sending with that first? Sending Domas or Zach LaVine?
It'd probably be LaVine. I don't know why the Pelicans would want Domas. They got Derek Queen. So I'd say LaVine. What if okay, I'll ask you this.
Do it.
What if it was DeRozan? Like no, we don't want LaVine or
of course I'd do that.
Sabonis.
I think you do that easy.
Do it easy. Like I don't
but
all of those guys, I don't expect DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar in the future first.
I heard you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I do it.
Okay.
I mean, Zion's 25 years old. Maybe 26. 25 or 26. Either way,
he has an age.
He does have an age. Thank you, Jesse.
Around there.
That's facts. He does in fact have an age.
He's 25. He'll be 26 in July.
Okay.
Man, still super young.
Yeah, like I don't know. I think I do it.
I think I would too.
Well,
I'm very against draft protections, but
are you ready to write that
guy
guy off at 25, 26 years old? Is kind of what it comes down to. Like I don't think DeMar DeRozan, a future first, is something that's gonna like handicap your franchise going forward. So unless you've given up on him completely, I think you got to do that deal.
I'm very
2027 first.
I'm very against draft protections, but
might need
a
little insurance here.
I don't know if I could do 2027. I don't know if I could do it.
That's the breaking point. 2027.
I don't know if I could do 2027. Like.
I think
2027. Like, would you?
I don't think I could do 2027. Like, if we started talking, the first one I'd be willing to give up is 29, and even that's a little risky because what if you don't figure it out in 3 years?
What if? That's sweet. The likelihood is you don't. Who won the tickets?
Craig. Shout out Craig.
Right on, Craig.
Shout out Craig.
Top flight security of the world, Craig. We appreciate you. TC here, 916-909-1320. Yeah, he heard it. What's up, Terrence?
Hey, what's up with my two brothers? I see you, D-Lo. That's my boy Damien.
Yes, sir.
And Kenneth.
Oh, that's how you feel.
No, because I love y'all, bro. You know my two brothers, man.
My dog.
Listen,
my dog.
Hey, now, but check it out. So run it by me again. So we already know the AJ, the pick, and you know what I'm saying? What I mean is the Kings, we need a franchise-moving generational wing, right? And if we ain't going to wing, then that's what we going with A-Cup, that franchise-moving point guard, right, to add with our guys. What's this Zion talk? I missed it a little bit. Because, Kenny, I think you barking at my tree. What'd you say? Somebody in the future for...
I knew, you know, you've talked a number of different times about being open to trading for Zion, and we were, you know, talking about they're going to be here in about a week or a couple weeks. And would you trade, you know, I don't think the Pelicans would take back LaVine or Sabonis, but would you trade DeMar DeRozan and the 2027 unprotected first-round pick for Zion Williamson? That was the thought process.
My fault. We left TC.
Oh, well.
Great. Well, fine.
Texas.
Yeah, just Texas. Your thoughts, TC. 53-36 right now with 51 in the half. I think you probably picked up on this. By you, I mean you, all of you. I would have signed Miles Bridges, dude. Like, I get it. I would have talked. And I get it. I understand why everyone was against it. I completely understand. I guess I'm just stuck on, and this doesn't have anything to do with the Kings. Like, if you're in the league, you're in the league.
Right.
And I don't know. I tried to float it out there a couple of times. Everyone hated it, and I get it. I understand. I think I would have done that. Or tried to do it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Charlotte would have reacted differently. Which ultimately what I think would have happened if Charlotte had reacted differently to the way that the league was reacting to him. I don't know. That maybe that's the wrong thing to say.
No, it's I'm
because if
I'm
I had a
with you,
football
too.
team and you signed Greg Hardy, I'd be like, yeah, I'd be mad. Like,
right.
Yeah, I get it. I'll just say that I get it.
It's
But he's in the league. He's
that's
hooping, and
my
his
whole
team
thing
is turned
that
around.
He served his punishment with the league, and he's available to have But to your point, I'm not gonna argue nobody as if they say nah, I wouldn't.
Nah, I
touch
get
him.
it. I get it. I get it.
But he was just kind of sitting there. He was ironically, at least we thought, he was a great fit and exactly what the Kings needed at that time. And oh snap! Devin Carter hits a 3. He's got 7 now.
You want a Devin Carter jersey? He is. He's 3 of 4. 15 from Maxine Reynaud here in the first half.
Max hit a 3.
He's 6 of 10. Yep, he's taken 2 so far. He hits 1, and that's a good look because remember he didn't shoot any the other day. None that he didn't make any. He did not shoot any the other day, and that's something that we talked a lot about, Casey, over the last couple of weeks when you were with Jesse on the jump. That through this the way that Maxine Reynaud has been playing. One thing, because I've become fixated on this idea of Domas being back on this team. And so I've watched back with the thought of Maxine Reynaud and how they play together. And he has to consistently shoot threes for it to make any sense. And because there's a lot of similarities between the two. There were games, last week, the last couple of weeks where Max would have 26, 27, 28, 20, 30, and he would do it in a similar way that Domantas Sabonis would do it, and it'd be like 15 shot attempts, 15, 16 shot attempts. And then it would always be around 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He'd have a rebounding range that maybe wasn't as consistent as Domas's, but it'd be in the range of 8 to 13. And it's like, God, there are similarities there. And they're both white. So you always compare white players to other white players. It's just kind of how basketball works. But you really differentiate yourself if you're shooting. And I think you said this yesterday. Give me 5 threes, give me 4 to 5 threes a game. You really differentiate yourself a little bit from Domantas Sabonis and start to create that, start to form that thought that they could play together at the same time. If you're regularly sitting behind that 3-point line, making teams guard you.
Yeah, I need you to. That's maybe one of the things I want to see. When you talk about what you want to see.
Sure.
At the end of the season, I want to see if he can get to the point where he's taking 5 threes a night, because I think that was one of the first things that really got me excited about the Kings drafting him and being here. Is I looked at him as like a stretch big, and he just hasn't shown that aspect of his game so far. But maybe towards the end of the season, he can get to that threshold of shooting 5 threes or so a night. You talked about real quick about Domas coming back next year and feeling like that looks like a possibility. Did you see the news about the projected salary cap?
I did. I don't remember what the number was, but I did see it.
So this is the salary floor is 149.
Okay.
The projected salary floor. The luxury tax is $201 million.
Okay.
And that's where I'll pause real quick, because the Kings are lined up to have a number of 199 for next year. That's before they get a rookie. I would think something's got to be in the works. Somebody's got to go.
Or you're a really expensive bad team.
That would be crazy. To be a luxury team in this situation where I think you've got a ceiling of contending for the play-in, if all things went well.
All things went great.
That would be – something's got to be in the works, right?
No, okay. No. Yeah, they want to. I don't know that they'll be able. We'll talk about this. We'll come back.
Okay.
You
talked about Sabonis. Never mind.
We'll talk about it. It's 57-44 right now, with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first half. Daquan Plowden up to 9. Maxine Reynaud with 15 here in the first half, but the Kings are down 13. We'll continue to guide you through this game. Don't worry. You don't have to watch or listen to it. We'll save your sanity. We'll have some fun here on the final hour of Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Charlotte, a really nice city. I'd like to go back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, securing. That's pretty crazy, huh? Pretty crazy. Kings are not closing out on the three. I know, big shocker, but goodness gracious. Charlotte, 18 second half points right now.
I don't have the volume up, but I'm sure Malik just said, "Oh, goddamn." Charlotte is like a little bit bigger version of Sacramento to me.
I don't like the look of their arena. I feel like it should be. I hate arenas that are lit poorly, and I feel like this arena is lit poorly.
I don't like it.
Man, hell of a pass from DeRozan there. Got to step out there a little bit, Max.
Shout out Brandon Miller, the giant who can move around the basketball easily.
Yeah, he moves. Yeah. Malik back in the lane. They are just death in guarding that three. 13 threes so far.
Brandon Miller was just standing there by himself the whole time, too.
Goodness gracious, man.
Like, you can go stand by him.
Malik just on a bullshit now. Fucking 2 of 9, man. Like, what was that?
You imagine Mark Jones making that call? Yeah, Malik Monk just throwing up BS right now.
They should have us on the Patreon broadcast. You pay extra $5, D-Lo and KC will call these games, and that's what you'll get. Malik Monk putting up some bullshit here in the second quarter. Man, that boy. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
Oh, man. Body was caught.
There's an ass whooping happening in Charlotte. This got out of hand quick for a multitude of reasons. It is 70-47 right now. Charlotte is up. as the first half is coming to a close. LaMelo and Brandon Miller. Kobe White again. Oh, my goodness.
47 points is kind of nasty.
There's two stories to this game right now. The Sacramento Kings have hit 3 3-pointers. You heard Kenny very excitedly announce that Devin Carter made one. Patrick Baldwin Jr. has made one. Maxine Reynaud has made one. Great. The Hornets have made 13. Jeez. With an opportunity at one more right here if they want it. They're not going to take it. Oh, goodness, they're going to go to the basket.
What happened there? Bonte almost got hurt.
13 threes. 13-3. Also, second chance points, 20-2 right now in favor of Charlotte. 14 points for LaMelo, 17 for Kobe White. It's a rough night in Charlotte.
Yeah.
It is a rough night in Charlotte.
You're going up against a team that is confident now. They're a good team, and the Kings are not. And they're handling business the way you should against a team like the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, they're making easy work of them. They can sit guys in the second half if they want to. It is 72-47 at the half. The Sacramento Kings outscored 35-25 in the first quarter, then 38-22 in the second quarter. Maxine Reynaud leads the Kings in scoring with 15 points. Daquan Plowden has 11 so far in this one. Malik Monk did start. He's throwing the ball all over the place. He does have 7 assists in this game, but he's 2 of 10 from the field and 0 of 3 from 3. But that's this. They can't hit it. This is I feel like there's a lot of things we're catching up on. We had a conversation last week, and by conversation I mean I just sat here and said it to no one. They like, as bad as this season has been, through all of this talk, AJ and generational picks, top picks, all-star, through as lost as this conversation has been, the fundamental fact that the Sacramento Kings still can't guard the three-point line is as prevalent as it's ever been. And it is prevalent in this game right now as they've given up 13 threes in the first half.
And that spans different rosters, different coaches, different coaching staffs, different front office
managers.
Yeah, like it's their Achilles heel as an organization.
It's incredible.
Maybe that is Vivek's fault. He's the one mainstay.
Well, who else's fault could it be? Man out here running routes. He's not doing defensive slides. Only other game going on in the NBA right now is, why is it such a quiet night? The Knicks are up on the Pelicans right now, 34-28. We also got Cleveland and Orlando starting any second here. Denver and Phoenix tonight.
Good one tonight.
Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Phoenix can really do anything. They went on like a 4-game losing streak that kind of took them out of that, like what was really a tight race for the 6. But getting a win against Denver could, at least create the possibility of that changing.
Yourself with some good momentum.
Yeah.
As we wind down to the final weeks of the season. You see, last night I was watching this game. It was actually like a good, entertaining fourth quarter. The Bulls beat the Rockets.
Yeah, bruh.
They were up by like 22 at one point. The Rockets came all the way back and then just couldn't finish the deal. That's tough. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Houston, I would say more about them, but I already wrote them off.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what is left to be said about them. Like, they're going to have to win some playoff series for me to even, bat an eye at looking at them. Speaking of the games last night, shout out Moses Moody, man. That was brutal. I did. I did.
I saw a quick screenshot. I said, "Oh no, that's okay. That's fine. I don't need to see more."
It's like, it's not gruesome. It's just pretty awful to see. Like, I didn't see a close up, or if there's one, it's not like it's it's not one of those gruesome. It's just really awkward. Like, it's very awkward.
And he was just going up for
a dunk. He had a breakaway dunk. The Warriors were going to win. It was going to be a game sealing moment. And he goes to jump, and it's just
Wow.
I was like his knee just exploded. Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. And
I think the official
and I
was
saw
dislocated.
Yeah,
patella or
yeah.
something like
Because
that.
anytime they cover it, and that's what happened. Like they covered it, which means something isn't where it's supposed to be, and they got him out of there.
That's
But God,
just
that's just
awful,
such a tough look for a member of the Golden State Warriors that I really do like. I like Moses Moody a lot. And that's a tough injury. And you saw the reaction from Porzingis, Steph, like
even Draymond was
everyone.
Draymond was hugging him on the stretcher.
Brutal, man. Everybody knew. Everybody knew. You've been around basketball your whole life. When you see stuff like that, you know it's bad.
Yeah,
it's bad.
Get well soon, Moses Moody, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Other news last night. You know what we didn't talk about as the Kings are at halftime right now? There's a we can put a stamp on the 65 game rule going away.
They need to do it now.
And now the Players Association is pissed. Now the Players Association is involved in this because they went after the Milwaukee Bucks today because now it's, God, this relationship between the Bucks and Giannis has really gotten contentious, and you do have to wonder, like, did you guys wait too long? Like, did you undercut your value by waiting as long as you did? And the Players Association put out a note that said, like, yo, they didn't say yo, but they're essentially saying, the 65 game rule is in effect, and like now players are fighting with their own organizations about the ability to play basketball. And how is this 65 game rule going to work if you have organizations who are actively ruling out players who want to play basketball? And nobody, fans, Players Association, agents, no one is on the same page with the 65 game rule, and it's going away. It is very, very clearly going away.
I think it needs to go away immediately.
Yeah, I don't know that they can. Well, they can. Yeah, they can do that.
Does the NBA commissioner have the best? What is it like? The best for the game clause? Like he can override.
Write a goddamn executive order. Those things are just getting thrown around like they're nothing these days. Just write one of yourself.
You don't have to go.
I'm sorry, Adam. There's no such thing as an executive order. Guess what, bitch? There is now.
You ain't got to go through no procedures no more, apparently.
No, nothing.
Do whatever you want to do.
No, the Senate, Congress, they're all useless. I would just look as all my lieutenants. You guys are useless. I'm writing executive orders moving forward.
Yeah, man. So if you can, like, get rid of that thing now.
Yeah, it's like Cade's going to lose all NBA nods.
And Bill Simmons, shout out to him, he brought up a good point in this situation. If Cade is ineligible because of the games played, like when you look back on the history of the game, it's going to basically be like Cade Cunningham didn't do anything this year. When he was damn near the MVP. He had my vote for MVP.
Right.
But because of a silly games rule, the record books are going to show that he just had a regular.
And his team is going to have the number one seed in the.
Right. Like it's silly. It's really silly. And I understand the origins.
It's getting ridiculous.
It's getting ridiculous. I understand the origins of why they did this, but it didn't work.
No,
it's
it didn't.
Fine. It didn't work. It doesn't, we weren't able to see everything that could happen from this. Change it back. I would try to change it back immediately, like for this year. And you move forward. And I don't think there's much you can do about like making people sit out and all this other stuff. You just
also be clear, Giannis is not in danger of playing 65 games.
That's true.
Like, I don't know. I think the Players Association I think the Players Association saw this as an opportunity to make a point for guys like Cade Cunningham, because Giannis has played 36 games. There is no point to be made with Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's played exactly half the schedule.
Said you're going to keep me out of
but this is an opportunity for the Players Association to go, this is ridiculous. And we can't file a grievance on behalf of Cade Cunningham because Cade Cunningham got hurt. The context in this is important. Cade Cunningham was playing. He got hurt. He's missing games. This isn't load management. This isn't not playing second nights of back-to-back. This isn't all of the things that the boogeyman is afraid of as it pertains to the NBA. Or, hey. I don't even have a follow-up for that, man.
Shout out to the Booty Man. We're telling your legend today on this show.
My bad. That's what I heard when you said that.
What do you want us to be serious?
Oh, man.
Let's run through some other nicknames that Brutus Beefcake had. He had a nickname.
Brutus Beefcake is crazy too, by the way.
That's a little sneaky in itself.
Like,
so I always wondered, was Brutus Beefcake a stripper?
Didn't he have the bow tie?
Yeah, because he had the bow tie and the fishnet things. Like, I think, and I would never pick this up at but as an adult, I think Brutus Beefcake might have been a stripper.
Yeah.
Not just a barber or a stylist, as they called him. He was a stripper.
That was his role that he would go with.
And why did he always walk around with those gardening shears? Like,
who
gets their hair would cut with these gardening shears?
That was crazy though. When he would beat somebody up, he cut their hair though.
He did, yeah. Them jobbers got like an extra $20 when they got their hair cut. Brother Brudeye, that's something that Hulk Hogan used to refer to him as.
Hulk can just give this guy
the booty man. Big Brother Booty. That's a shoot. He had the name. The big. Whoa, why? No, I'm reading the Wikipedia page.
Fair enough.
I'm clean on this one.
I don't know. It's chaos in the field.
To be fair, I was calling for a flag for Brutus. I mean, that's two nicknames.
Oh, we can't throw a retroactive flag.
That's two.
Brutus Beefcake once headlined a Starrcade as the Zodiac. It was the Zodiac versus Hulk Hogan at Starrcade.
The Zodiac
90.
Now I gotta see what this looks like.
Yeah, not good.
Don't mind me.
Not good.
What was he looking like as the Zodiac?
WCW was seriously trash. Did you see the clip that popped up on the internet recently where it was Zeus debuting in WCW as Z Gangsta?
Oh no.
It's Debo. For those that don't know, Zeus is Debo. Yeah, he walked out as he
I didn't even know he was in WCW.
Oh, he was. Hogan brought every guy he ever made money with him to WCW, and the only guy he continued to make money with, which is why my stance will never change, is Randy Savage. He made money with Randy Savage in WWE. WrestleMania 5 was a monster until, the later WrestleManias where seat prices got so crazy. And they had crazy, crazy numbers in WCW.
They must have stripped the Zodiac because I can't find it on YouTube.
Oh, no way. No way.
I put the Zodiac versus Hulk Hogan. Don't see it.
Really? The Zodiac?
No, I didn't do an extensive search.
Brutus.
So maybe it is there.
Try Brutus. Well, the WWE might have shut all this down.
No, there
it is. Oh, you got to see it. Hey, you got to see it. Search Brutus Beefcake, the Zodiac.
I got it. The Zodiac arrives. I'll pull it up.
Oh, yeah. Yes, go ahead. Let's lose some money today.
Yeah, hold on.
Let's watch this video.
Real quick.
No. Let's watch this one. It's halftime of the Kings game, by the way. For those that aren't aware, it's halftime. You aren't missing a single thing. By the way, even if it wasn't halftime, you still wouldn't be missing nothing. It is 72-47 right now.
Just the Hornets raining threes. That's what you're missing.
Spoiler alert, the Sacramento Kings still can't guard the three-pointer. Here it is, the debut of the Zodiac in WCW. Yeah, who the hell is that guy?
I give to you a warrior that knows neither pain or pleasure. Has walked in darkness, has walked in light. I give you a warrior that will be the biggest key of all. Because Master, he is the brother of likeness himself, the man from
the Booty Man. Okay, here he comes.
Father. Thank you. You give
That's
me the
Kevin
one
Sullivan.
that has been
Where's the
great.
Zodiac?
Darkness
Oh,
that
there
has
he
been
is.
great light.
There he is.
Oh, thank you.
Look at this crap.
Yes. No. Yes. No.
Bro, this is what the hell?
The Zodiac that will be my warrior.
And he still got his.
Why has he got those tats? He's literally Brutus Beefcake with face paint.
Valuable of a warrior because Taskmaster.
This is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Of goodness himself.
This is the worst thing I've ever
And the
seen.
land of yin
This
yang.
was.
Oh my
Look at the date. This is 1 year before the creation of the NWO.
Oh my!
Look at
goodness.
that crap.
No wonder they could never win.
1 year before the NWO. Hey,
I need
Hey,
a cigarette after
hey,
that.
hey. See what videos you can find about the Booty Man.
Oh my God!
I can just
Hey,
a work
be careful,
computer.
yeah.
Yeah, what do you
Be
mean? No, I don't know. You look at videos for the Booty Man.
The Booty Man is the name of this King season. That's what it is.
The engineering walking. Hey, Jess, what is this Booty Man on your computer?
Jen comes to the door.
Yeah, she got the binder.
Oh man!
Jesse,
I'm
this
afraid
is-
to look that up. Yeah.
Hey, you hate when like a mass email goes out. This is just a friendly reminder. You can't search things like Booty Man on your work computer.
Oh, wait a minute. The mass email that came out like a week ago.
People were stealing plants. Who the hell's stealing plants?
Complexes email.
Hold
Hey,
on.
Complex runs this building, bro.
So hold on. Let me find this. So
He said it needs to stop.
I know exactly who it
Yeah,
is.
it needs to stop today.
I was dying.
our man Bill sent out an email saying, guys, this is a mass email to like everybody here.
Me and Casey were legit on the jump as this got sent to us.
There appears to be some plants missing from the office, and it's very delicate. And he's like, hey, if you could just return them or put them back. Complex responds, hi, Bill. I actually know where the plants are. And honestly, this has gotten a little out of hand.
That's what I was like, oh yeah, Complex had enough.
What may have started as something small is now impacting the office, and it's not a good look for anyone involved. These aren't ours to move around or take, and we need to treat that seriously. I don't want to call anyone out directly, but it is tied to a certain morning show. So that narrows it down to the jump and the wake-up call.
Oh, Kenny, we might be in trouble.
Everything needs to be returned immediately and put back where it belongs. Let's handle it now and move on. Thanks,
Oh, man.
Complex.
And he
After
re-
that, oh, go ahead, Kenny.
I was about to say Bill sent that at like 8:12, and Complex responded at like 8:14.
Then after that, I learned that we rent the plants and we
Yep.
rent them from the people who water them.
Yep, that's facts.
So they got the market just kind of
Yep.
cornered right now.
Man,
The wake-up call was hiding plants in their studio to see if anyone would notice.
I'll tell you this much: I did not notice.
I didn't.
Yeah. Not
Well,
for one
no,
second.
apparently no one did
Yeah.
because their studio looked like a jungle. There were plants everywhere because no one noticed.
And it's not
Had
even
no
like
clue.
where the Abe's studio is kind of like in the back near Complex's office down there. Like the wake up call studio is out in the open enough where it's like you probably should see it if you're walking past it.
Yeah, the fact
Or notice
most
that
of the
there's no
account
plants.
executives' offices are that
Yeah,
way,
it's
or
all
they're
right there.
not offices, their little cubicle areas are that way. The part that kills me is that's Complex's station, and he walks by that studio every day and never noticed.
How long did this go on?
At least it went on close to 2 weeks.
I'm sure Complex is.
It would be like one plant a day.
Complex is the type he doesn't have time for nonsense. He's gonna walk in, tell you what he needs to tell you, and he's got a meeting after that or something to do. It's like, yeah, there's plants, but he's like, he doesn't have time to worry about the plants in his office right now.
I was cracking up reading that email.
Complex doesn't have time to worry about plants at his house. Like it's 83 to 55 right
Jesus,
now.
it's almost 30.
It's 83-55.
Second half just started.
Doug's already called timeout. For those Kings fans who are really upset with Doug's timeout management, this game is not going to help you. He's already.
Jalen Carter hits a 3 and they get the lead down to 25.
I found a YouTube video. Ric Flair and the Horsemen jumped the booty man.
Oh, whoa.
To send a message.
Whoa. Hey, we could have had a better time.
Hey,
wait a minute.
That is top tier.
Wait a minute. It appears that there was also a booty babe. There's the booty man with the booty babe. He wrestled the Giant on WCW Saturday night.
Oh, man, Saturday night was weak.
Hold on. It looks like, I think the booty babe is Kimberly.
Kimberly Page?
Yeah. Isn't that Kimberly?
I didn't know she ever wrestled.
Well, she's not wrestling. She's walking out with the booty man, who is no longer the Zodiac.
Who's no longer,
but he does look similar to the Ultimate Warrior with those tassels around his arm.
Ric Flair and the Four Horsemen. That's the booty man. Go get him.
I wonder if Brutus Beefcake has ever been discussed this much. Oh, he's got a theme. What is the Booty Man's theme song? Hold on. Oh, this is terrible.
What? Is that it?
Yeah, this is terrible. I was really hoping for something like, I mean, it's tough to beat I'm an ass man. It's really tough to beat that. But
I learned a lot today about Brutus the Barber Beef.
I learned that the Kings still can't guard threes.
Shout out Gregory.
The Kings, Jesus Christ, bro. The Kings have given up 3 threes at the start of the second half.
Come on, man. Come on.
No defense, just vibes.
It's been 2 minutes and 17 seconds, and they've given up 3 threes.
Do you think that these guys are just playing out the string?
Absolutely.
Like we talk on here about like what can we learn? Gracious. What can we learn? What can somebody show you? Like
no,
it's human nature to be like, bro.
So
let's just get.
I don't think Max is. I don't think Neek is, or he's not playing. I don't think Devin Carter is. I don't think Patrick Baldwin is.
I don't think they are, but they're giving up threes too.
No, but yeah. Go ahead.
This has been an ongoing argument and conversation on the jump. Are they tanking?
No, I just think they're
they're bad.
Done.
Yeah, they're bad.
They are.
I heard
trying
that,
to get
by
to
the
the finish line.
I heard Kyle say.
I was listening to that too.
They're tanking, and you were like, no, they're bad. Like, no, they're just bad. They're not this bad on purpose. They're just bad. And I do think, to your point though, KC, I do think when it gets to like this, like it's 86-57 right now. Now it's just like, can we just get this game over with?
And when I say that, that's not even an indictment. I'm imagining that's human nature. Like you would think like, oh no, we're playing like it's game 7 of the finals here in game 7. Like, no, bro, like it's season's done. I don't want to get hurt. I want to get some points.
Hornets hit another 3, by the way.
And that's it.
Bro,
that's all I want to do.
17. They're 17 of 34 from 3. They're shooting 50% from 3.
Let's see what their career high is.
Getting 34 of them up.
Oh, my guess is probably 20. I'll say 24 is the franchise record.
24. Well, that number is so here's the thing. If it's 24, they know it's in
26. They said it against the Spurs on March 14th of last year.
I think
they're only 9 away, right? You said they're 17 of
34. They might start hunting for it too.
See, that's what I mean. Yeah. That's what I mean. I hate that TCG asked this question. Do you think if the Kings had a 6th player on the court, they could protect the 3-point line any better? I honest to God don't know. My assumption is no. My assumption is absolutely not. They can't.
But yeah, the Hornets need 9 more threes with about 8:30 left in the third.
And there it is.
Quarter left.
No reason for you to go anywhere. It is 32 points now. 89-57.
8 threes.
18 threes for Charlotte in this game.
8 minutes to go.
There are 20 minutes left in this game. And that one LaMelo just took was from 28 feet.
They're just throwing it at the hoop.
They're
just throwing it up.
The discrepancy is, it's 18-4. Someone made one. It was Devin Carter. Where were you at?
I saw you got
Where were you, cheerleader?
We were talking about the booty man, and we got to add one, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Booty man Devin Carter. How apropos is that? We'll come back. Stilo and Casey on ESPN 1320.
Shut it down.
Oh, man.
So do I go with I nicknamed myself the excuse, or I had an epiphany about the booty man for today's title?
The booty man. I don't know if anything. The booty man.
Shout out to hear my mom listening to D-Lo and KC. Third place. Shout out Trysta.
God, they hit another one.
Man.
Was Con right
This
there,
lead about to get
Continental.
to 40.
7 more threes to break the record. That might break it before the fourth.
What's the most threes hit ever in a game? Is it because I don't think it's 30, is it?
Doesn't feel like it.
I don't think it's 30.
Continental trailing.
Oh, LaMelo. Oh, it got cold.
The Boston Celtics at 29 opening
Okay.
night of
Last year.
the 2024 season against the Knicks. Shout out to the Green Team.
They got to know that number's within reach. They've hit, God, this is an absurd number. They've hit 6 threes in this quarter. And there's 7 minutes left.
Quarter just started. Poor Kings. I do feel bad for these guys. They like the group that's out. They're trying a lot of the time. They're not half-assing it. Do feel a little bad for them.
You watch Charlotte. Miles Bridges is driving down to the basket, and there's 5 Kings in the paint.
Yeah, because Miles Bridges' 7 points is what's killing you right now.
What's the thing?
And
It's
he gets a
they're hitting
layup.
all these threes because all you guys are just hanging
Yeah,
out in the
right.
paint for what?
Was that a 3?
Yup.
Is that 20?
Yeah.
That's 20. That's 20.
Brandon Miller might be having the Hornets looking good. next
20
year.
of 39. God bless it.
It was just the Magic that broke the 3-point record this year, right? Against the Kings?
Yep.
Okay. Thought there was
That
another
they
one.
had previously
Yeah.
set against the Kings.
Of course.
They're like showtiming them right now.
You see how they see
There's
LaMelo?
LaMelo. Oh, what a play. And one. They're going to get a 3-pointer a different way. Unless they. There are 2 stories developing in Charlotte, both of them equally embarrassing. It is 98-57 right now.
Jesus, how much time is left in the third quarter?
5 minutes and 51
You
seconds.
said they have what, 98 points?
It is 98-57 with 5 minutes and 51 seconds left in the third quarter. The Charlotte Hornets are 20 of 40 from 3. They are showtiming the Sacramento Kings right now, making them like they look stupid. They are absolutely getting showtimed by the Charlotte Hornets. But I think, and we're speculating that the Hornets are aware the NBA record from threes in a game, most made threes in a game, is within reach.
Yeah.
The Boston Celtics said it on opening night 2 seasons ago. They hit 29. No team has ever hit 33s in a single game before. And right now,
then reach. And
with
look,
17 minutes left, the Charlotte Hornets have 20.
And that's something that they don't even have to keep the starters in for. Like if they don't play the starters the rest of the game, everybody else can.
Cody White has 4. He came off the bench. Zion James has 2. He came off the bench.
Daquan plowed him with the dunk. And they've seen enough in Charlotte. They're calling a timeout.
The lead is down to 27. 37. The lead is down to 37.
I don't.
Boy, I hope.
Call a timeout.
I hope.
Get out of here.
I hope Kyle Draper was really excited on that call.
I don't understand why this whole entire everyone on the Kings defense feels the need to crash the paint every time someone drives to the rim.
Well, it's because Grant Williams has 0 points.
Fair enough.
Miles Bridges has 7. You got to make sure you know those guys don't get their buckets. Con Knipples hit 4 threes. Brandon Miller's hit 3.
They're down. Did you say 37?
It is 98-61.
This is they've had some bad losses. This is on its way to being one of the worst all year.
Yeah, this was tracking. They've slowed it down here a little bit, but it was at 40 there for a second.
They've slowed it down.
They've slowed it down to 37. It's okay, guys.
Max
it's all right
gets to
now.
25. Job well done.
What'd you say?
The Max gets to 25. It's a job well done.
Max hasn't scored this quarter.
Oh, we did have that conversation last week. People got mad at me and Jesse.
Oh, what'd you do?
This like doesn't mean anything if you put up points in this type of game.
When they were down 35 to the Spurs and people were going crazy over Max scoring 30.
It was over by the first quarter.
And all I asked is I said, and as a matter of fact, me and Jesse, we didn't even hold them to this because they're rookies. We gave them the pass. We were just having a conversation. We're like, they're rookies. We ain't gonna do all that. But I was like, at some point, can we see you play well and keep a game close against a good team?
No.
Like that's the next step. Like it's cool that you got 30 in a 30-point blowout, but man, can you give me 25 in a 3-point loss to the Hornets? You would have thought we said Max should go to Europe and play. They were mad.
Change his name to the Booty Man or the Big Bad Booty Daddy.
Or the excuse.
Yeah. Or the excuse. Or the excuse. Oh, man. 98-61 with 5 minutes left in the third. This is tough. For those who don't know, Malik started in this one, and Malik is a disaster. Malik is negative 39 for those that celebrate. So was Maxine Reynaud, for that matter. 3 of 13 from the field for Malik Monk, but he's got 9 assists, which is pretty impressive when you realize the Kings have 61 points.
Yeah, they only have no points.
Malik's been finding a way to distribute the ball, and
LaMelo's been destroying the Kings. Brandon Miller's been destroying the Kings. Those two have been cooking. Absolutely cooking.
Yeah, LaMelo with 7 assists to go along with his 20 points in this one. Yeah, you mentioned Brandon Miller. They're getting their shots up. And your boy,
difficult.
Yeah, your boy Cody White. He continues to Kobe White. He continues to kill the Kings.
It's easy to get the shots up. There's no resistance right now.
No, there never is. Like there never is. And I don't know how that changes. Mike couldn't get him to do it. Doug can't get him to do it.
So and
I don't know what it is. Like they can't guard the 3.
And this was just my concern to go back, like what me and Jesse had talked about, is like, man, I'm sure it's happened before where like these really good rookies, play on these teams when they're rookies and they lose a bunch of games by 20, 30 points. But I don't know. It just gives me a little concern. Like I want to know that you don't have to win by any means, but I want to know that you're competitive in these games against good teams. And we just don't see that enough for my liking. With a lot of opportunity being given to guys like Max, Dylan now that he's back, Neek when he was healthy. I put Devin in there as well. Like every time they go up against a good team, they just get beat up.
Yeah,
That's a little concerning.
It is. The lead is down to 34 as DeMar DeRozan, he finishes that and one right there. Yeah, it's tough. Like you would, it's back to the Sports Sunday question. It's back to the question we've asked ourselves repeatedly. Like, what are we looking for? Mm-hmm. And the fact is, the answer is just the finish line. Like, just get to the end of this. This is a marathon where you were hoping to run, a solid race. But in actuality, like, you crapped your pants on like mile 10, and now you're just trying to get to the finish line.
To the finish.
It's just terrible. Just get me out of here.
Matter of fact, can I take a Waymo to the end?
Yeah,
Please.
you know what? Why don't we give some people some tickets?
That's a great idea. Let's send you to see the Sacramento Kings. You can see this in person. But here's the thing. This might not happen because they're playing New Orleans. I think New Orleans is significantly more talented than Sacramento. But who knows? Yeah. I don't know, man. Call the number 13 right now, 916-909-1320. We'll send you to see the Sacramento Kings take on New Orleans. I think that's April 3rd, if I remember correctly, Jesse. Call the number 13 right now, 916-909-1320. I did slow down because I almost said 102.5. So forgive me. As this third quarter rolls along here. I wonder if you said this, it doesn't have to be the starters that go out there. Their three-point shooting there, the Charlotte Hornets, their three-point shooting has slowed down quite a bit since that last time out from Doug Christie. So maybe that 29 made three-pointers is out of reach. I did wonder if they had a number in place that if we get to 23 or 24 by the end of the quarter, we got to go get it. We got to go get it. 9 threes. I mean, as crazy as this half has been, this quarter has been, they've hit 7. And those came in bulk. Hitting 9 in the final quarter would be pretty nasty. That means also they're shooting 48%. We talk about this all the time. Like, that you shoot like that, it's going to slow down. Yeah. Took an awful long time for it to slow down. And by slow down, we mean it's gone from 51% to 48% because I think they've missed 2 or 3 in a row.
Looks like Con Knipple and LaMelo are done for the night. Kobe's in
they're just yucking it. They're having a great time. They barely had to break a sweat tonight. They're probably going to the practice facility to get a workout in.
They just played enough to qualify for a registered game.
They did. They did. Oh, that one was halfway down. That 3 at the end of the college game the other night.
Oh, the one beyond half court.
The still shot.
Crazy.
Did you see the still shot where the ball is? They say, "Oh, it was halfway down." The ball is literally halfway down,
yeah.
And of course, it bounces off the rim. But the shout out to whoever caught that still shot because that was amazing.
Crazy shot.
Absolutely amazing.
Crazy.
I watched the Kentucky game back. I watched the Kentucky. Was it Santa Clara? Who was it?
Who did they play?
Who I watched.
The one they won or they lost?
Yeah, the one they won. The one that
Santa
they hit
Clara,
the overtime. Like,
oh yeah, Santa Clara. Oh, that was crazy. Yeah.
That was I actually watched that fourth quarter a second time. And then I just watched the final minute, like 2 or 3. That was such a amazing finish to that game.
That was insane. I didn't see that one
to
live.
regulation.
I saw that back,
mm-hmm.
and I would have fell out of my chair.
Yeah, that was a wonderful game. Absolutely wonderful. This one's not. It's 103-65. 103-65 with 3 minutes left. Malik Monk started in this one, as did Maxime Reno, DeMar DeRozan. Devin Carter and Patrick Baldwin Jr. Started, but Daquan Plowden's playing really well. He's getting a lot of minutes. It's an 8-man rotation for the Sacramento Kings. It's Precious Achiuwa, Killian Hayes, Neek Clifford, Russell Westbrook. None of those guys are available, and then you throw in the rest of the guys who have had season-ending surgeries. They're all out, so it's an 8-man rotation that includes Doug McDermott, who shockingly has not hit a basket yet. Dylan Cardwell, 7 rebounds, 6 points on 7 shots. Again, like we're searching for something here if you're a Kings fan, but ultimately it's just turn the game off, keep your peace, watch The Office, watch Or there's some good basketball on right now. Obviously, we don't have it on, but Orlando and Cleveland are playing today. The Magic are Sacramento's next opponent, and was it Orlando that lost to
Indiana
last night?
Yeah.
That's a tough look for the Magic. Boy, you timed this power forward conversation perfectly. And then Denver and Phoenix close out the night later on. I won't be up for all of that one, but that's going to be a fantastic
8 o'clock start?
Yeah, it's an 8
Oh, yeah, I'm tapped in. I ain't got a morning show.
Yeah, ain't got a morning show no
I'm
more.
tapped in, man. Yeah.
Enjoy it. Did you watching them 8 o'clock starts last 2 weeks? I don't even remember what the games were.
No, I was really locked into college. So
for sure. Yeah.
Championship. I watched they had like the WCC final at like 8 o'clock or a semifinal game. I watched that one.
I did kind of miss that the tournament started and we weren't together because it was just kind of like it's hard to, even with an iPad in front of me, it's hard to like react. And there wasn't a lot to react to because the Duke game was ending.
I was about to say, was that during?
Yeah, like it by the time the show started, it obviously the game was close. It finished close, but by the time the show started at 2, it was obvious Duke was going to win.
Mm-hmm.
So the most exciting moment from the first day of the tournament was kind of it settled down right as the show was starting.
Yeah, I ended up falling asleep, not because it was a bad game, but that was nap time. So I'm as I was going to sleep, like I think the same thing had happened. Like Duke had gone up by like 6, and it was maybe like 9 minutes to go, and I was like, they'll probably pull away and win this one. Obviously, they did, but it stayed closer a lot longer than anyone anticipated, even after that 9-minute mark when I fell asleep. So
we got a Doug McDermott 3. I also think we're up to 21 threes for Charlotte here. The record is 29.
I'd be going for it.
I would
like
too.
Almost every shot in that fourth quarter need to be a 3.
It doesn't mean the same as the Celtics 29. They were hunting for it at the end of the game. Sorry.
Did we count this one that they just made?
Yeah, that's 29.
If they're hunting for it at the end, I don't know if I can respect
not 20. That's 21. Sorry, that's 21.
Oh, okay.
That's 21. While the Sacramento Kings are back to 40. It's gotten out of control. It's back to 40.
They just hit another 3. I think we missed. By the way,
that's what I was saying. I think they just got another one. That one to get them to 106. I think was 22.
No, that was 21. Oh. I have the box score in front of me. They did. They're about to hit another one. I got the box score in front of me. The box score is a little ahead. I got 111 to 73 right now. They're at 22 threes.
Pick yourselves up, man.
The record is 29. Charlotte is at 22. There was the 22nd one right there with Kobe. It is 111 to 73 right now in the third quarter. The Sacramento Kings finding new ways to embarrass themselves as this season cannot come to a conclusion fast enough.
Oh, man.
And you know what else can't happen fast enough is the Sac Republic Soccer Stadium opening. We told you yesterday that there was an announcement on the way from the stadium. Of course, it was all over social media. We weren't breaking news. But a 20,000-seat stadium for soccer, a potential 27,000 configuration for concerts, an absolute game-changing creation by our man Jesus, the Wilton Rancheria Tribe, Sky River Casino, the Sac Republic. This is... Boy, the summer concert series could look a whole lot different in Sacramento with this Republic Stadium opening in a configuration of 27,000.
I mean, this is an absolute game changer for this city. When I saw the initial renderings and everything, I was like, this is dope. This is great. Like, this is fantastic. The original of the stadium. And there was a part of me that looked at it and was like, I don't see any shade. It's going to be pretty hot, but it's whatever, man. It's a new stadium. I'm not really tripping. And I guess maybe when they were getting feedback, that was one of the things, understanding.
We're in Sacramento.
They got. And when I saw these new renderings and they covered the stands and were able to, get it to 20,000 with the potential of 27,000 for concerts and stuff, I said, they're not playing. they are not playing. And this is just Kenny Caraway doing investigative work, reading tea leaves, seeing other conversations. I got hip to it today that this Vancouver Whitecaps team in
Sounds
MLS is in a really bad way. And they've been rumored to have, relocation, or like they got to get it resolved real quick, or they might be out or moving or something like that. And there were a number of different Twitter accounts that follow either Vancouver or the MLS who immediately were like, 20,000 seat stadium. You ain't doing that for the USL. You're not the USL. They got plans of going up and being, on that top level in American soccer, but they're not. That's maybe a decade at least away. And they're like, yeah, you're not doing 20,000 for just USL. Then they're starting to connect the dots, and like, if they don't get this thing in Vancouver taken care of, it could be a seamless transition. That's just what I'm hearing. Nobody's ever reported that or nothing like that. I'm just seeing that around.
Real quick, back in December, Vancouver's like rumored, because like Kenny's talking about, like, yeah, he's right. Yeah, Vancouver might be moving and things like that. It's not good over there. But The Athletic reported that Sacramento was one of 6 cities interested back in December 2025. So like, it's kind of been around. If you
well, now what's good, we've got Wilton Rancheria involved. We can close the doors on everybody. Also, let's be real careful about talking about who partners are versus who runs the whole damn organization. Like I'm here. Oh, he's got these great partners. I'm like, no, okay. No, sir. You're the puppet. You're a puppet. You're being kept around. It's very sweet that they kept you around, by the way. But let's not, hey, one day the tribal chief, the real tribal chief, will come join us here and we'll talk about what's going on in Sac Republic. And he's far too humble to talk the way that we talk, but we know what's going on over there with Sac Republic, man. And salute, man. What an amazing venue this is going to wind up being for our city.
Fantastic. And then the other part of this, and we can dive into this maybe a little bit more tomorrow in depth, but
well, Jake Gayton's going to join us tomorrow. He's up on this. Connor Sutton is going to join us tomorrow. Because I don't know if you know this. I'm Mr. Soccer.
I hear that.
That's facts. I'm Mr. Soccer now.
Down.
Yep.
You were at the game.
That's right.
You were talking about like, yo, they got they blocked the PK after they tied it, so they made sure they got a point.
Well,
come on, man.
I'm not an
idiot, man.
but I am Mr. Soccer.
Come on, here, man.
So Connor's going to be with us tomorrow in addition to Jake Gayton and James Hand.
The other aspect of this, and this is just Kenny Caraway talking. Just Kenny Caraway talking about. I know people look at they try to give me the moniker, which isn't true. I just got love for it, of Mr. Sac State. I think they should look at partnering with the Republic.
Is Mr. Sac State like the excuse, or is it is it different?
Look, it's
to be fair, I think we coined you Mr. Sac State.
I'm just
KC, you just created the excuse for yourself.
The excuse, I might bring the excuse back on the basketball court.
You know what you should have done? EXKC.
I see you cooking. I see you cooking.
Go ahead. I interrupted you. Sorry.
I think Sac State should look at joining the Republic and being a part of that stadium. The new configurations.
There is a common
connection.
Friend.
Yeah.
The
new, the breakdown of what the enhanced stadium looked like was specific to say it is football friendly. Like, you can put football in there. I know Sac State is trying to figure out what's going on in Cal Expo, and part of the hold up there is probably like, if you go to Cal Expo,
23. If the Charlotte Hornets hit 7 more threes, it'll be an NBA record.
Every shot in the
no
fourth quarter.
Team has ever hit 33s in a game before. The Charlotte Hornets are at 23 with 10 minutes left in the fourth.
Every shot's got to be a 3 if I'm the Hornets.
I'm absolutely going for it. They're shooting 47%. The Kings are shooting 42% from the field. They're shooting 47% from three. They're at 23 threes right now.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, nice pass, Devin.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Will you stop? But okay, let me mention this too. Malik Monk has 14 assists in this game.
Damn.
14 assists and 0 turnovers in this game.
Damn, all 14 assists for the Kings, probably.
14 assists. Well, 14 of the 23. He has 14 assists in 13 shot attempts. He has stopped shooting. He just knew it wasn't his night. He said, I'm going to figure something else out.
And he did just that. But no, I'm just going to say, and like I said, we can talk about it with Jake and all this other stuff. My thought is if you go to Cal Expo, that's your place. And, there's value in that monetarily and just being able to do what you want to do. If you go to the Republic Stadium, you might be a tenant. I don't think you'd be a partner.
Mm-hmm.
And sure, that might not be exactly what you want to do, but I think what they're about to create downtown, that second part of downtown with the Republic Stadium, and I think that's going to be the place to be. And I think
you gotta imagine at the I'm with you 100% on the whole idea, but you also gotta imagine, even if for whatever reason Sac State decides that that's not the move, or perhaps Sac Republic decides that that's not the move, you got to play a game there.
Oh,
you have to have the rail yards classic or something.
Right.
You can do whatever you want. Like you've got to have one.
And that's how you get.
And that's the one where Hammer performs.
Yeah, at the very least, that's how you get one of the big non-conference. Like, say you get you get a USC.
Yeah.
Like, no, we ain't playing at Hornet Stadium. We're playing at the Republic Stadium. So
we're pretty packed tomorrow. Thursday is going to be kind of a weird day. We probably should have Coach Carter on, because another thing that we didn't get to talk about today is the Sac State schedule was announced.
Yeah, man.
The home opener coming up on September 5th. I just sent you something that's on September 5th.
I know which one yeah. It'll be the other one.
The 6th?
Yeah.
That's a Sunday.
But day trip in and out. Pause. Get there at 10 a.m. Have a nice little brunch
Sunday.
Or something. Yeah, have a nice little brunch. Go where you got to go, and then I don't know if you can get a flight back, or just early Monday morning.
Yeah, I mean, we got time now with the 2:00 show.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sac State's home opener. This will all make more sense. I think Friday when the show Thursday or Friday when the show that we're talking about gets announced in Las Vegas. But the home opener September 5th. Yeah, I want to be at the home opener, man.
No, I'm talking about for that. You go down south a little bit more.
Do we know that that's the following weekend?
I don't know.
I assumed it was the weekend before.
Yeah, before or after. Before we'll go crazy. Before might be Labor Day weekend, I think.
Yeah. How much you think that's going to cost?
A pretty penny.
Yeah,
might have to do that one though. Labor Day weekend there.
Yeah.
Don't mind us, guys.
Yeah. It'll all make sense later. You know what? We're leaving, man. I'm just going to sit here for 8 minutes to see if Charlotte breaks this record right now. It is 122-78. If the Charlotte Hornets hit 7 more threes, they become the first team in NBA history to hit 30 threes in a game. They hit 9.
Mm-hmm.
Even with that dry spell in the middle, they hit 9 in the third quarter. They need 7 here in the fourth. There's 7 minutes and 46 seconds left. It is 122-78. We'll be back to, I don't know that we're talking about this game tomorrow, man, but we'll be back here tomorrow at 2:00, and things will kick off with the jump beginning at 7 a.m. Kyle Madson, Jesse Tapia on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos I ain't gonna say it.
The Booty Man. He was going to say, Vamos, the Booty Man. We just out here shooting twos now, huh? All right, McNeely. Fuck out of here. McNeely. Dang it. 41 points in that third quarter. What is there? They're up to 29 assists. Yeah, so it's not like they're just ball hogging it. Like they got 29 assists.
Then the Kings had 47 at the half, and they had 41 in the third quarter.
Kings had 47 at the half. That's correct. Yep. All right, loved ones. Enjoy loaded show tomorrow with Hammer, Jake, Connor. Oh, Butcher Boy is going to be with us
Opening
tomorrow,
day
right?
tomorrow,
Yeah,
yeah.
Butcher Boy's with us tomorrow. So tap in, man. We're going to have a good time. We'll see y'all then. It's a good call. Booty man walks so Booty O's could run. That's hey, Johnny. That's a bar, as they say. That's a good call right there. There was a Booty O cereal. Like, come on, man.
And you eat it. Crazy.
Hey, eat it. Okay.